Hello! Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 30th of March. For anyone who has not tuned in for a while, we're still doing a little bit more Stoneshard, though I think we're starting to definitely come to the end of our journey, at least for what would be my first playthrough. We wrapped up a little bit early yesterday, mainly due to it being a mix of a community night. On top of that, we've had our clocks go forward an hour. Plus, I had the Eid celebration as well early this morning, which required me to get up quite early in the morning, around about 6 o'clock. So I haven't really slept in the grand scheme of things. I was able to get a bit of a nap after I came back. But in lieu of that, here's our character. So, greetings to you, lot. I hope you are doing well, friend. We managed to get to level 20 yesterday, only one level, but that was mainly because we didn't really spend much time doing contracts. It was more testing some things out. So what I ended up doing is dedicating some time to seeing if I could get gear through hunting. This character is not the ideal individual for that, mainly because the we do primarily slashing damage, which has the highest probability to damage the pelt. So, but we have other feats or perks to the tree, which make it so we can increase the likelihood that we always walk away with a pelt, regardless of damage dealt. So in this case, I think it's the Huntermaster. Also, hey you, and greetings to you as well, Pineapple. I see you're still looking to riot in spite of that. But yeah, Huntmaster is when you're butchering, there's a 25% chance to harvest the pelt, regardless of the damage type used. So if you do bludgeoning or piercing, more often than not, the hides are kept intact. I don't know what the differential is, but it does say here, like, resourcefulness allows butchering to harvest pelts, and grants it a 50% chance to collect special hunting trophies from some animals. The chance to harvest a pelt depends on the type of damage used to kill the animal. Piercing and crushing damage types harm pelts the least. So it doesn't give an explicit statistic, but it just means that I'm guessing if you're hitting them with slashing, you're reducing your odds. But the Huntmaster makes it so even if with my rather crude method of hunting, I still have a 1 in 4 chance to actually secure myself a pelt. So we spent a lot of yesterday sort of in this region here. So Drunken Woodsman will buy pelts at a premium, noticeably more than some of the other regions. So we're kind of just dossing around here. In particular, we headed like northeast. I avoided this place because it has death stingers, those damn insects. And over here we've got bear territory, which, well, it's a freaking bear. I don't even have to elaborate. After which, we I was trying to for a while get to Denbury, which is another place that issues contracts. But just getting there on foot from Bryn was quite dangerous, because I've learned in yesterday's stream, the enemies spawn in 2 ways. The first one is they rank up in proportion to your level. So when you hit certain benchmarks, the enemies in the world level as well. So the game always keeps things interesting. Contracts, however, their level is fixed. So that's why it can often feel a lot more dangerous trying to get to a contract than doing the contract itself. We must riot, rebel against the man. What man though? What do we? I'm not sure what we're trying to usurp. Yeah, I just spotted your PM load as I started to fire up Stoneshard. But yeah, congrats to your grandmother. Hope she's doing well, man. But yeah, one thing I learned, we had a new viewer hop in who reminded me of something I did basically the moment I had Varen charter a course to the outskirts of Bryn. You can use the coach, the caravan, to travel here. I just incorrectly assumed you had to first find the place on foot and then the caravan would spawn. So we just rode there, and I did eventually end up doing one of the contracts. After that, went on foot to see if I could explore just the general region, see what else I could find. I actually found our first artifact item. It's a really powerful one as well. It's I was hoping this place here which was called. It's funny because it used to go by a different name before I arrived here. I think it was like Arnhem or something like that. But it was only when I arrived here that it gave the message that you've entered the plague village. Hey, Arcana, you shall accompany me while I do my chores. This is what I'm here for, man. It's the least I could do. Live in America, so I guess Trump or maybe Elon or both. So this is the Khamenei. I think you just want an excuse to use the riot emote. That's what it is. So when we arrived here, as the name implies, this village does seem to have succumbed to a plague. All the denizens are dead, and the village is long since abandoned. What few houses that we can go into, they have these like white crosses marked on there, obviously to denote them as plague-ridden. A lot of the homes just have bodies that have long since decomposed. Some even went so far as to hang themselves, just out of sheer despair. One thing we found though, it was the well here that was interesting. We were able to use a rope and scale down deep below, and there was a cavern that splinters off to the west and eventually kind of circles around. And we found this thing, the cleansing chalice. It does take up a fair bit of space in the inventory, like 4 squares is pretty chunky. And as long as it has water filled in there, it'll restore thirst much like your water skin would. But what it also does, it gives you a long-term buff, which will very rarely, gradually, per tile moved, reduce your pain and your level of intoxication. But more than that, it also, upon drinking from the chalice, you get 10% of your max energy back, and the bigger one, it removes all negative physical and magical effects. So it's like a full cleanse. I thought, damn, that's really good. And if you do happen to have any maladies on you that need to be cured, each one removed via the chalice will also reduce your fatigue by a certain percentage. For real though, I'm grinning. Good to see you. Well, I'm glad to hear it. All the same. I'm still in rough shape. It's frustrating, man. I'm on day 8, and the nerve pains really have not been easing up. But I'm glad I've been able to, for the most part, stick as close as I can to my streaming schedule. Hopefully we're past that. I think I'm past the phase where like the pain can't get worse as far as I'm aware. I've plateaued and it's sat there for a while. So hopefully we start reaching that stage where it starts to ebb a little. Yeah, I mean once you get that old, that's I suppose understandable. Bless her, man. But I'm glad that she still has a family with her all the same. So yeah, this chalice. When I read the description, I realized like the implication of it. So it's in the game's prologue when you play as Varen, who eventually becomes a crucial NPC when you start playing the main campaign. The mission he had been given by a chap called Gwynnel was to recover the thing referred to as the Stoneshard. But his entire retinue ends up being either eliminated or captured, and when he comes to consciousness, he wakes up in the cell in this abbey. Was it this one here? Yeah, Abbey of the Holy Revelation. So you wake up in the catacombs, but in the monastery. So you spend the start of it undoing your shackles, grabbing a few supplies from your cellmate, who was your former traveling companion. I think it was called Locke. And then you slowly crawl your way up to the surface, going floor by floor. But you do find entries, like notebook entries and diary entries, of what appears to be some kind of a crimson plague. We don't know what the source of it is, but it basically infects folks, makes them go completely batshit, and well, let's just say the monastery very quickly ended up warping into some bizarre blood cult filled with a whole host of abominations, with one heck of a boss at the very end of it. So why do I mention this? Well, I think the same plague is what struck this place, because when you read the chalice, so in this well, we secured a rope, went down below, and hidden in the cavern was the remains of someone. And the chalice here says, before disappearing during the Crimson Plague outbreak, this ancient relic had been used in healing rituals of the High Heron. According to rumours, it was stolen by an unknown monk, and any attempts at tracking him down proved to be unsuccessful. Yeah, because the little dipshit went down the well and kind of squeezed through some very narrow passages and sequestered himself pretty well. So it's, judging by the effect that the chalice has, this could have legitimately helped the populace here. But because the chalice had been taken, they no longer had its healing capabilities, and they all slowly succumbed. Now, I don't know why the monk took it. Maybe it was to heal himself, or maybe something about the Crimson Curse had infected his mind and compelled him to do the very action that would doom everyone here. Hard to say. I've been a bit out of the loop. Only was able to stop by briefly this week. That's okay, man. That's okay. Yeah, I'm just on day 8 of the nerf pains. It happens, you know. So sometimes I get a flare up, which is a few days. So other times it's a lot more than that. We work with what we can, friend. But hey, Blade, a lesson in over reliability on a single source use. True. But I've explored the bulk of this place. This village is like long gone. The good news is there's a house here, although it's filled to the brim with bodies. There is a bed you can use there to save your game. There's a hero's mausoleum. Yeah, but Bone Mound to me sounds like it's a dungeon. But I figured what I would try to do, since the game is saved, we may as well attempt to explore. I have how much food is left? I've got a pancake, and we can drink from the chalice. I'll drink the normal sippy, and I'll eat the old. Alright, but we're kind of playing it fast and loose here, lads. But I'm gonna continue to do some more exploration. But yeah, that place was grim. So the other thing we've learned is on these main roads is when you're gonna bump into a lot more. Yeah, like these enemies are. Some of them are a much higher tier. Trying to So this is an enemy I class as Giga. Very high danger because they have skills that can close the gap. So dash, it's got a range of 5, and then lunge closes it by an extra 3. So it can be pretty brutal. So he's used his first one. Okay, so he's about to prep this. He'll lunge at me in a second, but I'm going to beat him to it. I'm going to prevent him from doing that. It's like he fully. I've noticed this. They're also fully blocking attacks more often as well. That crit was quite a crucial one. So that was a finishing hit. I like this ability. Finish is really cool because it's a gap closer, but you don't have to use it to close the gap. But when you use it, you deliver a strike, which does 25% more body part damage, 30% crit, significantly less likely to fumble, and it also has an energy drain. So even if you don't kill him, half of the damage dealt, you get energy back. Now the real kick in the gonads, if the enemy is 18%, or in this case 23 hit points, you just kill him. It's like an execute. And if the skill does kill something, it refreshes all of your other abilities on top of restoring 15% max energy. So if everything lines up correctly, the damage dealt, half of that you get back as energy, and you get 15%. So I've got all my cooldowns back now, which is why I am going to close this gap here, so you can't do anything else. And that's GG. Not too shabby. I've been playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, nice. Where are we up to? Re-downloaded and subbed yesterday. My account was subbed way back in A Realm Reborn, so I couldn't do the free trial anymore. That was the reason I made a new account myself, because my original one, at least the one I'd I streamed it a long time ago. I got to the very early parts of Heaven's Ward, and then stopped playing. then yeah, it just seemed like I wasn't sure how much time I was going to invest in FF14, especially because I was returning to the game. So I figured I'll just make a brand new one, and then for that same reason, because I knew my old account was already a subbed one. You can't like reactivate trial mode, and because folks told me, oh, memes be damned, they mentioned, well, Seth, if you buy the game, so if you get the trial account, you can play as far as Heavensward, and if you like it up until then, by that point, that's a lot of potential time you can invest, enough where it'll feel like you're making an informed purchase if you do decide to subscribe. I did job skip my scholar to 90 so that I could do dungeons with my high level friend. Understandable. Like, some folks have done that as well because they don't so much care about like the level progression or the story, but they just want to be able to play with their friends, especially when it comes to the end game dungeons. But also so I could pick up Reaper's start at level 70, and now I'm playing that in the Heavensward expansion to get used to the rotations. Reaper's the tank, I believe. Pretty sure, yeah. But I'm glad you're still going through the story elements. So even though you level skipped one class, it sounds like you're still doing the main campaign. Tried to come back last year, so I already owned through Endwalker. I didn't want to buy things again. No, understandable. Especially if you've gotten that far. Fuck that, yeah. It was fine for me because it was... like, when I was playing it, it was just a Realm Reborn, and Heavensward had just come out. So I didn't miss out on too much. Reaper was DPS. I don't know why I thought it was tank. I'm mixing it with Black Knight, aren't I? Reaper is, yeah, I just realised, you know, a class a certain someone uses against us later in the game. Story skip and level skip are different in FF14. Also, it just literally, you just get the class to the level 90. Darkunaito. Wait, there's some kind of animal here. Who's here? More bisons. I can handle them. Well, by handle I mean avoid. Then we got these guys. Oh, I would like to hunt them, but we need like line of sight if we're gonna try and pull that stunt off. Okay, it doesn't know I'm here yet, but it will once I cross this. There we go, now it knows. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ooh, just enough to close the gap. Gotcha. That's been my technique to hunt him. Exhaust him. Oh, the bisons heard the noise. They're like, did you kill our boy? I did. How much does that go for? It's still not as much. Not as valuable. Fox Spelt still wins by a clear mile. What's good with the Scholar/Summoner skip is you get another job at 90 for free. Doesn't it equate to healer and DPS? Because I did Summoner, and I could have, yeah, pivoted to that. Or thought so. Okay, we've got a couple of more enemies there. As long as nothing else gets in the way. If I approach them from the south, they'll exit via the north. Ooh, there is a bit of line of sight here. But yeah, if I... Yeah, we'll have to dash early. So we'll do that. They might make it to where the bisons are. Oh, it's just out of my reach. Yeah, they make it to the bison. Lucky bastard. I'll let you go. By the grace of Asus, they get to live. Smeth's already forgetting FF14 back to A Realm Reborn. What do you mean? Hey, I've done Endwalker. Sue me. at least its core main story, so you guys can stop egging me on now. What the hell is here? These are not like different kinds of dogs, right? Yeah, feral dogs. Feral dogs are fine. There's quite a few of them though. There's one down, baby. 2 down. 3 down. How's that for? I'll wait with you. Makes mistake, back to round 1. If that's how it worked, I don't think anyone would ever get out of the core game. The you know, the base game. I haven't done those quests at all, so to me it's still kind of weird that those jobs are linked to each other for some reason. I mean, there's a lot of... That's one thing I didn't do in Shadowbring is either the quests that are tied, you know, to the previous Warriors of Light. Because the quests are tied to the job class ones. I think that was something similar in Endwalker as well. You won't hear me poking you to play FF40 anymore, as I still haven't started Dawn Trail at all. The only thing I'm starting to be miffed on is that you're missing the Endwalker AR storyline. You absolutely love that one. Oh, the Alliance, the raid. Nah, I still wanted to do the other one. Wait, these guys seem to have dipped in level, which is surprising. Dare I say, that's actually manageable. Interesting. So here they seem to taper off, but here they go up? What the hell? I'm trying to figure out the logic behind this. I mean, I'll take it. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Ooh, he didn't expect him to use that one. I'll close the gap now. That damn net. Still killed him, lol. Even ensnared, I still did a fair bit of damage to him. Does raids have such a massive impact on the lore? It's insane, it's an optional quest line. Well, I remember, I'm trying to avoid spoilers for the sake of Pineapple, but when you come to the credits, it circles back to a certain NPC. And it's clear it's taking place earlier in the timeline, shall we say. Due to the character's height and the voice, I knew immediately who it was. Those aren't the Alliance raid quest lines. Oh, it's something else entirely. I thought that's what it's tied to. That's a different thing. Oh, that was the one I was more interested in. I watched you play most of the game. A lot of it's spoiled already, if I'm still enjoying it myself. Oh, yeah, I was more tied to, I was going to say, a little bit then. Right, these guys are a bit more giga. Yeah, marksman, like very high danger. Wolfhound! No wonder it fucking packed the punch. It's not a normal dog. Wow. Okay, that guy can see from a good distance away. I don't know who the other guy is. There's 3 of them chasing. I think we can probably bait the dog into combat. Damn. Their archers putting in some work. Yeah, I always assumed it was the same thing, but they even level up the doggos. Alright, so maybe I spoke too soon when I said that the enemy had become a little bit more tame in the region. They have not. That cutscene is linked to the 8-man raids. The Alliance raids start in Mordona. Well, you guys will have to settle for me having gotten to the credits. Okay, so here, I want to see if I can just bait one of them. Keep going. Oh, thirst kicked in. I don't even have any. I don't think I have normal water, do I? Come on, take the bait. There he is. And he still almost managed to get away. Jesus Christ. I'm amazed he avoided all those attacks of opportunity. Oh, I don't know how close he's gonna get. Not very. Okay, should be able to close the gap. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, they don't screw around as much. They're a lot stronger than the average Joe. We'll be back in FF14 in 3 years. Listen, I'll be amazed if I'm still streaming in 3 years, right? Never mind freaking getting back to FF14 of all things. Why need water? Yep. That guy needs a drink. So there's this place here that I wanna examine. Yeah, the other option is heading back to Denbury. Like most of the local threats have been dealt with, so I should be fine. What am I looking at here? These are your regular hounds. Dogs. He's so dude, bro. What is like a surfer guy? Hey, man. That kind of energy. Oh, he is himbo, basically. Okay, so if we go here, man, a lot of rabid doggos in this area. Away with you, insects. So if we manage to go to the right, we should be at whatever this supposed place is. It's called like Bone Mound or something like that. Sorry, this is the Hero's Mausoleum. I heard this from someone else. When I was a kid, my grandfather told me about a legendary hero buried in one of the nearby crypts many, many years ago. It should be somewhere in that direction. Can't recall his name, but apparently the hero was laid to rest alongside a treasure of immense value. You see, when the time comes, he'll rise from the dead and bestow it upon a new worthy king of the realm. I mean, this sounds more like a dungeon, if I'm going to be honest, but or it could be one of those incomplete areas that we've seen already. We found a few places. There was like this one, Storm Hollow, and there was this one as well, Smoky Tunnel. They have a rating affixed to it, but you can't access them yet because, based on what I learned yesterday, it was not complete. The Cowan Tent. A lot of birds. Oh, someone's been pillaging. Triune Hand Necropolis. Okay, that's not a hero's mausoleum. Oh, there we go. Yep, it's a 5-star rank thing. Where you going here? During its pinnacle, the Triune Hand Order built numerous crypts across the entire Aldor to help the souls of the departed join with the host. Although the crypts used to be heavily guarded, they were completely abandoned after the war. Something which malicious cults quickly took advantage of. Yeah, so this is a big one. Like, I can barely handle 3-star ones, man. Never mind going into a 5. There is the entrance. Coward, I'm just being prudent. Wait, that's not a hero's mausoleum. That's the last thing that is. Dice a dungeon, man. Dice a dungeon. Alright, I need a modicum of a safe haven. I think I'm strong enough where I might actually be able to do this quest. There's 2 enemies. It's the spellcaster in particular that is the real threat. It's getting to him that'll be the issue. I think well, ironically, it might be safe to go cross-country. If we stick to the roads, there is a significantly higher probability to run into banditos. Oh, beehives. The more fancier saw as well. I'll just eat these straight from the thing. You don't find them very often, they're quite rare. But hey, since they were nice enough to spawn that here, I'll take it. Doesn't address my thirst. There's apparently a point of interest here, could be a camp. Might be my salvation to rest up. Let's have a look-see. We got burbs. Okay, so the game suddenly stopped here. Rabbit has their mind muddled by magical influence. What? How do you have your mind muddled by magical influence? We only just arrived here.
Sloppy.
Seth, if I were an elevator repair tech, my nickname would be Drawlex.
Running.
Then when I walked into the building, people would say hi, Drawlex.
Thank you for the biddies, Mr. Camcool. That was a harpy, by the way. I'm not fighting that thing. And I had to focus then. Seth, if I were an elevator repair tech, my nickname would... Oh, hydraulic. Shut up. More footprints here. Okay, that's the Saigas. I have no issue with them. I think it's probably a harpy then. Ooh, that's not good. Almost got caught off guard by them. Goodness, we're gonna slip away. So many points of interest, isn't it? It's getting a little crazy. Now, who is this? Uh-oh, more harpies. Right, so there's a lot of harpies in this area, which is pretty scary. The reason the harpies are dangerous, I've looked at their stats. Not only are they just categorized as high risk, but even a single one of them, it's got a whole host of abilities that you can be dealt with crits. They're very inclined to make you bleed. They're borderline impossible to escape because of their flying ability. Yeah, they're fighting. Damn it. I was hoping that thirst would not kick in until later. I don't just got a beverage to drink. Nor do I see a river or anything. So we got 3 points of interest. I gotta somehow navigate a multitude of screens. Dessert is knocked back. Who the hell are these guys fighting? every one of these freaking maps is just filled with some kind of encounter. So there's more. Okay, that's Saigers. That's fine. I'll just move with you guys. I have no issue with that. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Will the eating lettuce restore any thirst? No. Okay, well that's a relief. So we can go here. Okay, we're back within miasma range. So I'm going to avoid this because we're going to end up on the main road. Sticking to the road is a much higher probability of running into enemies. But if we go this way instead... Something is here. It is a couple of bunny wabbits, that's fine. Oh no. We got some big guys. We'll go around them. Since we're not trying to draw any attention to ourselves yet. Oh, sensing more life signs? What is this? More big guys. Jesus. Saigers are fine. I think I'm good. Okay, wait. I managed to slip through the cracks. There's an ever so small opening. I'm 3 screens away from salvation. So, what is this thing? Something's here. Oh, that's a pterodactyl. Well, it reminds me of a pterodactyl, but that's a harpy. So they even spawn here, which is not good. Here we got footprints, but what am I looking at? Is it more humanoids or is it more Saigers? It's Saigers, okay. Damn, harpies are getting pretty common. It's been well, hopefully you don't retire, but we just need to get to town that I can resupply. This is a extremely dangerous region. I don't commonly travel in this level of dangerous territory with my guy's thirst getting so bad. I think this is the lowest the thirst has gotten. Okay, there's a road again, which is a bit of a promising sign. Banditos like to often lay an ambush, so I'm just scouting ahead. Should be clear? Yeah, while that plague town did have a well, it was completely drained. Okay, I'm sensing footsteps here of something. Who's this? Okay, so 2 big guys, but once again, give them a wide berth. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. Keep going. Oof. Okay, I did it. Alright. That scouting mission was mostly successful. Now I can actually return here and this poor guy can get himself a drink. Because he needs one rather badly. Alright. Thirst restored. Oh, Hungy's getting there as well. Most of the voice actors are back. One character's voice actor got replaced, and that did cause a bit of a stir. This was a many-month process. Yeah, I heard they were getting dunked on by the non-English fans as well, because it was ridiculous. Just at the sheer extremes, some things had ballooned to. I haven't followed it too much myself, because respectfully I don't really give a shit. Okay, so we're gonna sell these on the cheap, because why not? That restores a bit of room. and I'll take your bridge. Wait a minute, you guys don't have anywhere to cook the food. You got a campfire, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. Gotta have at least something. Right, so we would need 2 lentils to make that work. Peasant stew, lentil. Yeah, gruel ain't exactly creme brulee. If anything, it's a little bit of a depressing meal. I need at least 2 lentils to make that work. So that's basically 2 vegetables. I don't have a third though. Fish soup, detailer, power. Yeah, if I had one more veg, I could even make the detailer one, but sadly we do not. We don't have. Actually, are there any sticks here? Hot local sticks on your area. One. There we go. Perfect. I could potentially fashion myself a maybe a meat skewer. So if we get this stick of meat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll leave those in there, honestly. As they stand, they're not of much use to me. Merge that. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. It's not too shabby, not shabby. We got into a bit of a ruckus, but nothing that was inherently beyond our ability to handle. It's not really worth following the drama, it's just shit flinging. That's usually what most drama ends up being, let's be honest. Okay, spare antitoxin. Spare bandage. I'll keep the rest though. Out of curiosity, what contracts are you offering, my good man? Cleansing ritual, that is rank 3. Let's see, not long ago, a dark cult overtook the tomb nearby, the Bone Mound. To make matters worse, it houses a sacred altar crafted by the Order in ages past. I fear it may already be corrupted by vile magic, but perhaps it can still be cleansed with our own local relic. To do so, someone must fight their way inside and perform the rite. Okay. That should be doable. I'll have my guy rest first, naturally, because it's in the dead of night. Make sure he gets his solid hours. Rather than him get hit by weariness. Alright, so your boy rests up. A single... Yeah, we got bread. And we have the meat skewer. We've got bandages and splints. Even got the chalice, for good measure. My friend who plays with the Japanese voiceovers is always telling me to swap to it, but I got used to the English voiceovers after 4 years. Oh no, I get that, 100%. It's the same thing. Like when I was doing FF14, some folks were suggesting maybe I switch to the JP voice actors at some point, but I'd gotten very accustomed to the English ones. And I know while there was that big shift that happens between A Realm Reborn into Heavensward, it'd feel weird if I suddenly had to switch things over. Alright lads, let's get ourselves a contract. Sadly I can't get the one that matters the most, which is dealing with the smoke and the fog. I do have the ingots, I forgot where I put the damn things. So, looking for work. Cleansing ritual, yes. Tell you what I should expect. The reward, 815 crowns. For now I'll say good enough because I want to make sure I get my reputation up. What's the reward? I'll do it. How much time do I have? 3 days. What can you tell me? Deep underground trip, yep, some multiple floors. It's a skilled warlock. The ones buried in these parts are mostly the Order's hierarchs. Defiling their tomb is no easy feat. Okay. Keep in mind there's an official overseeing St. Wald's Bridge. I spoke to him yesterday. You can collect the reward from him instead. Same goes for the captain stationed at Kenrick's homestead. Oh, and he did say he'd give you a relic to help with the cleansing. Damn thing takes up space. Yeah, Kenrick Homestead is there. We didn't quite manage to make it all the way to the place. Getting there is going to be its own freaking challenge. Once we're in there, those enemies will be at our level. It's just the ones around the world. They're going to be a lot more dangerous. Wonder if I can use our boy to help us. Yeah, he can help us get a good chunk of the way without issue. Hey Maniki! As someone who grew up with Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon and Digimon, I don't care for Japanese voiceovers, never have and never will. And the people that moan at me about watching anime with English voice actors can suck it. I'd say just, you know, listen based on what your own preference is. Wait, we haven't actually been here. We rode past the Kenrick homestead, I realised. Good to know. Yeah, we actually haven't been here. We rode through. Wade. Who are you? State your business. A mercenary looking for work. You're in luck. We won't turn down any help. I'm stuck here for good. Need to keep an eye on things. Hey, Martinell. Wouldn't want Kenrick to do anything stupid. Can't risk the lives of my men either. If things go south, there's no way in hell that we can count on timely reinforcements. Just look at the lads stationed in Denbury. It's been months since they received proper support. Not that we're faring any better. You heard anything interesting? Just pilgrims. Oh, he's got a couple. He's got a bandage and a healing salve for sale. This is the thing. It's cool if someone does watch them in Japanese voiceovers. Their prerogative, but I'm English. I don't like having to read subtitles to understand the content. No, but I totally get that. I'm perfectly fine watching both. There's some. Generally speaking, most of the anime I do watch usually ends up being the Japanese voiceovers because that's what's out first. But there are a very unique exceptions. There are some older ones that I will watch in the original dub because that's how I saw it way back when. I already fucked up the summertime. I lost 46 minutes of stream. Yep. We had our daylight savings, so we're back to what our normal, original schedule would be, I guess you could call it. Just seeing who else is here. Any other unique NPCs? I don't think so. Excuse me. That's another thing. If I could understand whatever original language said anime/game came in, I should have listened to that dialogue. Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, something just expired. Right, so even this homestead doesn't really have a lot. Aside from a contract you can hand in, they have a well and a place you can cook up some food. Barring that though, the rest is kind of rough. Can we go in here? What is this place? You look different. Well, there's Kenrick. Now who the heck are you? Another freeloader from Bryn I'm expected to accommodate. No one's passing through. It's way too crowded already. I'm starting to feel like I'm a guest in my own homestead. Name's Kenrick, by the way. I'm a mercenary just like you. Well, a retired one. Praised be the host. Lived long enough to grow old and grey-haired, even scrounged up enough gold to finally build myself a house. You picked one hell of a location, man. But I had a couple of years to enjoy the fruits of my labour before it all went to crap as usual. Another war, soldiers, fires. It's a miracle this place is still standing. But was I finally left alone after everything had settled down? Of course not. Turns out this here is New Borderlands, hence the magistrate goons guarding us from devil knows what. Isn't there some other places soldiers could use? What, Denbury? That's a complete mess. What other place? Look around you. It's nothing but steppe and rubble for leagues. My homestead, though, I built it with my very own hands, and I built it to last. Living here sure beats camping under the scorching sun in the middle of a field, don't you think? So, I have to suck it up and let them stay. But the host be my witness, my patience is running thin. Speaking of patience, if you run into the captain, tell him I said hello. And remind him that if I see his soldier boys getting handsy with my maid one more time, I'll cut them where they stand. There'll be no more warnings. What's he got for sale? Okay, so the good news is at least he does sell some food. Meat omelette? Yes. Chicken, eggs, and meat can now be utilized for something other than that. So I've mastered this recipe. The bastard never buys it back, which annoys me. But that's good. Chicken egg. Hey, Fugazi. How are you doing, friend? Yeah. So I got my own meat skewer. That'll easily cause my own hunger to subside. What are you charging for these? I mean, you could buy a couple of eggs and buy that meat. They sell it for so much more, it's insane. So this is the maid that everyone's getting handsy with. Wait, so does he have a place to rest? So let's see. So what? Do I look like a Saint Aldrich to you? My home isn't a shelter for the poor and the crippled. I'll pay you 50. There you go. Now we're talking. There's a bed in the storage room we can use. Don't think you can settle it for good though. Even my generosity has its limits. This, you know, I can't blame the guy at this point. That isn't seen as thieving? Oh, well, I just got some coin back for my troubles. Interesting. Yeah, that's surprisingly not seen as thieving. So you could rest there for a quick spell. Interesting. But no storage chest. You definitely charged me a rip-off price. So it was egg, meat. That's basically it. And we just cook. Meat omelette. Yeah, but the fatty meat actually restores 26% of your hunger and a fair bit of your fatigue. Sure, I'll eat that. Why not? I'll use that to go. So that's just basically refueled. Good recipe, that. Computer took a shit, so now I'm back on the old ass laptop. Wait, what happened to the PC? Glad you still got the laptop. You won't believe this. It's on sale now. Wait, hang on. Neverwinter Night. The Enhanced Edition. Talk about timing. There's a whole load of like DLC stuff as well. Is that included as part of it? Italian extras, infinite dungeons, heroes of Neverwinter, pirates of the Sword Coast, tyrants of the Moon Seas, like a whole bunch of stuff. I take it that's not part of it. It's more the core game. Progress update. I'm dual wielding +1 longswords. And what's your AC looking like? Okay, so there's more extra campaigns. Yeah, I think I'd want to play like the core game. Sure. Alright. Well, the good news is the place to stay does work. Now I gotta see if I can somehow not only stick to the main road, but also successfully navigate myself to this tier 3 dungeon. Enhanced Edition also gives you the original Neverwinter Nights diamond thing. I will say half off is tempting. It is tempting. But I don't know how many folks but how much interest that would generate. Plus, there isn't all that much time left before we're circling back to PoE2. What is it, 4th of April? 2 terabyte drive that had the OS on it died. Ooh, oh god, that's hobbies. Tried installing on the other 2 terabyte drive and it won't finish the install. So now I'm thinking I'm gonna have to format my 8 terabyte drive that has everything on it and try to install on that one. Damn. Was this the same system? I try to remember. My memory's a little hazy, but it was a few years back. Did one of your siblings help you with this system? Because I remember like you were very hyped to get like a big overhaul. I can't remember if there's someone in the family that hooked you up. It was a long time ago though. I'm kind of reaching in the confines of my damaged brain. AC's 21 at the moment as I downgraded my armor for a lighter version so I can carry more loot. Yeah, in Pathfinder Kingmaker, actually let me get my feet as well. In Pathfinder Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, carrying capacity is something which can sneak up on you. And one great way to, I won't say bypass it, but to make life easy would be to have animal companions. Now because I made that Mad Dog Barbarian, I always had my pet Similodon, which like significantly helped in increasing the carrying capacity. And this is before we factor in my guy's ridiculous strength score as well. Hang on, let me get this, get the ad break out of the way as well. There we go. There we are. I've now bought a bag of holding, which negates all the carry weight. I love that item. It's so freaking useful. Ugh. He's currently indisposed with stuff for work for the next month or so. Or 2, I should say. Right. Well, the timing of that is unfortunate. See, what you've experienced is one of my biggest fears. Like, suddenly my PC conks it. Lord knows that the time would be nigh, since it's managed to chug along this entire time without any major issues. This darn 1080 Ti just like this old grizzled war veteran that just refuses to throw in the towel. Still works like a charm. It's so funny playing through Heavensward. My Mikote is only 5'1". She's dwarfed by most of the NPCs, yet they all defer to her. How do you think a Lalafell character feels, man? Certain cutscenes end up being unintentionally even more hilarious. There's one in Stormblood which just... well, it was made ridiculous because the guy was also wearing the damn chicken outfit. One of the NPCs, at least from the outside, seems to be very amenable to brokering peace and having a friendly conversation. And the second he pulls you aside, that's when he lets the mask slip and he kind of like takes a step forward and like leers at you to really drive the nail home. It works perfectly fine if you're even slightly similar height. But if you're a Lalafell, it's fucking ridiculous because he has to end up like, he takes a step back and then like almost lurches downwards to your eye level. I'm like, that is not very subtle, pal. Fucking Asahi. What was the emote? Dickhead? Yeah, this guy. That fucking scene was just unintentional comedy. Right, so we're not fighting these. There's also 2 of them. You know, I haven't actually engaged in them officially in combat. The reason why I find them inherently terrifying is... take a look at their abilities. So, if I'm reading Rapid Flight correctly, the last sentence, it says, instantly refreshes the skill's cooldown if the Harpy's wings aren't injured. Meaning, if you're like trying to run away and you haven't engaged it, it'll always be able to fly to you. So, grants 25% dodge chance for 2 turns and performs a charge towards a target attack. That's a charge of 7, so it's going to catch up. Peck is also scary. Freaking Crow Mauler level ability. What is this? Fear and Hunger. So this is delivers a strike with plus 50% body part damage. It has a 25% crit chance, which is 1 in 4, and 50% bleed chance. If the strike hits the head and deals at least 4% of the target's max health as damage, applies it with blindness for 2 turns. This is great. You could invest into Neverwinter for next downtime. I guess it depends. While I am starting to lean less on, obsessing over metrics and playing whatever I feel whenever, at the same time, I can't go completely hog wild. I'll have to see what ends up coming out during that time. I still need to finish KCD too. Christ, I got to the game's second map and got, what, 70 something hours in? So I need to still complete that. We still have the goal from last month, the RimWorld run, the Golden Cube run. I think Ash and Blade are working on the document for that one. So I have a very strict set of edicts and rules to follow. I suspect BG3's latest patch is also going to be added, so there's that to look forward to. But like the main games are PoE 2 and the last epoch. After that, we'll see when we can pencil in the things that have ended up on the back burner. What else they got? Baleful Scream. Yeah, this is nasty. It's a range ability which can daze or cause stagger. Unbearable stench each turn. With 33% chance causes all adjacent enemies to cough. I think that skips a turn. And then Elusive Predators is grants plus 50% dodge and 25% counter chance. Allows flying away from the battlefield 2 turns after starting to flee. So you can just get away. Wing injury, stun, immobilization, net, or covered in rolls. So if you have a net, I think you can fuck these up. But I have just saved the game. We have never fought a harpy before. And I'm pretty sure once this thing spots me, I need to be able to close the gap just as quick as it can towards me. So it knows I'm here now. Yeah, it'll close the gap, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we are. So does it gain that dodge debuff or not? I don't see it. Alright, first time I'm officially engaging with a harpy. So I got a daze on me, so that reduces my accuracy. Yeah, so everything is like harder to do. I can't use my abilities for 3 turns. Did I die? Oh no, that's what blindness does. Well, that's awkward. There's the cough effect. Cough is... yeah, reduces accuracy. Okay, so I just hold, I guess? I can't see it. Okay, I can see again. Damn, this thing does damage. It's nearly dead, though. Killed my first harpy. Yeah, it's about as vile as of a creature as I thought it would be. We rest up here. That is a nasty, nasty creature. Absolutely vile. I got a happy stomach out of that. 2%. Eating this has an 80% chance to cause nausea and a 35% chance to poison. Harpies have truly cast iron stomachs that can digest pretty much anything. Their stomach acid in particular is an object of research of many natural philosophers. I think like right now this stuff is it can be used for selling stuff, but I think it'd probably be used for this. Alchemy is a tree that's not available yet. So like things like wands, alchemy, and sabotage, they're not in yet, and then most of the different schools of sorcery aren't available either. But hey, first harpy did. The real annoying thing is that I can only find one of the drives in the damn tower, and it's a bitch to get to. This is why I like the one Orson got me. The way it's designed is it can be unhooked from almost like any conceivable side, and it's very easy to re-click, and it has like the bays are set up in such a way. There's a lot of space. I didn't realize how lucky I had it until I actually when I've heard other people's horror stories. Okay, so there's another one there. I guess the other thing you could try to do is you could try to line of sight this shit. So we know it's approaching now. There. So it is not officially in combat yet. So that's a free hit I got there. Okay, so notice how it isn't flying anymore. Yeah, so the wing is damaged, so it loses all those extra bonuses it had. Fucking blind. Rat bastard. Hate that ability. Thankfully, my head is intact. Okay, found another way that we could deal with them. In an open field, terrible, but even with a bit of line of sight, you can lay a trap. What did harpy feathers say? Decide to make interest in merchants. Unlike common birds, harpies boast surprisingly durable and resilient feathers. I'll be honest, they take up too much space and they're utterly useless to me. I can't. I suspect they could be used maybe to fashion like some arrows or something, but now that I can tank the spike traps, the game introduced a new one. Some magical trap that turns me to a ball of smouldering dust. I also encountered a door that was trapped with level drain. Level drain is the most cursed thing. I first learned of that in Kingmaker. Some enemies could apply that drain temporarily, and others would require you to use a particular brand of like a restoration spell. To the game's credit, in the difficulty settings, like this is something that Owlcat Games has done in all of their games that they've released, where you can set like the core difficulty. So this is like the universal difficulty. But then you can go into more detail. If there's certain things that you find are just bollocks, or they're just impeding your fun, or you just fundamentally disagree with its balance, you can either reduce it or just outright remove it. Remember the first game in Kingmaker with the bugs, bro. Kingmaker was one of those games that was trying so hard to turn new players away. I came close to quitting that game multiple times. Heck, this theme continued to the last dungeon, man. It was frustrating as all hell. So imagine my relief when I managed to actually get to the last boss. At least in this campaign, I have a stone that allows me to return to the central hub, and as a healer, that so far has cured all my ailments for free. The only catch is that if you want to return to that spot you teleported from, it costs 50 gold. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, it's quite forgiving. I feel like a mechanic like that should incur a cost of some description. Okay, so I'm getting some delays here. So are there harpies? Someone's fighting here, because every time I'm trying to move, there's some dice rolling going on in the background. Why is there so many? Oh god, that's not good. But he sees me. They are incessant with their pursuit of me. What the fuck? He still got me. Dog. Seth, you don't know the true Kingmaker pain. Well, I didn't play it when it first came out, and I heard back then that was excruciating. Some people straight up losing their progression as well. I think Ko was going through that, so I got to play the enhanced. Oh, it's the big guy. There he is, Gulon, down to 57. Wait, what the fuck were you fighting? Oh, he fought 2 gigas. Oh, he's still fighting 2 gigas. Do I take advantage of this? How many are there? Oh, he's looking at me. Oh no, he's healing now. He's healing. That's fine. 20 health, yeah, he's resting. Okay, who's... Some bison. I reckon these guys could give him a run for their money. Oh, they're actually quite forgiving. Yeah, that many corrupted saves would be excruciating. It is a good game. That's another one I need to revisit. I never did get to do a bona fide evil playthrough for Kingmaker. Dude, just getting to this place is a challenge. Can you imagine what it's going to be like trying to return? Kind of scared, man. The stag dude, yeah. Well, that was the thing. I remember when I first reached the Stag Lord's arena, and the first mistake I made was just going straight through the front door. I was like, man, this fight is absolutely brutal. I RP'd my character. I was like, I'm not going to sneak in like an old bitch. I'm just going to announce myself at the front gate. That's a really bad thing to do, because that means you fight everyone at the fort right then and there. So then I thought, you know what, maybe I will take the bitch approach, and I stealthed in. And that the second fuck up I made was one of the dudes in combat was able to sound the alarm, which then, you know, even though I picked up a few of the enemies, it was still fighting by and large everyone that was there. And then last time I was able to like systematically take out small pockets of enemies, even like some of the more tougher lieutenants, and then it was just us versus the Stag Lord. So when I beat him, I was like, right, I might be bad at the game, but I think I have enough of a fundamental understanding that I might be able to play it. And then the game in its infinite wisdom brings up the damn kingdom management. I was like, fuck's sake, man, really? Chose my alignment as chaotic evil, and I keep getting a bonus to towards good alignment. Well, can your alignment shift in Neverwinter? I played a few games that have that. Like if you pick an alignment, it can shift over the course of the run depending on some of the moral choices you make. Regarding my gaze in Kingmaker are the Fey enemies and spiders I can't hit. Well, the Fey enemies, you would face them with regularity due to the story on that hilltop, and then also in the final dungeon as well. That was the roughest one. Holy shit, man. The game has two dungeons that I grew very frustrated with. The first, believe it or not, is at the very beginning of the game, where you have to deal with, I think it was the kobolds, and what are they called, the wisps? It was just so unnecessarily broad. It's like 2 giga-sized dungeons with so many like small trash enemies that can chip away at your health over time. And then the other one was, ironically, at the end of the game, where it's basically the same dungeon twice, but because you have to use the lantern to flip it. I still love when you think it's over at the end. I still got the this is the only VOD, like very few VODs I kept, by the way, because it stores chat. And I remember your reaction as well, because you were like, "Don't worry, Seth, you're fine. Like, there won't be anything else that you have to fight." Let me fast forward. I think I find it here. Where is it? Right. Yeah. I think it was this one here. Yeah. Hey, frightened like a living creature. The blistering ready for the astonishment. Are we seriously doing a round 4? Yeah, because like you were convinced that this is the end. Like just choose the dialogue, you'll be fine. Dude, it took everything I had to get here. I think he revived the Drake as well. So I click this. And it took me ages to get to this point. I don't want to fight. You are kidding me! Oh my god, dude, that took everything I had to get there, and there's still another round. Oh my god. So, Jiu, this is your reaction? You were like, wait! You can fight him! Kopog! I think even you were convinced that I was going to be the end of the fight. But no, it still continued. That's why I let my guard down. I was like, oh, I'm fine. Like, I finally managed to... There's a way to not get that last phase. Yeah. I mean, I'm all for it, because those are the dialogue options I chose. But holy shit. Alright, I've officially reached the dungeon. I'm still fucked beyond all comprehension. Apparently something was here as well, another point of interest. Right, here we go. We have reached the Bone Mound. Only took me having to kill a couple of harpies and bypass several enemies. Dungeon reached. Okay, interesting. Oh, I never got a crowbar again, did I? Shit. That means we're going to miss out on quite a bit of loot here. Just realised. Yeah, my old crowbar ended up getting damaged. So these types of foes were far better equipped to handle because they're of the more flesh of varieties. Funny if these guys actually have a crowbar just lying around here, though I think that's very unlikely. Ox tongue spear. A shame it's still a relatively damaged piece of equipment. Bones. So that'll get their attention. Damn it, just out of my range. Dog! I'm line of sighting you because I'm a ne'er-do-well, and then out of nowhere, surprise! Fucking undead resilience. It's the classic thing. Instead of the attack killing them, why is this here anyways? Never seen one which is quite that chunky, interestingly enough. It surprised me a bit. Ancient coins are good. It is old money. Skull, sarcophagus. God, Albert. Alright, yeah, sure. Still can't believe I forgot the crowbar. It's because these dipshits don't have anything like a blacksmith or anything like that here. You bastards. Alright, here we go. Singular foe here. Oh, way more than the game let on. And that's a greater ghoul as well. Well, you know I'm here. He's like, free me! Happy to. Also, greetings to you, Galacticos. It takes up too much room. Activate the trap. Bones! Okay, moonstone can go in there, I guess. I should just put it in. Decent. I have 100%ed Monster Hunter Wild earlier today at noon. Congrats! Does that mean you are going to be moving on to your next title? I lost both of his limbs. At least until they add more achievements with updates or DLCs. Cool, cool, cool. That sounds like you certainly got your money's worth. Okay, well I just drew all their attention. Alright, and now we wait. As you can see, there's quite a few enemies that are inbound here, lads. He just ate his friend's corpse. Also, what's with all the wisps? Risen ash. Unidentified potion. Oh wow, my surprisingly my pain levels is the thing that's gone up. That is not something which is a common occurrence for my guy. Nani? Can use the old herbal extract to alleviate that. Hang on, sarcophagus, halberd, a lot of arrows. So, Kingdom Come Deliverance is the next thing, eh? Alright, well. I wisheth thee the utmost success. Soldier Longflail. Yeah, so you can never attack these, you must have the pry bar. Oh, apparently I made a lot of noise. That was enough to even secure a level up. Vitality to 19. Next one we'll get that to a solid 20. Not sure if I'll 100% all achievements on KCD though, given that 2 of them are hardcore related. Yeah, apparently if you choose those, obviously the hardcore element can't die. Not even once. I think you take on a bunch of negative perks as well, on top of that. For the real challenge. I'm like a kid again. I'm having so much fun. I'm glad you're finding enjoyment in a game like Neverwinter, because it certainly says something, right? If a game that is the better part of 2 decades old is able to rekindle that kind of joy. Quite rare that even I've experienced anything akin to that. I think the one game that surprised me way back in its heyday, it was one of the Phantasy Star games. It was on the Sega Genesis. I ended up playing that on emulation a long time ago, like back in my college days, so this would have been like 2006. But by then I've played like most of the Final Fantasy games, as well as other RPGs and JRPGs within the genre. So I remember going back to the Sega Genesis game and I thought, man, this game is actually pretty freaking good. Like when this was to come out in its heyday, I hope it made some ripples, because I was legitimately enjoying that. And that game had a whole host of technical limitations because of the era that it came out in. The thing that saved me is that you don't micromanage the henchmen at all. They just follow you around. Lockpick the shit that you can't open, disable the spot traps. Oh wait, so did they act like independently? Could you actually give them instructions? I hate games where I have to manage the whole party. That's kind of the thing with a lot of these types of games. Though you can set things up. I think there is an option you can augment their AI. Yeah, they'll fight generally independently, and then in certain moments where you want them to do something specific, then you can take direct control. That way you don't have to like micromanage every last thing. Let's see, ancient coin. I've got me a topaz as well for good measure. More bones. I'm surprised I didn't hear that. Okay, well, they definitely heard that. I don't know who was here, but where's the other one in? Hi! Hey, also, it really helps that I look absolutely awesome. Hang on, let's take a look at your character. Yeah, I see your blades, quite the majestic helmet. What have you been thinking of the story? Is it enough to get you entrenched, or how's that holding up? Came here to say my yearly wishes for Happy Eid, even though it starts later today. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the well wishes. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, there we go. They died. Still can't believe I forgot the damn crowbar. Well, not that I forgot, it slipped my mind that it completely ran out of durability, so I don't have it no more. So we're missing out on a little bit of coinage. It's a day of celebration within the Islamic faith. There's a small and a large Eid that takes place. We say celebration. Like in my youth, it was more of a celebration. These days, it's a rare instance that I make an appearance within our mosque for our early morning prayer for that, and then spend a bit more time with the fam. That's why I was up at. I basically stayed up till 6, and then made sure I was properly cleaned up and dressed for the occasion. Then did the morning prayer. Yeah, this one is linked directly to Ramadan. It's kind of to the conclusion of the month of fasting. And once I came back, I think it got to about 8 AM, and then I slept for a couple of hours. Let's see, liking the story, TLDR, you get a task to find 4 different things. So far I'm 3 out of the 4 in chasing the last one. It's quite basic, but it's really cool to be in actual Neverwinter, the Jewel of the North. I think that's enough to get someone invested in the setting. Alright, what else we got? $14 ancient coin is quite nice. A silver insert gold ring is different to what I... Oh, it's similar to the one I have that's already enchanted. No, it is not an item of particular value. I deal mainly with Eastern religions and Christianity here in Hawaii. The Islamic population is quite small here. Oh no, don't worry about that. It's all good. Like I said, for me, it was more of a lot of fanfare in my youth. Okay, I'm not sure why it made that much. Oh, because I got a critical. It's like that made a lot of noise. Clang! Wait, which one of these is supposed to house the... Yeah, okay. So... Excuse me. Bones. Okay, we'll go here. Nice. Alright, so aside from the doorways we couldn't open, I'm almost sawn it down. Also have a little sippy for good measure. quick little city. People living in the north of Finland have special rules for Ramadan or something. Whatever the thing is, where you fast from sundown to sunrise. Yeah, it's basically Ramadan. But there are locations where that can take actually multiple days. Wait, how would it take multiple days? That is a lot of enemies here, man. Holy schnitzel. Lot of enemies. What the? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Like, I'm actually pulling them potentially from both sides here. Well, they're en route, so I guess I might as well rev the engine. YOLO. Answer to God! Well, they didn't answer to God. Answer to God. I mean, you're only feeding the machine here. I'm just saying. This is why your undead resilience backfires. I think I'm gonna just keep smacking you. Okay. Things might have gotten a little intense. Enchantment scroll. No, I'm okay for now, I guess. Because of Earth rotation and shit, the sun doesn't go lower than the horizon, so it never comes dark. I think then it would be more based on time, because that kind of sounds a little bit more rigged. That is sold. Oh, because it's rusty, I guess it has the poison damage, is that why? Yeah. I also have this unidentified potion, because that doesn't make it any less weird. Damn, that was quite the traffic jam of enemies. Kind of scurry. But for the sounds of it, we did eliminate a fairly decent contingent. I was just about to say the phrase, I guess the Revenant is rare, because I haven't fought one in a long time, and it just appears now. Prick. So he's immobilized me. Thankfully, it's hit points and not crazy high. Hey, Colin. Good to see you again, man. I know it's probably a little too early to ask, but how's your dad faring? I think common consensus is that in polar regions you just follow the time from Mecca. Basically, yeah. Like if there is a circumstance where you can't like rely on the usual visual cues, then yeah, just follow it based on the time. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to use the relic? So I'm supposed to use this thing. Holy figure. This item is required for completing your contract. Well, you didn't tell me you'd spawn extra enemies. I'll use all the abilities. So who's this guy? Risen Squire. Okay, this one is a high danger foe. Was that the boss though? It didn't have a... Oh, I never did use my skill, did I? So fixated on killing these bastards. Let's see. There is elusiveness. So you can't get this unless you get the defensive tactic as well. Against all odds is tempting, but once again you gotta get these two, which is a fair bit of preparation. On bus at the moment, there's actually many people in all whites since it isn't in 35 minutes. Getting close. Hang on, what do I go with here? Survival grants all received. Oh, hang on, it's far too intense. Let's get the music to go away. Okay, it's like it's popping off here. Let's see. So why didn't I take this? Grants all received strikes and shots. Reduced accuracy and crit. Also grants them negative 1% crit efficiency for each 2% of the character's crit avoidance. I believe. Wait, do I have crit avoidance? My gear has improved, but I don't think I have much of that. Oh yeah, my crit avoidance has gone up actually. Yeah, it's up to 17 now. So, hang on a minute. What's the... So each 2% also grants them negative 1% crit. So in this case, if we're rounding down, it would maybe come down to... so it'd be 8%. That's definitely diminishing the efficacy of critical strikes. Grants a plus 5% dodge bonus and doubles the chance of evading traps. Well, my dodge chance, that's non-existent. Removes rest mode penalty to vision. If affected by vigor, killing enemies prolongs the effect. I don't think that has enough juice. It is great for taking the wind out of the enemy's sails, for critting you at the very least. As well as messing with their accuracy a bit. I got one-shotted by a spike trap. Isn't that how your journey began? Dies out of the ER and in the normal room. That's a relief. We do have some additional issues. He has more than 1.5 liters of fluid collapsing one lobe of his lung. How the hell did this happen? They plan to drain 1.5 liters tomorrow, since that's the max they can remove at once. And want to leave a tube to drain it in. Not the best news, but glad they spotted it. Well, Jesus. I wasn't expecting something to ripple to his lungs of all places. I figured maybe a bonk to the head, or in case the old plague leg was acting up, you know? Maybe like an infection. But wasn't expecting it to be anything tied to the lungs. Hey Zetra, I'm excited for the PoE 2 update. Yeah, I actually streamed the announcement. Look, it was far more extensive than I was expecting it to be, because they not only did they announce the new class, but there was some pretty big overhauls to the end game, addressing a lot of the things that folks find a bit frustrating. Don't know if all of it will be a hit or a miss. The addition of like fractured orbs and recombinators is good. A bit more potential determinism to crafting. So it certainly has potential. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. How about you? What's your take on it? Do you reckon the update is decent enough for you to get stuck in again? You could put it in air quotes, Elsa, which makes me wonder. Clarification would be nice. My int and wisdom is only 10, so I kind of rely on my henchmen to spot and disable traps, but I also have my inner voice going, fuck it, what are the odds this is trapped? I'm the opposite. I'm like giga paranoid, expecting everything to be trapped on some fundamental level. Played too much World of Warcraft as a Forsaken. What's the phrase you keep hearing? Trust no one. Not even yourself. Love the Huntress pet system. Oh, the rower. Yeah, get yourself a little mount. So there isn't anything explicitly right now that I want to get access to. Let me reread this now that I actually have spent some more time with my skills. So Rain and Blood is delivers a strike with a 60% knockback chance and 38% body part damage for each bleeding affecting the target. And each missing 20% of its health. So this is not an attack you would necessarily open with. This is something you do like towards the end. With 65% chance causes the target's injured body parts to start bleeding. Then replenishing 5% max energy for each bleeding and degree of injury affecting the target. Yeah, this is definitely an ability you would use quite late in the rotation, if we went there. But if I got this, it would then give me access to this one. Maim and Kill. Causes injuries and bleedings with two-handed axe skills, grants 5% weapon damage and 4% crit chance for 5 turns, which can stack 3 times. Two-handed axe hits against affected targets by 2 or more injuries with plenty energy. It's good for upkeep, I can't deny. So much as he lays in bed of surprise, anything pneumonia-like has to come up before. Pneumonia is common in a lot of older sedentary folks. It's something my dad has. Well, he just spent. There are instances where he just spent chunks of his day sat down, but he also does keep himself reasonably active, especially when he goes on his solo shopping trips. He's always doing something around the house to keep him on his feet. But your dad's further ahead age-wise, so I'm sure like as time goes on, my dad might go through a similar phase. They're a friend, and the other part could be up for more debate. Partner's more appropriate, but not sure if we're really official yet. I mean, how long have you been in this particular, what's the word, state? Basic skill. Yeah, warfare would require me to invest in the both of them. This would at least give me access to that. Or it's just going to be an excuse to take not this time. You know, just full out negate a debuff if I did. It does also give me access to sudden launch. Delivers a strike with only half the damage, but a much higher stagger chance. Reduces all cooldowns by 2 turns. If the strike does damage, put the target's abilities on 2 turns cooldown. This is, I think, better if you have a spear. The other one is that if I bought the skill book for the armor, let me double check. Because I am he who wears thick gear. Grants for negative 15% to the equipped armor and weapons durability loss rate. Alright, so it takes longer for your gear to kick the bucket. Allows dismantling pieces of armor into fragments. That one sounds nice, especially if it can be done for like garbanzo pieces of gear, which can be used to repair other armor and also occasionally receive them as loot when killing enemies. The chance to receive fragments depends on the target's armor durability upon its death. Increases the amount of durability restored by repair kits by 33%. Each equipped piece of armor with durability above 80%, so if the armor is kept topped up, grants plus 5 bleed resistance to the respective body part and 3% crit avoidance. I ain't gonna lie, this one sounds kind of cool. Day 9, see each other on 8 of those with 2 sleepovers concluded. That sounds promising. Brace for impact. So increases your dodge and block chance while brace for impact is active. Grants all received strikes and shots a higher chance to fumble, less hit, less armor pen. In my case, I have heavy armor, which means if equipped with a heavy chest piece, grants the skill a 25% cooldown duration. Alright, so you'd get it back in 6 turns, not 8. And then you've got hard target. This is more for range stuff. Wait a minute, this isn't connected to anything, I just realised. This is isolated from the rest of the tree. Interesting. But is there anything else I want further in the tree, though? Flexible defense. Delivers a strike to 3 adjacent tiles for half damage with a high probability to stagger. Hitting a target applies it with less weapon damage, higher fumble chance, less accuracy. And since we're wearing heavy, it will restore energy. Don't really care about that one. Battle Forged. Using stances and maneuvers grants negative 10% damage taken until next turn. And in my case, we are heavy, which is if equipped with a heavy chest piece remaining on the same tile grants a negative 2% ability energy cost for 6 turns. It can stack 5 times, so 10%. I will say, I do have a tendency to pick a corner and bait people behind line of sight. Unyielding defense. That's repositioning. Battering ram and... Now, I'm going to save this point. Self-repair sounds like it'd be giga cool if the wording's a little meh, but if I'm reading this correctly, it says So your armor and weapons degrade a little slower, but then it says allows dismantling of pieces of armor into fragments. What it hasn't stipulated is how it is done. Do I need a workbench, or can I just do it? Because if it's like stuff here, like there's this, like these dipshits do it. Like there's like a halberd here. Was it just armor? Allows of armor into fragments, which can be used for other armor and also gives the chance to receive fragments of each equip piece. I think it has to be body armor. I mean, weapons drop. Like the shield there. I'll have to test that out. I'm gonna hang on to the point. While there are some things I couldn't invest in, not yet. Already got my toothbrush there. I'm just saying, man. 9 days plus everything you've mentioned. Okay, so while mission's complete. So the only major mistake I made is the lack of crowbar. If I can find myself any more ancient coinage. No, case in point right there. This dagger, based on the artwork, it is not damaged below, like it's not 50%. It's also blue, meaning it has 2 enchants on it. So that might be worth keeping. I did have one fight where I died multiple times. There was a ton of zombies and a caster who kept throwing fireballs and it destroyed me. Fireball's a staple spell, dude. And if you're flummoxing on deck saves or being caught in the blast, it's gonna hurt. I had to basically rush him or bait him to shoot my henchman instead of me. Yeah, fireball, like there's many spells that I consider like cornerstones. Like spells that instantly have my respect, or at least it's either they have my respect or I give them a wide berth. Fireball is both. I respect the spell because you can cast it relatively early in a character's lifespan. Like even at its lowest tier, like it packs a punch. One spell which I have just pure respect for, hands down, Magic Missile. It is the most concise, like, I'm gonna hit you, and you have to accept it. Unless you have shield, that's the spell. Like there are ways to negate it, but generally speaking, it's like a consistent thing. As long as you know where they are, you can see them, but like you're fucking taking this projectile and you're gonna eat it. Alright. I think the problem was that I was forcing the dual wielder and I kept fumbling the attack hits. I assume that there are negatives to the dual wielding? Did you hear about the bullshit Co had to deal with recently regarding Assassin's Creed? The best thing I can think of? My understanding is he didn't do a sponsored stream. He played it like how most folks should, regardless of whatever supposed drama there is. He played it and he gave his opinion based on what his perspective was, and then I think the reason why folks got up in arms, they felt as though he wasn't picking a side, which is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like he highlighted the areas which he thought the game did well and the areas where he did poorly. And this seemingly pissed off both supposed sides. And I don't even think he did a full playthrough of the game. He just didn't find it enough worthwhile to engage with it till the end. It sounds similar to when people played Hogwarts Legacy. Well, I think the difference here was, generally speaking, Hogwarts Legacy was reviewed extremely highly and it sold like freaking hotcakes. There was that controversy, I believe, surrounding the author and some of the statements that she's made and her stance on certain things, which, you know, definitely worked its way into that. Some folks just wanted to play the game, wanted no affiliation with the author, just wanted to just enjoy playing the video game for what it was. But some kind of took that too far and, you know, they'd go into like live streams and just start freaking causing a ruckus. He did a thoughts video saying that it's okay, but not his thing, and everyone on the extremes lost it. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, it's completely unnecessary. He did a thing that I feel like most people should. So I knew that there were two strong camps. Some are like, this game is one giant steaming pile of bantha fucking dung, and others are like, this is the second coming of Christ, you gotta play it. I would much rather someone go in as a relatively blank perspective, play it and give their own opinion, which he did. He backed it up for why he felt the game why he perceived the game the way he did, and he's getting shit for that. I'm like, he's a streamer. He played the game and he gave his opinion on it. But apparently it's the wrong opinion on both sides. You know, you do something right if you somehow enrage the two extremes. That's all I'm gonna say. But it really sucks. I would have thought Ko's reputation as a streamer and a content creator would have spoken for itself. Like he'll review the game based on what his actual opinion is. He didn't have any skin in the game to, go, to make it anything political or anything beyond that. He's like, is video game good? Yes, buy. If not, don't buy. If it's in the middle, then grain of salt. I just don't get why folks have to be so up in arms. People harass people who streamed and played the game. Yeah, which is just stupid. Completely unnecessary. Like, if you do not wish to play a particular game because of your own reasons, fine, but that should not be used as a bludgeoning tool to dissuade someone else or encourage someone else to do said thing. You know, it just occurred. Oh, this is the boss, I think. Risen Priest. Wait, this ain't the boss. This is just some random fuckstick. Hang on, I believe I aggroed both. Really? The exhaustion kicked in now? Oh, this is gonna be the perfect time to use this. This apparently helps reduce your fatigue. Oh, it's just each debuff removed though, so I should type this. Okay, let's give him a sec. Wait, they're not approaching? You bastards. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I think because they're both a certain creature type. There we go. Ow. I'll just refuse that with the... Ooh, wait. What? Unidentified? What kind? Oh, no, minus one. Fake news! I'm hearing Alana in my head when I say this, mind you. If you don't agree with me, then you're the scum of the earth and usually I should be banned! Really? You feeling optimism after all that? You're surrounded by death, gore, and viscera. Man, I wish I was as optimistic as my guy. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. 10. How's the hungy? 16%. I shall wait. Still can't believe I forgot the bastard crowbar. This one's already open. Bones! Dogs! Let's see. Okay. Oh, ancient coin. I do like me some old money. Yeah, for context, the differences in the, shall we say, the mintage. So, normal crowns are these, the fastest way to find common ground in Aldor. Too bad crowns haven't much gold in them for quite a while, so I'm not sure what they're made of. They have a little bit of gold, but I'm guessing it must be an alloy. It's mixed with something. So, but this stuff, old money, ancient coin, a coin minted from pure gold in times of yore. These hold 4 times the value. So that's why I refer to it as old money. These fatted ancient schmeckles. Aye! Okay, well he's dead. I think we can pull this guy. He's on his way? Yeah, he's almost here. Rampage! You dare crit me. I'll crit you back, you bitch. Hey Mythics, how you doing, bud? Oh, let me grab a Gobelstouch. Big trap there. And I don't have a crowbar, so we'll have to try and disable it the old-fashioned way. Piece of leather. That could be used to help repair the belt. Figurine. Open sarcophagus. Two-handed mace. No, not enough room. Besides, we're sticking with the old mintage. Oh yeah, he crits me, I'll crit back. Doing okay. Started feeling a wee bit sick last night. I started getting the chills and fever. I'm fine this morning. So weird. Well, sounds like your immune system won out in the end. At least I hope that's what it was. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Disarm. 50%. YOLO. I actually succeeded. Wow. I was convinced I was going to fuck that up. Okay. Okay, so we got this fella here. I've got cover, buddy. Now what I don't know is if he's got a friend with him. That's your average dude. Is that enough for me to yeah, I can use finisher. Oh shoot, another big guy. Yep, Argor the Slaughterer. Well that's a problem. I'm line of sighting the hell out of that. A singular strike. You think we're the damn curse of agony here. Get a reposition. Perfect. Good place to take a breather. Hi! Okay, you're fine. Okay, then there's the archer. Oh, there's still more of them. Is he reviving them? I think he is. Oh, he wasn't here before. Yeah. He's reviving a bunch of peeps. Gotta close the gap on this guy, he's a pain. I'm gonna risk it, I'm gonna take a sippy of this now. Got him. Okay. Oof, that could have ended poorly. Oh, that's a first, a purple. Not seen one of them yet. It's a necromancer staff, what the hell? Oh, it's a... hang on a minute. I think these can go into... yeah. leaves way more room than I thought it would. Necromancer's Staff. It's already one you can identify. Is that guaranteed? No. It's pretty badly damaged. Let's see. Energy drain, damage taken. Nah. I mean, if repaired, sure, but in its present state, not so much. If I was a spellcaster, great. Necromancers aren't bereft of a sense of humour, albeit theirs comes with a morbid twist. Most of them find joy in desecrating graves of the clergy, using harvested skulls as a decoration for their staves. Why purple, though? It says it's a unique staff. I guess because it's like a specific type. It didn't have any extra like special abilities. I was going to play Skyrim a bit again, lost all interest, and now I don't know what to do. Was it like during the modding process? Can't the enemies activate traps on themselves? I think certain ones they can, but others can be avoided. I'm not sure if that pressure plate one, the one that was covering the whole door, they would have activated or not. Had a similar thing. I had this headache at the back of my head before I went to sleep, and when I woke up earlier I had it again, so I had to take a painkiller. Most likely a tension headache. But what you feeling tense about, friend? Oh, there's an ID scroll. Look at that. Bless him. I'll use it on the ring. Let's see. +3 energy, eh? Bleed resist, magic power, and max health. Well, it's a magic base. That one's not my cup of tea. Why am I suffering confusion, though? Oh, it must be due to... How high is my pain level? Oh god, my pain's at 56. Jesus. I don't have anything that can currently treat it right now, do I? I can, use a few doses of my healing self, but yeah, poor guy. These guys dropped 2 vials of unidentified potions. I'll have to see what they're about. Yeah, I'll go with the old coin. Though it be blue. Is that the axe I'm using right now? Can't tell. I do have room. Thing is, it's got double the enchant. It looks similar, but I think this is an older generation axe. Bargar, you saying, eh? There's another ID scroll on the ground. Did I miss one? Oh, you're right, yeah. There's one right there. Rank 2. Early in the run, this would have been pretty insane. Because you have some extra crit efficiency and body part damage, but no. Like, the repair cost will be far more than anything else. Also, thank you for the heads up, Lionel. I feel like a fucking god. I can't wait to find more powerful items. Okay, let's see. So, I see that you're being surrounded by the locals. Dead. Oh, the cleave. Dead. Dead. But where's the rest of your crew, the slackers? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That very quickly compounded. Yeah, you trigger cleave anytime you kill something, right? So you just take like broader swipes. You know what sucks? I gotta get back with all this stuff. Even though I may have forgotten the old crowbar, I have to go through some very challenging territory to pull this off. That's too much space. Wait, I thought I dropped this thing. Get out of here. It's like, Chef, take me. Like, no, go away. You ain't no sovereign. I'll have that at least. Another unidentified ring. Alright, that's it. Okay, so much for that. We got... You're kidding me. Really? Man, I'm picking up some fat stacks of coinage. Whoa. Ornate. Okay. We gotta start dropping the old, the small fries. Whoops. Get back here. Where you going? Where you going? So, I've not seen this one before. Ornate urn. This item may interest some merchants. Cremation is a last-ditch attempt to purify a wayward soul before it's sent to the host. This particular urn's lavish decorations suggest that it housed a sinner who had achieved a fairly high position in life. So a prick, basically. Exquisite casket. This one, unfortunately, is of a spellcaster's variety, and as such is not of interest to me, lads. My guys' pain levels are slowly starting to taper off. Yeah, first purple item I've seen outside of what Yorgrim started off with, which was his amulet and the belt. So color me surprised. Now I gotta survive. I also saw that Ubi created a subsidiary and moved Assassin's Creed, Far Cry and Rainbow Six to it. I assume to distance the games from the Ubisoft name. I read very much the same. It's making the rounds. Then turned around and sold 25% of the subsidiary to Tencent. I wonder how much that will impact like how future titles are developed. Every kill gives me Greater Cleave, which is a free attack hit on a nearby enemy, and if I kill someone, it procs again. Which is why your guy was swiping so aggressively towards 9 foes. I even more experience. Alright, we just need to alleviate my guy's pain. As you can see, there's a lot of fallen enemies here, lads. I'm gonna touch that trap. $1.25 billion. Okay, they're throwing out some fat stacks. Tencent basically bailed out Ubisoft, so getting more shares is not a surprise. Yeah, curious to see what the ramifications will be of that. Alright. Now I need to somehow navigate this poor sod all the way back. Before I continue, I want to go for a quick bio break. I'll use this to get the ads out of the way, and then I shall resume this poor fella's journey. See if I can continue to make progress. So I'll be just a moment. BRB. Alright, you ne'er-do-wells. I'm back. Alright. We'll also sit down since another hour has very much concluded. Oh. What's cobblestone? Like warm for the requisite time frame? Oh, do you mean to... Wait, is... I mean the little image. I forgot me! Also, Spab, how are you doing, friend? Okay, let's eat that all there. Right, I now have the unenviable task of trying to see if I can somehow make it back home. There aren't a crazy amount of tiles to cross, but our guy is fatigued. And I'll say this much. I am glad I eliminated the harpy. There is that big cat slash bear thing, Logar, or it's called, I need to be wary of. If I bump into that, it is so Jover. I shall move with the bunnies. Last night I got a 14 on the bald man's wheel. Oh yeah, how did the rest of the community night go? Yeah, kind of. In terms of learning difficulty, how is this game? I'm not gonna lie. In the early levels, it can definitely be a little harsh. Like, I was able to do the game's prologue in the first attempt, but I've heard, while it isn't necessary to run that, it does a good job of teaching you. You know, how to get things done. So, like, in some ways there are aspects of the game that can be tough, but I don't think it's insurmountable. Okay, that's not my handiwork. I think it was... Yeah, that's where the big cat was. That's probably him over there. Is it him? Yep, it's him. So he's the main guy we want to avoid. Community night. Well, once every 2 weeks, lads. Okay, so... Ooh, how do I do this? Now, we didn't go on this screen, so we want to move to the side. Nice. Okay, nice and easy. Okay. Now, assuming nothing's lying in wait, like another freaking big cat, I should be able to follow this road. You know, it says something where you have to avoid the roads because banditos are waiting. So there should just be a straight shot down. I hope. I praise. Good. Okay, so this is where I fought the harpies. Probably a good thing I killed them because they 100% would have gotten in my way on the way back. Alright. Actually managed to complete that successfully. Played a KCD, but I'm not in the right mood for a heavy game. I'm gonna keep it for another time. That's fair. I don't like the game's going anywhere. Single player and all that, so I'd say circle back to it when you feel like you're in a better frame of mind, where you can really get your hooks into it. All back, lads. Never even occurred to me to place it in this chalice. What the hell? The silver core. It just occurred to me. Can you do it in the urn then? Okay, not the urn. That would be sacrilege. I have 3 potions, all of which are of an unknown variety. So I'm gonna naturally I'll hang on to those, see what can become of them. Do we get a time when the PoE update is out? The 4th, I mean. Not a specific time, but if it follows the trend of all of its other predecessors, usually by the time that content goes live, I'm normally halfway through a stream. So if it is the 4th, let's just say it'd be maybe like 2 to 3 hours from now. Alright, so I should be able to hand in my contract with one of these guys. Don't disturb my father without a good reason, he's already on edge. Sure, but that's not why I'm here. I'll do this later. About my contract. I'm done with the contract. Wait, did I forget to collect the finger? I did as well, didn't I? Yep. Damn it. I was so fixated on getting the heck out of there, I forgot to collect the extra digit for the money. Now I'll ask him. Let's see. Kendrick asked me to tell you that unless your soldiers cease their advances on his maid, there'll be trouble. That balmy geezer, by the host, if it weren't for the truce, we'd have hanged him 2 months ago, when he doubled the price for the food he sells us. Wait, but he used his own money and built this house himself. He's a retired mercenary. Now, because of the political climate and the combat that's going on, you guys don't have many places that you can use as a secure fortification. He's allowing you to do that. He could tell you to go fuck yourselves. Now, he might be charging you quite the extortionate amount, but that's for good reason. But now there are strict orders from Yon Abalar. Can't lay a single finger on a civilian. Just you wait till the Barrow is in charge. He'll put this rebel back in line. Well, QQ. Reputation, lad. Alright, well the gap's closing steadily with Bryn. Alright, here's our boy. Show me the goods. He has his eggs and he has his meat. So I can sell some of the more heavier accoutrement. You can even keep the water in there, pal. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Okay, so we did that. So the other thing that would be nice is to... So we got old money, normal money. Just preparing to shell these off. Now if I do a wee bit of margin, it's a 642 in that. Yeah, okay, so we'll put the old money in this one. Which means these can be sold. Give or take. Playing Goth Barbie, I have the starter Reaper set on, which isn't dyeable, but I can dye my scythe, so I'm an all black edge lady with a pink and black scythe. If there's one thing that FF14 does well is, you know, the customizable options. Using glamours is like half its entire shtick. Do I have to pay again for his damn room? Bastard. He's a fatty rip-off merchant. Although 50 crowns, a little frickin' heavy. But no, I'll wait till the... I'm gonna make sure my guy gets a proper night's sleep to ditch the fatigue and the whole 9 yards. It likely will be getting hungry. We'll take a... you know what? I will drink from the magical chalice. Dog! As far as hunger goes, I'll buy both the eggs. What happened to the fatty pieces of meat, you little shit? Alright, fine. Oh, well, I'm hanging on to the eggs, so go fuck yourself. Chicken egg. Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, I suppose a smaller piece of meat would have worked. What, a happy stomach doesn't count all of a sudden? This is racist. Or speciesist. I'll just go with the egg. Just a standard fried egg. Egg. Just so I can like forestall the hunger for a bit. Alright. Hey, Cam Dog. Oh nice, it was just in time for him to reset his income as well. Even better. Alright, it allows me to remove dams. Just took a break and painted my nails IRL, which I haven't done in a while, but it's very satisfying. It's not the greatest I've ever done on them, but for being out of practice, it turned out pretty. What shade of colour we go with, out of curiosity? What mood striketh you? Alright, so we're early morning. Alright, so the thing I'd like to be able to do is we need the skill book to unlock access to the armored. Fastest way to do that would be to rely on our good coachman over here to help with the travel expenses. What do you got for sale? A very damaged shield. It's got a scroll of identify, which I can now use to see what the deal is with his dagger. The dagger was a merciless merchant dagger. I'm up and... Correct chance. Though it is a dagger. You can take it off my hands, bud. I'll sell it right back. But I cannot afford it. Aw, dog! I can't. I'll have to sell it to someone else. I would like you to cart my ignorant ass all the way to Manshire, because I believe the old codger that lives in the castle is the dude that has a lot of the starting books. Probably that shade, yeah. Good educated guess. You have reached your destination. You guys are also suffering from the local weather? Yep. They got themselves a plague. Ooh, okay, went for a very shiny purple. Quite the lustrous sheen, you might say. Okay, does he have the thing? Yeah, Armored Combat Treaties, that's the one. There's the one. Armored Combat Treaties 1, a modest handbook for His Majesty's military leaders. Not so long ago, every commander considered it his duty to study this hefty compendium of tactical advice and various battle formations. The author's reputation played no small part in it. Under his leadership, Aldorian armies managed to achieve a number of crucial victories during the Radiant Wars. We'll take it. Then we'll ride it. Also, hey, Art. Social media is giving a voice to retarded troglodytes that just spew the most ridiculous propaganda, and it makes literally everything worse. Yeah. For defenders of the northern borderlands, the biggest threat isn't the dwarves, but rather moisture and cold. I'm surprised they didn't blame the orcs again. Rusty armor offers little protection against enemy blades, and blunt swords can get stuck even in roughly tanned leathers. That's why the main allies of any commander who plans to live through the winter are the field forge and a sizable stockpile of wax and weapon oils. Your frequent opponents in these lands will be the Oharian mounted archers in the service of Jacinth, so the elves basically. They often act independently of the main army, willing to travel long distances to achieve their goal, which is to harass our soldiers with brazen raids when we least expect it. The only way to counteract this tactic is through iron discipline and careful logistics. Avoid stretching your caravan formations too thin. Stragglers and lagging wagons make for an easy target. To common soldiers, my advice would be to always stay vigilant and never part with their armour, no matter how unbearable the heat may become. Only well-fortified camps and outposts can be considered safe in Ajat. Everywhere else is an ambush. Everywhere else an ambush can happen at any moment. Yeah, in that desert sun, Christ, you're practically sautéing yourself in there. Wait, it didn't say that you learned blah 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 and such and such and such. Am I lacking the prerequisites to be able to learn that? Or what's the deal? Oh, there we go. Hey, we got the things. Knowledge! So we now have access to this. Grants minus 51 to the equipped armor and weapons durability loss rate. Allows the dismantling pieces of armor into fragments, which can be used to repair other armor, and also occasionally receive them as loot when killing enemies. The chance to receive fragments depends on the target's armor durability upon its death. Increases the amount of durability restored by repair kits, and each piece of armor with durability above 80 gives you more bleed resistance and crit avoidance. So relatively an important book. What annoys me is this little shit won't buy the damn thing back. Knob! Giga knob. Big knob. But sure, I can work with that. Now, it is not anything of a workbench or Jones. You guys had a smithy, right? You're not complete ne'er-do-wells, last I checked, yeah. The market are all shows open. Alright, hit me. Ow. That helps refurbish some of the costs. So the other thing is, whatever these potions are, need to figure out how they work as well. I reckon you probably have a few scrolls of identification. Yeah. So, educated guess, one of them will definitely be a potion of harm, and one I think will be that elusiveness ones. Of pain killing, sure. And blindness, okay, so this is the only unknown. There isn't much in the way of like an additional description tied to it, so you just make do with what little data is available. I've still got a few more items on me that could do with being identified, but that'll do for the time being. So Osbrook and Manshire, we represent. Denbury itself has almost reached the point where we're going to get amity, so maybe they'll sell us something a bit more worthwhile. Bryn, well, that takes a little bit more finesse. Out of curiosity, I believe you guys have reset your contracts. What's your offering? So yeah, the rank 3s. Corpse stench is what will get these guys sorted out, so we can probably do that. And that is of a rank that we can mostly handle. Oh, it's because of the old money. Yeah, we're starting to get fatter stacks of the proverbial coinage. Pretty thick. There's also the harpy stomach that I'll be honest, I have like zero interest in. Did you want to buy them? Oh, at least he'll take them off our hands. It is an alchemical component. I don't have anything I wish to enchant, do I? Bleed chance is fine, energy's good. Bleed resistance, health. Health, bleed resistance. I'd consider maybe flipping the cloak for a different enchant. Slash. Still. Bit more zing. Okay, so as far as recovery goes, we got... I don't want these potions on me because they're going to weigh us down a bit. And I still don't know what this one is. Let me head over to the inn. I think I got a few things in storage. Aside from Gunpla Project, I'm going to be doing some tweaks to my spray booth so I can use the alcohol-based acrylics on my kits. Is hoping that the fam doesn't get in the way of your provincial hobby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so that leaves us with this though. We do have a few of these. For the antlers, there was an old quest I had. Moose and deer antlers. You thought I never came across deer antlers in all of my findings? Oh, there is the party as well. Ooh, should probably do that one. Yeah, because that rat fucker killed me the last time. We actually ended up triggering a game over. Where was it again? Yeah, it was these guys. We could get the coachman to take us to the winery and probably huff it there. I have gotten stronger, and that is tied to the game's like caravan system. So there is that. Potentialities. Gonna leave them there so I actually have a little less space. Well, my guy needs us some foods. Friends, I wish to partake in some of your fine cuisine. Yep. Garlic cheese bread. And just some normal bread. I'll use that to... Nice! That should also fend off any intoxications or anything else that might make me feel a little more untowards. Alright. Having dealt with that and gotten the majority of my gear repaired, actually what we should do, save the game. So I'll rent the room and I'm going to see if I can head towards this particular quest. There's 3 folks for the caravan that Varen would have you recruit. But like I said, when I did this the last time, it didn't go very well. Like, I got there, and despite how the conversation was going, there was the option where you could potentially bribe these 2 guys for 300 coin a pop. I managed to talk them to the point, well, I was able to negotiate first, let's not start a fight. Then it was, well, I can pay you guys for your pain and suffering. We negotiated 300 coin, and they're like 300 for each of us. I'm like, fuck you, and the fight started. And I hadn't faced a spellcaster up until that point, at least not of this caliber. It was a lightning one, and man, I got sauteed. So I was able to kill the spellcaster, but the other dipshit made relatively short work of me. So I'm there. I not only try to de-escalate the situation, but I even tried to. Actually, let's take the carriage. I even tried to go so far as to even pay them off. And when we almost came to an agreement, then they got greedy. I'll utilise the services of our good friend over here. Good old Tot. Still gotta go the rest of the way on foot though. Hi! Do 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 do. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that even these roads have been populated by complete trucklefucks and ne'er-do-wells. Should I buy those footprints? Let's see, who we got? That is... Goon's a low level. He's got a doggo. He threw a net at me. Like, slow to get to me first. Prick. Next! Militia bill, it's not a piece of armor, so no. Alright, stay on the road, and we should be fine. Uh-oh. Well... Good. You rat fuck. Bow pendant. Ah, nice. Go check it. I did steal fragments, yeah, so it did proc. So what's the recovery? 12. Oh. Well, for now, I'll hang on to it. But it's basically free repairs. Alright, self-repair is going to prove to be pretty handy. What's this link here? New emote. Wait, what did I do? The Warren is just being a new emote? I'm confused. Hang on. Still gotta go the rest of the way on foot. Wait, what did I do? Oh, the little head wiggle. It's not a mini Seth elevator. I don't class it as a true Seth elevator moment. All right. You just gotta get a cowboy hat on him. I've no such thing. Seth Wiggle. Forgot how many of those I have. Oh, hang on. Is it just you two? Wrong ability. Hang on. Why didn't you charge? Oh, well, if you're not going to do that, I'll do it myself. Hi! Dog! Oh, here's the thing I wanted to test. So, we're all in agreement a heater shield is an armor. Drop, throw, or equip. I don't see dismantle in the thing. So this says allows dismantling pieces of armor into fragments. So is it more as a turn of phrase that it drops? Allows dismantling pieces of armor into fragments, which can be used to repair other armor, and also occasionally receive them as loot. I guess maybe the shield doesn't count. Actually, the easiest way would be to grab my boots. What does it say? Yeah, so it has to be actual armor. So it has to be like one of these slots. The shield does not count. I'll take your brass ring down. Alright, mental gen. Try not to get into any trouble. Yeah, this was like one of the initial places that caused us a certain degree of grief. Okay. This is 2 of them. Go on, close the gap. I know you're going to use your charge attack, so I'll just rush to you first. He blocks. Blocks again and gets a very good hit on me to boot. Impressive. Man, he's a reet dipshit dog. Leather plate we got. No, he even had a treatise on him. I'm gonna back off for a sec. Just take a slight breather. Yeah, those guys, they're tough nut to crack. Do not underestimate. Did I already have this? I did as well, yeah. Got this darn book again. They're dropping the treatise. I can't do much with the leather plates because I don't have any leather. Did you say mental gen? Yes, I did. Because this meme will never not be funny to me. That's kind of what it's based off of. As opposed to gentleman, mental gen. Oh god, they had two dogs. Deserter. This guy's gonna be quite dangerous. Okay, he's used his charge. He's probably gonna use his other one in a second. Oink! Oh, good crit. Bye! Off goes the fucking head. I'm trying not to fight these guys because I have to deal with the other ne'er-do-wells in the area. Ah, yes. Oh yeah, we can actually approach them from... What was that? Rank 3, that's correct. Okay, I was about to dispute that. Almost like it was an erroneous charge on my debit card. I dispute the charge, mate. Alright. No, we want to approach from above. I recall I will briefly be swimming with the fishes to get to these guys. Like I said, these guys were not very nice. Right now I actually have enough money that I could bribe them, but it's the principle of it. They're wankers. Yeah, I don't believe they're entitled to a goddamn penny. So as such, I'll see if I can have the dialogue proceed in a similar fashion. So our boy should be here in his own little corner. Eats across the water. Yeah, over here. I believe we can get there from here. We've just got to do a little... There we go. Yeah, that's the company. Oh, it just triggers the event because I got near. I thought I was supposed to collect these motherfuckers. I couldn't even buff myself up for that one. But yeah, he's like, and now you'll answer for everything. Okay, so basically they blame Leif for everything that's happened. So he's like, what everything you did with? Want me to spell it out? Whoever has dealings with you all end up 6 feet under. Told them it was a mistake to let you join, and now look at what it got us. It's Leif's curse. That's right, Zwerg, that's right. Also say nothing and observe. It doesn't take long for Leif to notice you. Ah, another guest. These two numbskulls are trying to get back at me for their own failures. Help an old man now. Shut your mouth, and you there, get lost if you know what's good for you, understand? He's a right card, him. Let's see. I got the kids to eat supper and sent them to bed. Silly me didn't specify the bed, so now they're all under the blanket in our bed. The girlfriend's sick, so she's there watching a movie. Guess I'll sleep on the couch. These little shin kickers, I tell you. Easy there, friend. No reason to lose your head over this. You hear that, Ven? It looks like we got twice as much work all of a sudden. Need to put this guy in the ground as well. Well, how about you finally explain to me what the hell's going on? This bastard here brings death and misfortune wherever he goes. Any company that takes him in ends up slaughtered. No one survives except him. No idea how he pulls it off, but that's what always happens. He's like, again with this drivel. More superstitious than a sailor's wife. Like, shut up! First, Alfred tripped on even ground and broke his neck. No ground is even once you pour 5 pints of brandy down your gob. I told you to shut it! Then a pair of trolls tore Bertrand and Clement into shreds. But that's what happens when two ergi decide to find out who can shout the loudest in the middle of the woods. Shut up! And in the end, our entire sentient company was ambushed by robber barons a few leagues from there. They've carved us up like pigs. Sirk and I barely made it out alive. With Geralt in tow, everyone else now feeds the crows. I warned you, that road is dangerous. Been like this for a while. You'd have to be mad to use it. But did anyone listen? No one. Geralt bled out midway, but somehow we made it to the camp. And what's the first thing we see? Leif, no care in the world. I'll mug a beer in hand. And I intend to finish it. You'll answer for this too. For finishing my beer? I have more if you want. This guy's so casual. Revenge. We'll see. I didn't realise the dialogue triggered in proximity. It didn't do that last time. I was hoping to activate some buffs and then trigger the fight, but I've been deprived of that. Because I approached him from the west. But we shall see. I see, a tricky situation, but spilling blood won't fix anything. Who said anything about fixing? We're here for payback. Well, how about I'll pay you in gold. Consider it compensation as long as you make yourself scarce. Not a chance. How much? So I think I tried to do this right. I'm gonna do the same dialogue options. Now we're getting somewhere. 300 crowns. He's like 500 each. Wait, he upped it. So have it your way. Here's your 1,000 each. So they pushed it even higher. 300 for each of you. 600 in total is my final offer. Or be reasonable. I don't have this much on me. 300 or no deal. Yeah, I'll go to hell. I'm in no mood to haggle. Alright, so now we're officially in combat. So I'm not able to invoke the boofs. Fuck's sake, man. I did right-click inspect and the rat fucking did the attack instead. So that cost me a turn right there. Son of a bitch. This happened last time. Exactly the same. Alright. 27. So we can hit him with this. Dog! I'm gonna take a victory sippy from my chalice. So it doesn't, well, it doesn't fix bleeds. The chalice lies. Removes all negative physical and magical effects. Surely the physical effect wouldn't be that? Is it too lingering, Ed boy? I'm gonna angrily wiggle and just sit on him. Oh, it feels good to smack him over the head. God, no! Away with you. 297, 242. Does keeping them alive make them appear later? No clue whatsoever. Not a jar of glue. I think you might have been able to convince them if you pay them each 300 gold a pop. Maybe in an alternate timeline, we'll see. But not this one! Alright, let's talk to our guy. This is new content officially. Well fought. I do love a good scuffle as he shrigs his mug of ale. Name's Leif, but it seems like you already know it. To whom do I owe the pleasure? Let's see. I'm here from Varen with an offer. Bah! Varen. It's been ages since I talked to him. Or heard from him, for that matter. Go on. Let's hear that offer of yours. Varen and I are gathering a caravan. We could use someone who knows a thing or two about managing supplies. Sure. I'll join you. As you may see, the sentient company is no longer in business. I also owe you my life. In Fjall, that alone would demand me to repay you in deeds, not words. Hey, I'm from Fjall as well. But still, what should I expect condition-wise? Whatever you need, we can provide, as long as you do your job. Pfft, don't worry about that, Commando. So where's your caravan heading? We'll be journeying all over Aldor. Got us a contract to find a few relics. Sounds like Varen, alright. I'll ask him for details once I get to your camp. Tell me where it is, so I'll show you. This square here. Avoid these bastards. Good. Close enough for me to walk there by myself. But first, need to pack a few things. So don't wait up. We'll have a chance to talk later. Farewell. Farewell to arms. Recruit life into the caravan. Yeah. Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, we have achieved greatness. Okay, so he's probably gathering his stuff. Rags. Barrels. I'll say boar banner? Oh, it is. It's a Kaban run banner. When raised at the caravan camp, grants +5 reputation gain and +5 pain resistance. A heraldic symbol of courage in the face of death. A good old oinker. Oh, you can't go wrong with a good old oinker, can you? Alright, I say they got some lakes. What else you got? Bolts of cloth, already got plenty of those back at base. A bouquet, basically about all we need, ladies and gentlemen. It's about all we need. Alright. Well, all we have to do now is head back to the Gadama. I'll leave him to pack his goods up. But yeah, made fairly short work of them nitwits. Now let's just hope we don't bump into anything truly egregious. Okay, why are those bunny rabbits wiggling like that? Oh, I see, because of these deep bullshit. Wait for it. Hi! An ambusher is a little bit of a different brand of an arsehole. Hi. My senses are somewhat sharper than yours. I can perceive where you are. Bunny rabbit. What else? Ooh, a couple of more ne'er-do-wells. We got a couple of gigachants. Hi! Where the fuck are you going? Merge. Oink. That was with increased accuracy? Man, you suck. Bye! Crossbow, gun, like, yeah, they don't drop a lot of armor. Shields drop a plenty. Nice and easy, Seth. Okay, so just south of here should be the main path. And we're back onto the main road. Good. But yeah. And technically, yeah, both paths are fine. I guess it depends on how many have respawned. Like, I could huff it over all the way to Manshire. But alternatively, if I just stick to the road here, it's not like crazy far to get back to Bryn. The night is dark and full of terrors. In this game, very much so. Especially when you have to deal with the banditos. Next level up is actually a pretty crucial one, since it grants us the next threshold. Another 5 points total would have been invested within a vitality. Mining, we get more XP. Oh god, who does that? My guy's hungry. Yeah. Oink. Well struck. I'm surprised she managed to get that lead on me. Bastard. What's all the lives? Oh, it's the wild. It's the wildlife. Wait a minute. This guy is ooh, a magistrate's one. Okay, this guy is a problem. He's a fellow blood for Gorham. First blood to me. He's priming the engine. Ow! That hurts, but I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. 64, eh? Oink! Bye-bye. My opponent has got a bit of, you know, fatting zeal to their attacks. Okay, the helmet's taking a couple of chunks, so use it. That'll save me some coin. But yeah, like when you start seeing them having abandoned the fight, that's when you know things are getting particularly grim. Uh-oh, it's okay, relax. I'm going my own way. You just stay with the group. Jesus Christ, last thing I need is... Oh God almighty. Wait, what level are you? High danger, okay. There's two of them, so... reckon if I hit him with the old... Oh, that guy's priming in a bow attack. Run! No, I'll fall back. Reset. Wait a minute. Can we bait them towards these guys? Even better. LOL. Skill issue. Absolute skill issue. I'm gonna just get myself a little drink. Go on, son. Wait, is he gonna range these guys? I'm surprised they're not attacking him. I mean, with enough... Okay. Oh, he ran out of bolts. Skill issue. 100%. 88. 85. Oh man, they're sitting on the money. You know what? You can keep those. Consider it as severance. You did the... took care of them. Anya! Yeah, I'm glad the game doesn't do the usual bollocks that some of the other games do where, like, all hostiles will only be hostile to you. There's no, like, environmental element. So it can be a legit strat to bait some of the more stronger enemies in the region towards each other. You just sit back and watch. If that guy had unlimited arrows, probably could have killed them. It's just the bisons have a lot of health. And there were 3 of them. Was it 4? Either way, there was a lot of them. Alright. Assuming no last minute bollocks, I should be able to get to the outskirts of Bryn, and then, yeah, we're humming. Are you mocking me by not running away? I'm watching you. Don't become a statistic. Alright. Welcome to Bryn. Place of the ne'er-do-wells. Go away, you pigeons. So, 'tis nightfall. Well, I think the sun's about to rise. So what I want to do is exit from the east side. I don't like what both of these women say. Listen, watch this. I don't like the look of your face. Says the same. You know, prize yourself, dead tuts. Don't go casting the first stone and all that, you know. Also, this guy's letter of introduction was complete dog shit. I might have misplaced your letter. Could you do me a favor and write another? It doesn't do anything. Anything for sale. Brenner, skirts, guard, helmet and sword. Complete fucking rubbish. How much were these guys charging again for a night? This is like the middle of the road tavern. What do you got? A baguette. Take the take some hands. A vegetable omelette. You got a recipe for that? No, but they got plenty of booze. Anything new you heard? There was this kind, decent fella that I used to see every week, but once you know it, one day he uttered a single rude word to some official and off went his head. Wartime laws, or so they said. What? Poor bastard. Anything else? Building all those crypts just to bury some folk. Our forefathers must have been rolling in riches if they could afford it. Right now, the best you can hope for is a grave by a hill. I just toss me into a forest or something. So what do you charge? 25 is not bad. Granted, I was spending 50 crowns on staying in the middle of nowhere. You've got lentil, vegetable, mushroom, and they got the die, Tyler. I'll take that one. That is a more robust meal. Who's this guy? Not a single word to the captain. You hear me? Oh, are you slacking off? Oh. Hey, you should be on duty, you rat fuck. You slacking? Hey, listen, one of your I'm joking. Not a single word to the captain. 2 seconds later. Hey, yo, captain, one of your lads is slacking off. He's getting a wee bit tipsy, hammered, sloshed, smashed, inebriated, or in the more common tongue, drunk. Or, I don't know, if I was to use my own word, I'd call it schmackled. But where the fuck's the exit to this hellscape anyways? Was it in the quarter above? Oh, I guess it was now. Excuse me. Pardon. A night of spite of life. Need to know what he's up to. Because that means there's going to be still 2 other members of the caravan that need to be recruited. Oh yeah, the exit is there. There you go. Past the pawn shop, no less. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. Now, to your left, you'll see... Well, let's find out. What do I see? Fuck all! Okay. Home sweet home. Hello! Yeah. Yeah. So the camp should be just up ahead. Caravan camp. Hi! There he is! Oh, they both have a... Hey, don't discuss this without me! Hell, wait for me! Sometimes I wonder if abandoning my quiet life in Bryn was such a good idea. Staying in the city would have saved me so much grief. Wait, here's the main guy. Alright, I trust your judgment. Handle it as you see fit. Good call. Stepping on each other's toes won't get us anywhere. Hello there. Care for some beer? I like this guy already. Alright, why not? Wait, he just gives you one! Oh, what a bro. I'd say high five, but we're both dwarfs, so it's kind of like a mid five, but kind of low. One full mug coming up. Just don't get too comfortable. We didn't hire you just to laze around. This goes without saying. I'm always ready to help. Just say the word, alright? Alright. Well, he got me a booze. I'm gonna take a swig. You can take the mug back. So, what happens now? This brings back memories of my time with mercenary companies. We sure made our mark on these outskirts, helping the magistrate drive the council out. Okay, this guy is a grizzled veteran then. Can you help me with training? So, finally taking your preparation seriously. It's not in my best interest to do it for free, though. Beer is getting rather pricey lately, but I suppose 310 crowns should suffice. What are we training for, though? What? Strength, endurance, agility, precision. What? Don't fret, your money's in good hands. What do you want to focus on today? But I've already paid the guy. I have to. Can I open my character sheet? I can't. Wait a minute. Agility, precision. Is that that is a stat, right? Yeah, it is. Agility, endurance. Strong has already hit its threshold. I don't know. Because the one I would have gone for, I don't have access to. Precision, agility. Was it endurance? Let's see. Head to the clearing. I'll be with you in a moment. We'll see. What you can do. Okay. Sure. Oh, I see. He grants you a buff. That's what he's charging you for. I thought he just gave you like a +1 skill or something. That's why I was mixing up the terminology. Right, so he gives you access to this. Endurance training. Boost energy restoration. Cooldown duration is reduced. Bonus to XP and fatigue resistance. Decent duration buff. 310 though. I can work with that. Alright. Might I apply this, please? Hey, boy. Hello? Change banner. There we go. The old one was just reputation gain. The new one gives us the power of oinks. Cool. Alright. Put that in storage. Why did I put those other 2 iron ingots? I do have a quest that I've been wanting to complete for a while, but... Well... For lack of a better term, I'm a little bit stuck in regards to that. Forgot which one I stored them in. 1, 2, 3. This book I'll probably end up selling. We don't have anything that's leather based. That's the old ring. You wait. Listen, I know my guy's a dwarf, but that doesn't automatically mean that we happen to eat up our precious metals. That's racist, mate. Alright. I'll have to figure out which chest I stored the damn thing in. Naturally, there are these upgrades. Toolbox that could probably be purchased. I've not seen alchemical apparatus. A bucket's easy to fish, or also chickens. But the thing is, you have to come back here consistently, and I don't think I'd have the wherewithal for that. I've not seen a lesser runic stone. These could be acquired. I would do this if I was preparing for something very, very specific. Which right now, I ain't. This one's nice, because it allows to bring a messenger pigeon outside the camp, which can later be released to send Varen a signal to move the caravan to a chosen spot on the map. So I guess he can move the caravan to the... I think I still want to... Wait, does that show our boy to the left? Oh, it does, there we go. So what do you get? Wait a minute, he has experience power? Oh, I wasn't aware this was a thing. Relations, indifference. Unlocks the first 2... Wait, he doesn't have his own perks, does he? Oh, he does, yeah, he does. So it gives you these 2. The follower will occasionally offer you useful gifts. 75% unlocks a new perk. And then devotion is 20% trade favorability and minus 20% perk cost. So loyalty shows the follower's attitude towards you and the common cause. Loyalty grows passively with each day spent in the caravan and can also be increased during some dialogues and caravan events. I should probably really upgrade this thing, shouldn't I? Let's see. Personal training. Every 3 days, Leif can be paid for a training session, which grants experience and a special positive effect of choice for 1 day. So there's a cooldown on that. proper logistics, fodder consumption's reduced. Larger stockpiles, so he has more things, and supply run. Every 5 days, Leif can be sent out for a resupply. Leif returns after a period of time based on the distance to the closest settlement, bringing back some fodder and replenishing his own and other followers' supply stock. Yeah, this is something you definitely want to invest into earlier on. So what does he sell? So his is... it's centered more around... he's got a couple of like kits for repair, booze, naturally, a couple of medical supplies. What is this thing? Abasa. 35% intoxication. Wow! 20% weapon damage. Jesus. Plus 30 crit efficiency, armor pen, pain resistance. First brewed by a Gibeon alchemist from a wormwood mix. Abasa took inns and taverns of the realm by storm. Eventually it was prohibited by the highest law for its ability to invoke the basest of sins. You know what the basest of sin is? Fucking ass kicking. Just go completely apeshit. That's what it is. 272. This is 100% a consumable designed for a boss fight. I don't care what you say. Like if I knew, like I know where that troll is, and I know that the you trigger the, you can't sneak up on it. Like once you cross a certain line, your character will automatically move to where they are, and then the animation plays where they're alerted to your presence, and then it's party time. That is 100% designed to be used in encounters like those. Abasa, very potent. After yesterday, I think I deserve some comfort food. It's Tsar time tonight. Yeah, dude, after what's going on with your da? Absolutely. Also, Ash, hi! What is this? Yep! If I had a Molotov. Wish we could make those in-game. Maybe I should pursue the caravan. That's the whole point of this this expansion. It's also a gold sink, so technically we could do this. Let me grab the list here. So this is provision. I wish I could see this window outside of the camp because it can be very easy to forget. So we already have the nails. I just need a toolbox. Yeah, so workbench. We need one toolbox. So times 1. Marin took this this morning on her walk. Freezing rain into snow today. Oh man, we never get anything so cool. I mean this like both figuratively and literally. We just get pansy weather. I'm envious, if I'm being honest. 4 out of 4 questline items acquired. Time to see where this goes. What level is your main character right now, James's? So that's for that one. I don't recall ever seeing an alchemical apparatus, but I will say alchemy station. We need alchemical apparatus. Yep. So that's for that. And that's just for the existing tier. Then there's the foraging table. Foraging table. We have the shovel in storage. We just need a sickle and foraging supply. So foraging supplies. And a sickle. Can't remember if I actually spotted a sickle before. This one I think is quite doable. In fact, it's linked to the cooking spot, so eggs is pretty good. Chicken coop. We simply need cages with chickens. And a bucket. Past a multitude of buckets. It's just like very little cost to keep one on you. Hey, Minimo. Item bud. Level 6, hitting level 7 soon. Making good progress then. Just watching the Rocket League Worlds, little break. How's the Stonesharding? Pretty good. Actually progressed a little bit more of the, what could be argued as like the game's main story. We're level 21. Next level will be quite an important one, because I can get Vitality to 20. Basically, anytime you invest 5 attributes into any stat, those green numbers at the bottom is what you get as an extra bonus. So in this case, it'd be 15 additional flat maximum life, bit more block power, recovery, and control resistance. It is importante. You usually do veggie chef pizza. Yeah, so when we do get pizza, for my ma, we will go for the veggie supreme. So no peppers. So it's got things like so got like mushroom and sweet corn. I think she likes red onion and what else was there? I forget what else. But in the case of me and my dad, we go for every pepper under the sun and a healthy dose of jalapenos. Is that with the red or white sauce? Is it red? They've never gone with the white one. Chicken seems essential for a chicken coop. Yep, we need 2 of them. I've seen a lot of these items. I just never bothered because I wasn't exactly flush with cash. Right now, this is a good point to use that money because my next upgrades it's going to be equipment that's rank 4, and I don't have access to that type of equipment. So the money we're getting now is going into overflow, and this is a very good time to use that money on the caravan's upgrades. Seth got upset with me at one point because I'd send him smug anime girls constantly. No, not quite. Aside from your tendency to inundate me with anime stuff, which can at times drive me to insanity, the reason why this was annoying me is because it was being done under false pretenses. That's why I was getting annoyed. One of the best ones, someone was like, "Oh, Seth, I just got this crazy, unique amulet double corruption. Check it out." I'm like, "Oh, cool, I'll give it a look." And then instead, I'm granted an invitation to watch a smug anime chick. So, slightly different. I love how you just got the clip on demand. So for context, this is where I got caught off. How angry was I, by the way? I think I was pretty angry. Oh, that's even worse. That was the ice cream man one. Wait, did that happen more than once? Hang on, let me unmute the tab so I can hear it now. This is getting infinitely worse. Wait, was there a follow up? I thought it was on a Switch. Did you use a controller? Yeah, the same PlayStation 4 controller I'm using now. First time this league, I got Altar of Corruption and realised I had nothing to corrupt because I didn't 6-click anything, so I corrupted a Duresso Salute. A Duresso Salute? Okay. You fuck's sake! Right, you guys are a bunch of cunts! You gotta stop this! There's another one of these! Piss off with this! Oh my god, I'm getting baited so hard here. All day that had been happening. Like the second I let my guard down, they'd be like, "Hey, check this link out," and then instantaneously, it was just that. I think that ended up being the precursor of us getting our own Chef Smug emote. But yeah, cunts, the lot he is. All right, this man, the special spices. Hang on, grants plus 100% expiration time to all the food in the caravan storage. Cooking in the camp replenishes sanity, the amount depending on the recipe's complexity. That's a lot of stuff. Not impossible, but it's a lot of stuff. So, special spices. Okay, special spices. So, did I even find a spice box? Spice box. Ginger root. Two of them. Spearmint seeds, that's all over the place. Spearmint. Leek. Garlic. And the humble onion. Alright, that only takes care of just the provisions. Alright, so after that we got... I only got to take these notes the one time. It's annoying that you can't access this menu when you're in the wild, so... Restoration is the next one. Couch potato with the link. He never like changes his, so it got to the point where I had nearly memorized the URL, so it just seemed very counterintuitive. He did that deliberately, hoping that a momentary lapse of concentration would lead to that. Okay, so next up is restoration. I've never seen a lesser runic stone in all the time I play the game, but I'll keep a note. Lesser runic stone. Wait, is this for what exactly? Offering spot. Oh, that's for you. Well, my guy's not really a religious guy, but sure. Offering spot. Lesser runic stone. Skull's a piece of cake. Candle end? I think I've seen a few. It's very random. But candle end, I believe I've seen in crypts. You're really specific. Okay, so candle end 1. Alright, which brings us to modest tent. Sleeping in the camp grants 25% more vigor and is twice as effective at reducing fatigue. Sure, yeah. Alright. Modest tent. So for that... canvas roll. I feel like a good number of this stuff can actually be purchased directly within Bryn. Spool of thread. And 2 pieces of straw. Simple enough. Alright. Training. Sure. I guess that's if you want to test your damage out. Why not? Training, dummy. We need obviously the straw dummy itself as the beginning point, and 2 pieces of straw. Okay. Straw times 2 brings us to 3. Soothing incense. Sleeping in the camp is 3 times as effective at restoring morale and sanity, and also removes all negative psych states. Grants a plus 5% fatigue resistance if morale is above 50, and a plus 5% experience gain if sanity is above 50, which in most cases for me usually is a thing. Let's implicate Ash 2. Is this the fox? Yeah. That was made all the way back in 2020. I think I may have been doing this job for a little too long, guys, for my own sanity. Alright, soothing incense. For that one, the only thing missing is the incense Bernard and 2 incense. Simple enough. Then we have the roomy tent. I don't think I've seen hardy tent cloth before. The rest I have. Increases the maximum duration of vigor from sleeping in the camp to 1,800 turns. Sleeping in the caravan is 3 times as effective at reducing fatigue. Yeah, sure. Alright. Roomy tent. So hardy tent cloth. Spool thread and straw. Straw is remarkably common as one of the components. Which brings us to herbal remedies. Sleeping in the camp is 50% more effective at restoring health and body parts condition, and also grants plus 1% immunity for each hour of sleep. Installed foraging table increases the bonus to 100% and 1.5. Okay, so there is an overlap between these two things. Herbal remedies, or as we call it, our weed making station. Time Ash and both of we got into a catfight in RimWorld. Dude, some of the situations that play out in that game have been borderline just fucking on point. Apothecary. Box, singular. Mindwort, that's a herb you find in the wild. Time. And Burnet. Burnet. We have Kenshi clips like this. Is it the big guy? Oh, no, that's Ash yeeting me into the air. That was the physics engine going completely batshit. According to ChatGPT, this is you. Don't ban me. You love me. I'm getting an image not found. I want to double check the URL. Unless maybe do you have to get rid of the WEP at the end? Is that why? Does that help? No, still the same result. Okay, let me see. Burnet. So that was for the herbal remedies, right? Yes. Okay. So with that one, we go on to traveling. Okay, so we got all these. So sturdy wheels. For sturdy wheels, we need a set of sturdy wheels. Single set, thankfully. And then we need a carpenter's hammer. The horses be neighing. Let's see, after that we got the sturdy chest. For that we need a sturdy chest. And 3 nails. Nails. Brings us to... that's the name. Fitting accoutrement. I've already got some of the horseshoes, but yeah. Fitting accoutrement. Don't recall seeing quality reins before, but hey, if we come across them, great. If not, so be it. Quality reins and horseshoes. Well, I already have 6 in storage, so I only need 2 more. Because yeah, we got 2 horses, 4 legs, so 8 total. Oh god. Then we have the Giga wheels. Iron bound wheels, okay. Iron bound wheels. So for that we're going to need a set of iron bound wheels. Balls of oil, 2 of them, I guess to keep the wheels greased. And we need 4 nails. Yeah. So nails and straw seem to work into multiple things for the caravan upgrades. A huge plot twist. I knew this wouldn't be so easy. Story so far is good. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. I know Ray Jams is go get some rest, dude. Hopefully I'll catch you again soon enough. Okay. Here we have custom need gear. So we would need reinforced reins. Bolt of cloth. And one rope. And then here we've got iron-bound chest, which naturally we need one iron-bound chest. No recollection of having ever seen that. 3 rope and 5 nails. Damn. Okay. I mean, a metric ton of nails. Be proud of me. I bought a game that I've wanted for years and played until 5 AM last night. This is good. What game did you buy? What did I do? What did I do? Seth, be proud of us. What? I'm proud of you. What do you want, woman? See if this is bugging out. I'll see if it works later. What else? Or the link you're trying to provide. You can always post it on Discord as well. Oh, I'm guessing this is the Darkest Dungeon one. That was a freak occurrence. No worries, Minimo. Go for it, man. Final Frontier. Banished is one of my very favorite games, and this is that, but better. Made by Grim Dawn Studio. Do I know Final Frontier? It was Jams's writing you out on killing foxes. Oh, that's why you were angry. Yeah, I mean, you figured it out yourself when you hopped into chat the last go around. All right, and the final thing is communication. Fucking hell, I might have underestimated just how much stuff is here. But all I got, thankfully, I only have to type this out once, and Steam will save it in its own notes. So we've got messenger, pigeons. Cool. So messenger pigeons, we need a cage with pigeons, naturally. I don't believe we need any more sacks of grain past what we already have. But I'll type it out just in case. Sack of grain. And oh, there's a second thing that requires a bouquet. Okay. You heard me mention it, but probably in passing. Well, the fact that you bought the game and also happen to have invested the better part of 5 hours into it, I take it you enjoyed thine self? Web of contacts. Web of contacts. It just needs a pile of that. I think I've seen pile letters before, but I'll still make a note of that. Which then leads us to directives. I think we can disregard these ones because they require you having done other things, so I'll worry about them later. Alright, so I have most of the notes completed. Alright, sure. Jesus, took a while, but we have those committed to memory. So we'll make sure we naturally save the game, because it was a bit of a trip to get here. So that progress is sealed. I still am not entirely sure where the other sets of ingots are, where I left them. Let me see. Farthest Frontier. So early access title. Came out in 2022 apparently, but it's got very good reviews. Protect and guide your people as you forge a town from untamed wilderness at the edge of the known world. Harvest raw materials, hunt fish, and farm to survive. Produce crafted items to trade. Consume equip and fight with as you battle for your survival against the elements and outside threats. I think the only negative reviews I'm seeing is more that folks are hoping for more updates. Only medieval ones. I don't get into modern day ones, but some of my favourites growing up were the Caesar series and Pharaoh. You won't be unsurprised to realise that, you know, these types of games I didn't really get into until I started streaming. I had a very specific subset of games that I would invest my time into. Alright, let's saunter back into Bryn. I genuinely do not recall which of the chests it was that I stored those damn iron ingots. They weren't particularly easy to come by. Like, I found they were very, very sparse. Hang on, do you enter from above or below? Okay, I'll have words. It came out, but as early access, I waited until they did a giant update to endgame, since I knew with my banished experience that I'd get there in a hurry. What was the price tag for the game? So it's currently on discount, $16.24. Decent chunk of change. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick round with some of the vendors and see if they're selling any of the more obvious items that we could use for the caravan. Naturally, food on its own is not what we require, so we're good. I think the micromanagement for a game like that would make it ill-suited for streaming. Like, you can pause, of course, but point stands. I mean, I played games. I mean, does it play anything like Kenshi would, perchance, or is it even more micromanaging? Good old Fat Yan. Several recipes, but I'm not currently intrigued by those. So Yan doesn't have anything I need either. Do you sell vegetables? They do? Quite the assortment. So when it comes... the one that's going to be the trickiest, because you don't want the things to rot while you're trying to get everything. Leek, garlic and onion. Spearmint I can find. I don't know where a spice box or ginger root is. That's the thing. So if we ever need to get the vegetables, that's easy. Well, I say easy, it's simpler. Here we've got bread. And that's about everything there. It's not at all like Kenshi. Sorry, I meant to say RimWorld because of like the colony management part. That one was a lot more hands-on. Okay, where do we go? So we can't go in... No, we can go in here actually. Wait, I feel like if anyone was going to sell alchemical apparatus, surely it'd be this guy. With all of the alchemical things. Dog! Sure. That looks pretty baller. Hired mage mantle. Vehement brigandine. Enchantment scrolls. Potion of satiety. Curiosity. Suffering. Jesus. Of healing. Doesn't say how much it heals by. Alchemy's not in the game yet, but eventually you can brew these. Receptivity. This is actually vivifying essence. I'll buy that because I used mine up. It's a 2-use heal. He's got cocaine, but nothing else that I need. So no alchemical apparatus. It's got a workbench for this damn thing though. Let's keep a track of buildings, inventory, crop rotation, seasonal planning, town upgrades, and production levels. Okay, this sounds far more finicky than RimWorld. RimWorld's more an RTS than a city builder. Yeah, I've done like colony management, but not like full-on city. Move. Maybe fighting to the elves is the option. There we go. He's got several other things that we could use. I can take this book off my hands. And these. Right. Set of sturdy veils. There's the chicane. I'd still need a carpenter's hammer to put a dent in any of that. Right, so I guess anything that has this symbol, you know it has an affiliation with that. Are posters identifiable by the container shape and colour? I believe so. So if you're not entirely certain what's what, if you commit it to memory, yeah. I have to double check though the way the flasks look. There's no raiders in the game, but you don't go conquering anything. It's just city defense from wild animals and raiders. Okay, so basically just not have society tear itself apart. The chicken coop. That one we can do right now. We could buy 750, Jesus. And I just grab myself a bouquet. So that one is really, really straightforward. And I believe it means we get a regular influx of eggs. What did they say, by the way, in this one? A lucrative deal. The cages come free with the birds. Well, you heard it here, folks. I took a screenshot for you last night. Feel free to share if you have the link. Did you find the cleansing chalice without any help? Yeah, I got it right now. If so, how? So the way we ended up locating it is, once I got myself situated within Denbury, I started to avoid going on the main roads since I was running into those higher tier level enemies. So when we arrived, this wasn't called Plague Village. I think it was called like Arnhem or something like that. I forget what the name was. But I was curious because I thought it might be another outpost similar to like the homestead. So I thought it was probably a safe haven. But when I entered, I instantly saw all the dead people. And, you know, the white X's on the door. Obviously, a plague had spread through here, likely the crimson one. And my guy was starting to get quite thirsty. I drank up all the water I had. So when I went to the well, I forgot the message it gave. It said something like, there's something at the bottom. Or at least it implied that you needed rope in order to be able to find out what's down there. So I looked around, and one of the houses just slightly to the west of where the well was, there was rope right there. So I kind of tied that and went down. But I didn't like the idea, because I was half expecting the source of the plague or whatever killed these people to be down there. Fortunately, the plague village does have a bed there, so I just quickly rested to save the game. Climbed down, and after wiggling through some very narrow pathways and slightly larger openings, found the corpse of the culprit that had taken the chalice and had long since expired. Now you can imagine my reaction when I read the damn thing, because it's the first piece of equipment I have that is of artifact tier, and this was pretty fucking powerful. So yeah, I've just been drinking from this bad boy. I laughed my ass off that this was one of the randomized city names. Oh no. Dysenteria. I wasn't aware that you were building on the bones of frickin' Oregon. What the fuck? Alright, let's see how this works. Bring on the chickens. So add the chicken coops at a camp along with a few chickens which regularly lay eggs. The clucking of chickens adds certain homeliness to the camp, while the fresh eggs make for an excellent breakfast. Chickens! Hi, friends! Look at that. Obviously, it's going to take a bit of time. I suppose I can strike that off the list now. The chicken coop is complete. Delete. You can look at that. You can hear, even hear the clucking. The clucking, guys. The clucking. Meet Spinard and Schwungel. Those are our two chickens. Alright. It still leaves me... I still gotta figure out where those other iron ingots are. I got no fucking clue where I put them. Is it in, did I put it in... Did I leave it in Manshire? How the hell did I put these guys? I don't... I'll check it if I had the wherewithal to put it in the harbour quarter. I'll give it a quick look, see. Either that or it's in Manshire. I'm gonna have to look around for a while. God damn it. Go, my friend. I love how you bag on these poor hairless cats for how they look without an ounce of self-reflection that in the animal kingdom, yeah, we're kind of right there with them. I'm true. But man, that fucking picture, this is too good. All the other cute mammals with fur going, oh god, what is that ugly hairless thing? Well, wasn't that people's reaction to the... What did they do? Didn't they take some rats and then did some like gene editing? You know, for the woolly mammoth? So effectively they just made these woolly mices, and they just look fucking adorable. That was an unintended byproduct. Well, the ingots ain't here, that's for damn sure. This rotted a long time ago, I'm just leaving that out of spite. There's a set of nails I can add to the collection at least. I have no earthly notion where those frickin' ingots are. I would like to finish that damn quest. It's been sat in my log for a while now. Bastards. I don't know. Could be an Osbrook. How petulant am I feeling? Pretty petulant. Where's my Hungy level? Hungy is at 20. I'm fixed. Elephants think we're cute. Well, I'm as cute as a button. Yeah, I'm precious. The Guild Quarter. I know for a fact I did not stay in this place, the Three Pots Tavern. Absolutely not. However, there is a very small percentile chance that I might have on a whim and then used their storage facility, so I'm gonna just to be sure. I don't believe so, but I'll double check. Good. I wouldn't be caught dead in this place. Bunch of rip-off merchants if I ever saw them. But I speak to the patrons, because every now and again you get a right character. Hi. I need something repaired. Do I need something repaired? Thanks, dog. You guys are belatedly off shift. Hey, yep. This is the crew that have they're taking a breather. Oh, these guys are playing dice. Nice little animation. I like that. Hey, don't go gambling away your earnings quite that quickly. You're gonna need those. Secret to longevity, she's a tortie. It's a 100% spite. What is it? The world's oldest cat celebrates his 30th birthday. Holy shit. Its owner reveals the secret of his longevity. Meet Millie, the cat who just turned 30 and is defying all odds. You can tell from the face alone that is an ancient cat. Her journey to becoming the world's oldest cat is filled with surprises. Discover the little-known habits behind her incredible longevity. In a heartwarming and inspiring story from England, a cat named Millie has just celebrated her 30th birthday, an extraordinary milestone for any pet. To put this into perspective, 30 years is the equivalent of over 120 human years, making Millie one of the longest living cats in history. Her owner, Leslie Greenbow, a 70-year-old man, has been by her side for most of her life, caring for her, especially after the passing of his wife Paula 5 years ago. Poor guy. Millie's journey to this remarkable milestone began when she was adopted by Paula in 1995. At the time, Millie was just a 3-month-old kitten, and little did anyone know that its adorable ball of fur would live for 3 decades. That is insane. So hang on, what's the recipe for longevity? 2 key habits she's maintained throughout her life. Firstly, Millie drinks only bottled water, a detail Leslie firmly believes has played a part in keeping her healthy. Secondly, Millie follows a diet that includes only the finest ingredients: salmon, shrimp, chicken, and tuna. Leslie asserts that these dietary choices, along with his full-time care, have contributed significantly to Millie's remarkable health and vitality, even as she enters her advanced years. Bro, this is like transcendent years. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can tell from that face is just telling the Grim Reaper to fuck off. Like, you can tell that's an old kitty. The eyes still look vibrant as all heck. But yeah. A little bit of void creeping out. I honestly believe that the water thing, mineral buildup, can contribute to kidney issues. Yeah, it's probably like very gradual, but hey, this both the missus and the husband have done something right if the cat has managed to live this long. The cat gives quests, yeah. Khajiit have where if you have coins. Okay. I'm finding those fucking ingots. I don't know which inn or place or thing I had them in, but come hell or high water, I'm fine. I'm gonna get them. I don't care. I want to get that damn thing out of my quest log. I'm gonna be stubborn now. So we'll go here. She looks great for 30. I don't know if they touched up those photos at all, but her pupils don't look cloudy at all. That's the thing I was looking for when I said the eyes still look very vibrant, because normally when cats get that old, you can actually, you know, what is it, like cataracts, or there's definitely that cloudier element in their eyes. This character is just like staring right at you into your very soul. Bedroll. Of course this motherfucker's got booze, why wouldn't he? Alright, where did I keep those damn ingots? I'm gonna say Manshire. I'm pushing in all my chips. Onwards! Hi! I swear to God, this miasma's getting worse. Plague of fucking race. It wouldn't be here though, it'd be down there. Yeah. I read this article to Zara and said she's got to make it to 45. How she responded? Come on, ingots. You're in here, right? Come on. Fuck, they're not. Okay, well I'm taking the bastard nails. I'll take the cloth as well, I guess. I think one of the things does require charcoal. Did anything need pails of cider? I don't believe I saw anything that needed pails. No. Ah, fudge! I have no clue where this thing is. So her raspy meow, meow, or meow, meow. I think her hearing's starting to go. She can for sure hear, but she's starting to get louder. I think you mentioned that's very much the case with Fenrir, that apocalyptic goofball southern outpost. Did a southern outpost have anything? I don't. I'll check. I'm finding those ingots. I know I got them somewhere. I just forget where it is. It's one of these. I'm gonna find it sooner or later. Process of elimination. Bringing it back. Also, welcome back, Miss Spab. Now these guys just give you a camping spot to rest, right? Stop coughing, you're gonna make it worse. Move! So it's not here neither. Fenrir is stone deaf at this point. Poor goober. Alright, I guess I keep going. How about the drunken woodsman's inn? This is annoying. I know I've got them stowed away somewhere. I just forget where. It's just I don't think I've come across many ingots to begin with. So when I did find them, I was like, oh, I'll just set them aside and I'll worry about them later. I think I sold all the pelts I had in storage as well. More frickin' So what? It's all the way in frickin' Osbrook? Bollocks! Wait. False. That's not my guy. Okay. Oh, I guess the Osbrook it is. Sure. Why not? Yep. I was about to say it'd be funny if it was in storage at the camp already, but no. Those are the ones I've just taken out of my inventory. Alright. Oh, for your sake, that the ingots reside here. I know I got some traps stowed away here. I have no idea where those ingots are then. What the hell? Would I have sincerely considered rendering those? No fucking way. Then I genuinely don't know where the fuck I've stored them. What other place is there? Right, but the smithies themselves also sell that. Don't need that away with you. Damn it. I'm frustrated. I know I didn't vended him to you, did I in my haste? No, because he only got horseshoes. But he's got 2 of the missing horseshoes I need for the other one, so I can take them in advance, sure. Sure. Hello! The only other place that I can realistically go to... The roadside town. That has got a camp outside. So the only place that I can think of... No, you wouldn't have it in the Ron Willowtown. Piss off. Why would I store it randomly there, of all places? I believe I already checked Denbury. I guess I'll have to class them as unaccounted for. I don't know where the fuck they are, my friend. I think those are lost to me. I was convinced if by the time I get to Osbrook I know where they were. See, the thing we're trying to complete this one. Dietrich the Smith from Manshire asked me to bring him 5 iron ingots. I think all the ones I found was the result of like in a dungeon. I think. I'll see if the smithy here might be selling any, but my guy's gonna need to get some sleep though. I didn't sell them to you in my haste today. You've got bear trap, bear, fat. Okay. Hi. You know, don't suppose you got a carpenter's hammer, do you? Take the nails. You got a blacksmith's hammer, but not a carpenter's. Oh, there's a crowbar. Not complete waste. Keep forgetting that. Very easy thing to forget. How about Captain Snake Oil? What about you, buddy? No. Well, I'd say for now I've done the best that I can. Maybe I did end up rendering those extra 2 that I had. Okay, so be it. I will retrek my carcass back to the outskirts, and I'll deposit the stuff I've gathered. At least those things can be attributed at a later time. Saves us quite a bit of travel time. Is that a tonberry? It is. Ton dance as it slowly wiggles. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, wiggle forth, my friend. Sweet home. Oh, look at that! He even ends up feeding the chickens in the morning. That's cute. Okay. Still miffed, but what can you do, eh? Can't believe I somehow managed to misplace those darn things. You got any eggs? No. That's right, you better keep clocking. I suppose the other thing we can do is find another member of our crew. Okay, about the caravan followers. Want to discuss something. Tell me about the craftsman. The craftsman would be Darryl. He was in the abbey with me. I told you about him, remember? He's a bit faint of heart, but also both handy and resourceful. If you need someone to sharpen a blade or mount a cartwheel back on its axle, he's your man. Even before we began travelling together all over Aldor, he'd already made a bunch of trips to Jacinth with the car. Oh, I've been to where the elves are. We didn't part on the best of terms, but I don't hold it against him, especially after everything we saw at Gwynel's place. If you have a heart-to-heart with him, there's a chance he'll join us. Just lay it out as it is. The rest is up to him. Okay, Darryl sounds like a solid choice. Where can I find him? Hold your horses. My cart won't fit all of us. Gotta find a new wagon first. I can take care of it if you cover the financial side of things. 1,000 crowns will do the trick. So I got the money. More expenses, there you go. Excellent. I'll focus on getting us a new wagon. You find and persuade Darryl. He spoke about going to Bryn and joining the guild. I wonder if he made it to the city. Well, we happen to be right next to Bryn. Could be worthwhile to start with the guild quarter. Talk to local craftsmen, they might point you in the right direction. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Alright. I figure if there's anything that's worth doing is continuing to improve the quality of the caravan. I've definitely chewed into our gold reserves. Waddle away, young man. It's a pretty significant gold sink. It takes 1,000, I assume, to find each individual. Even recruiting our dwarven compatriot, that could have easily cost me another 600 plus if I decided to go for the, shall we say, the more logistical approach. Alright. So it should be in this quarter here. I don't think I was even allowed in the building. Yep. So we have to ask the leather workshop, carpentry, and blacksmithing. I wonder if you would have had to bribe these guys first before you could even get answers. I've done that heavy lifting part. Wait, where'd those dogs go? Have we already reached evening? I think we have actually. Let's see, why are you creeping around? Searching for someone. Yes. Daryl. Is this where he works? Lots of folk around here, but I don't know any Daryls. Be on your way, will you? Alright. About as useful. There's a spoon in a knife. Honestly, if I figured he'd go anywhere, I reckon he'd be with the carpenters. What do you want? I am looking for a craftsman named Daryl. Do you know him? Nope, never met him. There's no one with this name in our workshop. Okay, apparently he's gonna be with Smithies, sure. I suppose the last one is the charm. So I know that's in here. Now, I just hope the dipshit doesn't go to sleep. There's a very small window where you can also do some off-the-books trading. We have a few hours. What do you sniff around here for? I'm looking for Daryl. Is he a craftsman here? Yes. His name is on the list. Why? So, is he here or just on the list? I need to talk to him. I don't appreciate you distracting my workers, and I have better things to do than memorize everyone's face. Go look for him yourself. Wow. Cunt. Well, let me take a look here. Off the books trading. Rank 3s. This is the helmet I think I was trying to find previously. Of course. Yeah. So 17 protection. So it lowers accuracy, and the rough one is the fact that it reduces your vision. So you see 2 tiles fewer. But the protection is pretty good. The bassinet's visor forms a solid barrier against blades and arrows. As a trade-off, it also greatly limits your vision. And there was this one here, which is the slightly less than stellar one. Either way, I have no idea where he is. So we know he's somewhere among the blacksmith's quarter. I just don't know where. Maybe the guard might know. Long live Arni de Barrow. This is not what I was talking about, but sure, you know, bit of a Floatia provincial boat. You have If they're gonna be anywhere, dude, these guys, it'd be these fellows here. They would have gone for a drink. Need something to repair. No. Nope. Nope. Did Kermit send you? No, not him either. Not him either. Hey, Dubai! It's not you, is it? Bertrand. No. You? Oh, here you go, over here. I'm looking for Daryl. Does his name sound familiar? It sure does. We worked through an entire shift together yesterday. Let's see. Can you show me where he is? I have important business to discuss. Do I look like his mother to you? He's on leave for the day, doing what he does best, drinking away his weekly earnings. Maybe he's the guy gambling outside. Go scour some taverns and inns. Bryn has plenty of those. He worked for 2 weeks straight. I remember him boasting about the payday. Wouldn't be surprised if he's spending it all on good wine and decent grub right now. Good wine and decent grub. That means he's probably going to be hitting up the fancier establishment. Because this is... I'd say this is the second best place in terms of like... Well, in terms of quality, as well as the ridiculous cost. So he's probably going to be where the bigwigs are. He's going to be around this place. These motherfuckers even serve food on jeweled and golden plates, the rat bastards. For it is called the Golden Grain Inn. That's not you, is it? The stench emanating from the old drunkard is so foul that you instinctively take a step back. Jesus. Alright. One of these guys, I guess? We'll go through process of elimination. Wolfhelm. Excuse me, but it's a ripe time for a nap. What's new? Crawlers, as you imagine, are a pain in the backside. There used to be a great hunting spot nearby, frequented by all kinds of game, but now it's all infested with crawler burrows. You better stay away from there unless you plan on getting yourself webbed and killed. Yeah, that adds us to my knowledge base. Not him. There's Daryl. Hey, hey! I know every face around here, but yours is... Sit, let's drink. I'm Daryl. Nice to meet you. How about a story? Everyone here is already sick of hearing it, but maybe at least you'll take me seriously. If only you lot knew what's happening below Aldor's old churches. The host abandoned us, this much I'm certain of. Okay, so he's recounting the events that took place during the prologue? Sure, go ahead. I used to be with a caravan. Did jobs for a certain treasure hunter all over Aldor. He's talking about Varen here. One of them took us to an old monastery where we got ambushed by some cellar-dwelling freaks. So, basically your average Reddit mod. Gotcha. Half the caravan was slaughtered on the spot. The rest dragged into the catacombs. Only by some miracle, I and 3 others managed to escape. Yeah, that miracle was Varen, clawing from the very depths of the monastery with a busted-up leg, and through sheer grit, and with my assistance, we succeeded. Half the caravan was slaughtered on the spot. The rest dragged into the catacombs, so only by some miracle I and 3 others managed to escape. Dal doesn't react to your words. Right now he just wants someone to listen. Lost my sleep because of this. Figured I could start anew in Bryn, leave it all behind. But the reality is I'm just a serf for the guild. Before all this, I spent decades on the road. Travelled to Jacinth, Nistra, everywhere in Aldor. Saw many sights along the way. And you know what? I miss it. The wind on my face, the creaking of wagon wheels. But now there's nothing for me to do except breaking my back for a few crowns and drinking like a pig. I mean, you're in the most freaking upper-class establishments. How bad could the swill be? Listen, how about you join us? I'm gathering a caravan. We could use someone with your skills. And who's we? That would be me and Varen. He'll be like, Varen! Here comes the PTSD. Now wait a second. Varen sent you? I no wonder you're being so agreeable. Tell him I refuse. There's no way I'm walking into the same trap twice. One time was plenty. Locke and Burns' death on him. Locke is the guy who you share the cell with. Thank God. My might have expired. He had the good sense to have some fresh water on him and a piece of bread. Helps you forestall hunger and thirst for a bit. Well, don't blame Varen. The chapel was Gwynel's idea, and now he's on the run. We went to his hut. Everything there reeks of death. Not sure what he's planning, but he needs to be found. And why should I care? What's done is done. Before the chapel, at least I knew what to expect from the job. Unlike you, I'm not a mercenary. I can't risk my life like that. Well, just stay at the camp. You don't have to go into any freaking monastery or crypt or Lord knows where else. We can still use your skills, though. So your comrades died in vain. Gwynel must answer for this. Or would you rather spend the rest of your days slaving for the guild? Things will be different this time. I'll handle the risks. Daryl takes a few seconds to mull it over. Can't rightly say I enjoy my current life of drudgery. There's no future for me here either. And the past died in those cellars. Still Varen's fault, though. His fault for leading us into a bloodbath. For trusting Gwynel. I'll give him that. Regardless of what operation Varen was operating under. Probably should have vetted the place a bit better. But you're right. Gwynel must answer for everything. Fine. You win. I'll talk to Varen. Where do you set up camp? Right here. Just a couple of tiles to the side. Then I'll see you there. Might as well start packing. Almost all my stuff belongs to the guild, but I still own a few things. I'll sort it out when I get to it. Till later. Old friend, recruit Daryl to your caravan. 2 of the 3. We got the boys. The gang's come back together again. Yippee fucking yay, motherfuckers. Oh god, my nausea is getting really bad. Ugh. I need more water. Alright, let's head back to the boys. I've certainly found something interesting to invest my coin into at the very least. There's the exit. There it is. I take it in order to locate the last fella I'm gonna need another 1,000 crowns. Frickin' Varen. He's never like, yeah, I know where he is, just find him. Yeah, but like, no, first you gotta pay me some coin. Why? Well, you know, we need a bigger cart. Uh-oh, that was mid-yawn there. Ah, well that's not good. I'm gonna retreat. Bye-bye. That sounds like a doggo. I mean, the doge I could probably handle. Don't you balk at me, young man. I'll balk back. Hello, Jeepers. Long time no see, friend. Started playing Final Fantasy XIV today. Ooh. From the very start. One thing that's bothering me is that none of the NPCs have any voice. Yeah, it's a lot of dialogue. It's a mix of having to read the dialogue yourself and then the more important cutscenes have voice acting in there. Is this dialogue pop-up? Is this a bug or it doesn't have any? No, it's a mix. It's a hybrid. So some stuff, like there's a good chunk of it that you need to read yourself and some of the more important interactions have full voice acting. It can be very costly to voice a game like that in its entirety. Not impossible, but it'd be one hell of a process. Are all MMOs like that? Is that an MMO thing? Depends on the MMO. Generally speaking, I feel like a lot in this day and age go for that type of style where it's hybrid. If they do have like a main core big story, only the most crucial interactions have voice acting. In fact, the last one I could think of that surprised me with the amount of voice acting it had was probably Guild Wars 2. I'm pretty sure almost the entirety of that had voice acting in it. Performances were a mixed bag, some are very good, some, found a bit lacking. But fully voice acted, I think is exceptionally rare. I can't think of any other recent MMO. Because like the main ones I've played, obviously FF14, that's more of a hybrid, like, and only the most crucial stuff is. Yeah, Guild Wars 2, that was as close to fully voice acted as far as I recall. And World of Warcraft had none really, except for like whatever happened in CGI sequences or some of the certain quest narrative beats had a bit of that. Fully voiced MMO, isn't that the Elder Scrolls Online? I've not played Elder Scrolls, so I can't speak for that one. So even WoW didn't have voice acting. Sorry, I haven't played MMO before. Yeah. Like very little. Like you have little voice lines that play when you click on certain NPCs where they'll greet you, and they'll kind of say their farewell when you exit whatever dialogue window. But generally speaking, you're going to be doing a lot of reading. My guy's hungry. I don't have any food. I was so busy on bringing the group together, didn't really think too much about sustenance. Don't suppose these chickens have been productive? Oh, we got the eggs! I'm not sure why I threw that on the floor. Get over it. I know pieces of meat, so I'll just cook the eggs up the old-fashioned way. So, there's our boy. So Daryl's back in the house. Ah, there you are. Varen and I just talked, so how'd it go? Well enough. He's already introduced me to the swing of things, told me about what you saw in Gwynel's hut. Now I want to get my hands on him even more. Frankly, anything beats the guild serfdom. This way I can at least relive my old days, especially now that we have someone to guard us. Varen has already found a wagon for me. I've just finished loading my stuff into it. Looks like I'm all set. Ready to hit the road when you are. Excellent. Alright, so our boy is in town. So what does he teach you? Do you have any business in Bryn? I was going to swing by the 3 pots for old time's sake. What do you got for sale? He sells arrows, a few things that are centered around repairs, lockpicks, and torapo. Sure. Could be worse. It's fine, I guess. I'm having fun, but I thought maybe it was a bug. No, it's definitely intentional. Yeah, fully voice acted is that's a tall order, man. Very few games do that. Due to the nature and scope of MMOs, would be a challenging thing to accomplish. Yeah, looks like he's been busy hunting. Let's have my guy sleep until the morrow. Right, so if we attempt to recruit our last fellow, what happens here? At the caravan. Hey, Kizza. Where you going? I'm hanging in there, my friend. I'm in a rough way. Have been for about a week or so. Just in a lot of pain. But I've been having a lot of fun playing Stoneshard. Definitely starting to hit what I guess most would say is like the middle and starting to creep into its late game. Tell me about the Ranger. The Ranger and I go back at least a decade, though the last time we spoke was before the war. Hope he's doing well. He's familiar with every corner of Aldor and is a top-notch hunter to boot. We won't go hungry with him in our caravan, and with the roads as dangerous as they are, a good scout makes all the difference. Okay. Oh, we could really use a good scout. Where's Ernst now? Hold your horses. My cart won't fit all of us. Gotta find the new wagon and get him with a wagon. I can take care of it if you cover the financial side of things, 1,000 crowns. We've got to save more coins, so I can't do it yet. So, same as before, we need to get the capital so we can expand the size of the caravan to accommodate our friend. So we need to get a stockpile. Meat, see if it makes you feel any better. It doesn't, because I wouldn't wish this pain on anyone, man. It's, tends to stay with you, you know? Got some new painkillers to help me sleep. Oh, well, hopefully, with as few side effects as possible and all the upsides. Most prescribed pain meds do not do well. There was one that did work, but it severely impacted my short-term memory. I was immediately taken off those. What is this game? RPG? Yeah. So, the most concise description I could offer you I reckon the Steam store page does a very good job of articulating that. But Stoneshard is described as a challenging turn-based RPG set in an open world. Experience the unforgiving life of a medieval mercenary. Travel across the war-torn kingdom, fulfill contracts, fight, mend your wounds, and develop your characters without any restrictions. So right now, because I'm not in combat, I can move freely. But when combat kicks off, anytime I perform an action, the enemies can do so in turn. Right now, I'm trying to see if I can get my caravan outfitted. This is more additional like side content. You do have to invest quite a few resources, but in doing so, it pays itself back as time progresses. Because it's a consistent place where you can sleep safely, get larger and longer lasting buffs, you can recover a lot quicker as well. You can do some crafting and repairing and prep better meals, all that stuff. It's making me poop like a champ and feel quite odd during the day. Well, that's at least not the worst downside, I suppose. Yeah, the world. So when you begin your journey, you start over here in Osbrook. So the lit up regions is where I've gone. A lot of the question marks are potential points of interest. The game is still in its early access, but what it has available is pretty extensive. I won't lie, the game does have its learning curve. But yeah. One day a man went to a fortune teller who predicted that in 18 years his heart would be broken. This made him sad. To cheer himself up, he went out and adopted a kitten. I think I know where this is going. Haven't broken it like the alchemy in KCD2 then. No, I haven't quite taken it that far. I got about, I think I'm about halfway through KCD2, because we managed to complete the game's like first map, or at least like the story events that took part there. And having invested like 140 odd hours in the first game and then another 70 into the second back to back, needed a bit of a breather from the game. And while I was trying to figure out what I wanted to play, this is the game that caught my attention. It's like, what? Came here to gloat? What if I did? What if I did? Ladle! Okay, so as far as it stands now, if we want to continue to get any additional progress, we are going to need more capital. We need shinies. That cannot be understated. Take a look at my supplies. So we got the bandages, painkiller, antitoxin, heal, giga heal. These can house the extra coin. The other thing missing are a couple of healing salves. We take those and that should suffice. I get a single one will get me far enough. Hang on a minute. Oh, he's got the foraging supplies. Good to know. What do they charge? Oof, 270. This definitely looks like my kind of game. I actually started playing a bit of Cud again. Oh, this plays very much like Caves of Cud as well. While it is not feature complete, there is enough, I would say, where it warrants its price tag. Alright, I reckon we take the cart back to, let's say, Manshire, and then do the tier 3 contracts, since those are relatively, well, I'd say safe. And then we can use that to start farming up some additional coin. Who knows, maybe I can recruit the third and final individual for the caravan. So, Riley, yes please. Could you guide me to here? Operation save me copious amounts of time. They fixed my cheese strat though of setting the guards on fire in the top left town and stealing their armor. I don't think I even dared use a strategy like that. Holy shit. Lurking a bit while I get ready for the day. Just came to say hello. Yeah, appreciate you stopping on by, Kizza. Thank you very much. Yeah, the lurk away. I hope the rest of your day goes well, man. But yeah, thank you. This guy don't give the contracts, does he? He specifically gives you the one for the troll. What do you have? Interesting. Map of Manshire outskirts and map of the Abbey surroundings. Do I need those? It says I haven't read these. You know, for the sake of consistency, sure. Oh, I see. So, oh, well, I almost discovered all. It won't be much. That helps. That fleshes things out. Probably not worth the amount of coin that I just spent, but I figured why not. Of course he never takes it back, the rat fuck. Yeah. I reckon if I'd gotten those earlier, I probably would have been able to see more. So yeah, all that's missing here is the river. There's the ocean. I mean, I've been pretty thorough with my my exploring for the most part. Right, so the fellow we've got to speak to, I believe, is the one down here. The other thing we need to be wary of is our food supply. Hi! I'm looking for work. Let's get rid of the corpse stench so you guys aren't suffocating. Chapel of the Guiding Star. What was once a sacred place is now a vile pit of decay. Its putrid stench tainting the air for leagues. Only the host knows how many corpses are festering within. The last thing we need is the Crimson Plague returning to ravage the region. If you have what it takes to descend underground and purify those remains with fire, I'll make sure the reward is well worth it. Tell me more. The reward. 730, I want more. So, complete the contract in 1 day for 980. Deal. Location. Might be wise to prepare, impressive structure, lot of, yeah, so basically that means there's 2 floors and the general floor plan is bigger as well. There's something else you should know. The patrol didn't risk going past the entrance. Oh damn, it's got that stupid bleeding debuff, doesn't it? But it was enough for them to notice some strange symbols painted in blood over the floor and the walls. But hang on, but you didn't say, am I more prone to bleeding? What's the weakness? A group of Vehements tried to deal with this before you, but fled with their tail between their legs when they saw the shadow of an enormous beast. Granted, it could be exaggerating, but still. Okay. Then I accept the contract. The oil is needed, since we are going to burn the piles of corpses. Would you like to know more? Yeah, well, I would be curious as to what the heck I'm potentially walking into. Food! Preferably stuff that can restore a decent amount. 11. Bread is pretty solid. Those 2 will do. Oh Jesus, my guy is already getting pretty hungry. Might buy 1 more piece of grub then. Yeah. You can take the plate back though. Okay. Yeah, this nitwit's still fucking hungry. Only now he's managed to... No, normally food is not something I often have to concern myself with for very long, but this time I kind of do. Where am I going on the map? We can ride to the winery and then hoof it the rest of the way on foot. I think I need to get on my feet. I need to get on my feet. Get the ad break out of the way as well. Yeah, unlike yesterday, I don't have a surplus of the meat on a stick that I went through all the trouble of preparing. So this time we're more or less just throwing money at the problem. Buy our way to success. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if we can provide salvation for these people. Alright, so let's have a word with our old friend here. So that'll save us a little bit of time. And we should be able to head the rest of the way on the road in relative comfort. I made sure to also... We should have been the crowbar this go around. I see my handiwork is ever still prevalent. That's still slowly rotting away. The sky isn't green yet, but it certainly does not look friendly. Well, that's the freaking corpse stench. That's why we're going to this particular hellscape of the guiding star. I was looking at for a bit past an hour or two. What did I miss? We recruited 2 of the 3 caravan NPCs. Oh, he went IRL, sorry. It just happened to fit what was going on in the game here, RX. So yeah, right now I'm doing a tier 3 contract. I went all the way back to Mineshire, so we're doing this one here. In order for us to recruit the 3rd and final companion, we need to have at least 1,000 crowns. So I figured what we should do is probably do a few of the more, shall we say, reasonable contracts. Because this will continue to bolster my reputation. While I am maxed out with both Osbrook and Manshire, there is that residual reputational increase that bleeds in. I think it should eventually get us to being amity with Denbury and by extension Bryn. My hope is that both those places will then be start selling the tier 4 stuff. But it does seem like a worthwhile side hustle to partake in. So here we are, here we are. Okay, okay, relax. Jesus, this is your road. I'll take a slight detour. Fucking Mandingo. I showed Steph a picture of a proper thunderstorm green sky yesterday. Yeah, it freaked me out because I've seen the skies have a more red or orangish hue, but not quite like that. Alright, we have reached the Chapel of the Guiding Star. The objective is thus... I got some corpses to burn. There's quite a few enemies already here. Wow, we're already starting like this? Jesus, they haven't seen me yet. Okay. Wow, dude, they're coming right out of the... What the a blood golem? Never seen that one before. There's 2 of them, great. Awkward. Are you about to explode? Dude, they're undulating. I don't like that. There's more of them as well. Yes, they explode. Get some moves there. So many enemies. Uh-oh. Well. Oh man, I got stopped before I could. Oh shit! They got me ensnared. I'm stuck in that damn sigil. I'm pretty sure that guy's gonna explode, but I can't really move here. I have to eat this. Actually... Well, he exploded at least. Oh god. Restitution. Thank you very much, man, for the 20 gifted subs. Fucking hell. Okay, this music is never played like this, so I'm getting a little worried. My guy is I'm in a lot of danger here. But thank you. Gifted sub going to Wolfjet, Drain Damage, Blue Floet, Nimhurl, Matthias, Magnus, Agent Heartless, Bingo Dort 18. We got Cecilion 781, F Speed 219, Pawai Corteto, Obzerach, Hen 3200, Noriope Entwined, Soldierist, We Dangerous Spike, Tump 950423, Oni Kenobi, Animosity 1980, and Lionifant. Thank you. Yeah, I'm 100% dying here. There's just too much going on. 96, 23. Okay, a couple of these guys are going to kick the bucket. Like, I can't maneuver out of here? Alright, well, I endured. Well, I lived. I underestimated just how many enemies were going to be present there. That was pretty ridiculous. There's still another blood golem that wants to get to me as well. Never fought blood golems before. Okay. Well, I already had to use one use of my vivifying essence. I made the right call buying that. Jesus, that almost got me a level up just right there, immediately. There's more of them? Okay. Wait, is that the nature of the curse, the blood golems then? Flesh explosion. The blood golem explodes the next turn after its death, dealing 9 unholy and 26 caustic damage to all adjacent tiles. That explains a lot. Wait a minute. Did I say what I think it said? That's a great negative to fire res. Oh god, it's undulating. I'm out of here. Christ. Are they appearing from that thing? I don't know what I'm looking at. No, I think that's just more of... Oh, bro. Saggle. Never seen that either. Saggles still bear the mark of the Crimson Plague, although for them it's a blessing rather than a curse. Okay, alright, sure. Not fully healed yet, but you know, sure. Why not? Wait, that's got some... Okay, they are appearing from this. Oh lord. Can I stop this by stepping on it? Okay, I think you have to step on that, and I don't know how that works. 72. Oh boy. Okay, so step on the sigils. Best I can tell. Otherwise it'll keep spawning more and more of those blood golems. Well, that's enough to get the level up. And it gets me the vitality threshold for more health. So that's nice. But yeah, Restitution, thank you again for the extremely generous gift of Subaru. Sorry I was a little distracted there. I severely underestimated the plethora of enemies in this place. It's way more than I was anticipating. Let's see, each shot taken at the character grants plus 5% dodge chance for 5 turns and applies the attacker with negative 8% accuracy. Both effects stack up to 4 times and twice if the shot hits the target. Grants all received strikes and shots less armor penetration. Oh. No, because I was going for the repair mainly, wasn't I? Cauterize stops all bleedings and removes the effect of gaping wound, worsens the condition of each affected body part, grants plus 10% pain and 30% bleed resistance for 240 turns. If affected by vigor, halves the pain, which then leads to first aid. Stabilizes all injuries. That's pretty fucking useful. Grants plus 75% healing efficiency and plus 10% health restoration for 60 turns. Great to get you back on your feet. Grants plus 4% pain for each degree of stabilized injury and replenishes 20% max health. That one's also quite nice, though it takes quite a bit of setup. I think I'm finally going to go for not this time. So what this will do, yeah, full blocks and dodges, grant plus 5% control. I don't really care about that one as much, but it's the once per 90 turns. It removes basically the first instance of stun, daze, stagger, or immobilization gets removed automatically. So it's a cooldown, but at least it's a guaranteed like go away. Why are so many enemies in this initial region? I think the last time I got swarmed that badly by my foes. Let's ignore that trap. What do they drop? Militia flail, unidentified dagger, ritual candles, peasant flail, and disenchantment scroll. That's probably a record of just number of enemies. Okay, now I can take a breather. Coming at me! I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that another sigil? Can't tell. So you're about to explode. I don't think they're emerging from the corpse, but they suspect. I think I gotta need to step out here. Hi! Oh, there is one of them here. I gotta hurry to that. Damn it, he's gonna make a noise. Before I engage in him though, let's turn this thing off. Okay, no more ads. Excuse me. One down. So that's what that funky curse was. That's why I was like, why is there so many of the ghouls? Oh boy, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. I'm just gonna activate the trap. Oh lord, that's a lot of foes. Oh boy. Ow. Wait, now, are they gonna spawn more of the fellas or not? Can't tell. I ain't gonna lie, man, this is getting spicy. I guess it's good for the XP just due to the sheer number of enemies, but holy moly. Also, we confirmed that they did activate their own traps, so that's nice. Something new spawned, didn't it? I heard it. Just want to turn the off switch. Oh lord, he coming. Jesus, it's gonna be tough. With all those extra foes, it's getting kinda relentless. Sure, I can work with the monies. Take that as well for good measure. Hi. Hellbod, you say? The question is, did they hear that ruckus I just made? Doesn't look like it. So that guy is the other problem. Let's see if I can. Okay, well I baited one of them down. Oh lord. He almost spotted me there. Would there be enough turns for this? I don't think so. Won't be able to hook the guy. So it's probably best I step forward there. I don't know why you rang that, but I don't like it. Down to 11. Finish him! Okay. Hook. Wait, I just randomly yelled, enemy! Is that one? Oh. Did he cast that? Is that a blue ghulam that's about to appear? No. Drink from the Zichalus. The stairs going down a floor, so I guess that's nice. Sure. don't need the rope. At some point I feel like if we need space we can ditch them. We got trap, which I will thoroughly ignore. It is locked, but I have a crowbar. Aye. We got some more monies. Deep shore, I guess. Not crazy amount of space. Not at the moment. I've gotten to the Ant God Primal. Waiting on duty finder now though. Oh, that shouldn't take very long. What was his name? Ravana? He just likes a good scuffle. An honourable scuffle. You know, minus the extra appendages. Oh, I'm apparently rife with optimism. Hey, you have speed. How you doing, friend? Okay, so we got several enemies waiting there. And there's an iron ingot. I was missing 2 more to complete that quest. I have a case of the munchies. Be charged! Some more muns. Be wary of the drip. Okay, so I see one of the spellcaster buddies there. Who I guarantee you is going to want 100% use those damn bloods. Oh god, he's right there, isn't he? Oh lord. Well, this is awkward. Looks like he was able to summon a golem before, though. Three of the... what the... okay. Awkward. Those things are frickin' vile. Damn it! Did they even give any XP? Oh, they get like 5, so they get like a sleever. This will come in handy to help repair some of my gear. Sure. Sensor, we already have that. We've got ample binders. Oh, crowbar. Ah, treatise. La Bouc. I think I read this one yet. Dual wielding treatise 1. The Art of Fencing. Thoughts on theory and practical advice. Allows you to learn the following dual wielding abilities: flurry of strikes, deflect, dual wielding training, and dying fervor. Mirvan Verdebur's essays are valued for their thoroughness and comprehensiveness. After all, he's still the greatest fencer in Eldor, even if his years are starting to catch up with him. Educate me. I'm obviously aware of the existence of dwarven berserkers, elven dervishes, and the Bronze Isles duelists who prefer fighting with 2 blades instead of 1. I even had the pleasure of meeting one of the latter personally. Alas, my memory isn't what it used to be, so I can't recall the name of that noble warrior. An old friend of my late tutor. He left the Bronze Isles just before they cut all ties with the outside world. After losing his homeland, he decided to make a living by teaching swordsmanship to youngsters. I was lucky to take a couple of lessons from him back in the day. He preferred to teach a bunch of students at the same time, sparring with 5 or 6 opponents simultaneously. Goes without saying, he never failed to give us a thrashing. It felt as if his blades had a mind of their own, striking in every direction at once. But what did it cost him? Years upon years of grueling practice, starting from early childhood and throughout his entire life, day after day. For this very reason, I don't take dual wielding seriously, even to an experienced fencer. A buckler is 100-fold more useful than a second blade, unless you actually know what you're doing. Dual wielding will only result in your quick demise. Gonna assume that it probably has some negative ramifications. So, I think I already have access to that part briefly. Dual... Yeah. What do you even get? Yeah, it never occurred to even bother reading these. So, Flurry of Strikes delivers 2 dual strikes with negative 20 hands efficiency. Grants plus 3 hands efficiency for every 2 turns for each successful strike delivered with the skill. Okay, so this can stack like over time. If all hits are successful, delivers an additional dual strike with the same penalty. Dual wielding training. Using attack skills except disability tree skills also deliver a strike with a weapon in another hand. If the equipped weapons belong to the same type, which I'm guessing if you're dual wielding swords, grants plus 5 main hand efficiency and negative 5% focal chance. Yep, so yeah, not only do you're just more likely to hit. If the equipped weapons belong to different types, grants plus 20% off hand efficiency when using attack skills. Also, you still get a merit even if there are 2 different weapons, like a sword and a one-handed sword and one-handed mace. Deflect. Activates deflect until the next turn. Plus 20 max block power for each enemy within 2 tiles. Plus 100% block chance. Fully replenishes block power. Now, I haven't used block, but like I'm kind of inferring that block, depending on like your equipment and the shield or whatever the mechanism is that you're blocking with, there's a certain amount of damage you can absorb before the rest of it goes through. Hence why I see things like block power and max block power. And then there's this thing where it says block power replenishes. So while deflect is active, each blocked strike replenishes 25% of max block power, grants plus 5% hands efficiency and plus 10% counter chance for 3 turns. Full blocks also reduce the ability tree's cooldowns and cooldowns of all attack skills by 1 turn. Oh, so you can actually get back into the fight again pretty quickly. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Dying Fervor grants plus 20 hands efficiency and plus 3% crit chance if health is below 60%. Additionally grants 7% crit chance, 15% counter chance, and 15% crit avoidance if health is below 40. So the closer your foot is in the grave, the more effective of a fighter you become. I figured I'd read the first tier, seeing as I just got the damn book. Yeah, this game would be very interesting if I was to do a vastly different style. I've gotten so accustomed to swinging with a big old 2-hander that if I suddenly switch that and even something simple as sword and board, or if I'm feeling particularly spicy, what if we just went full on big 2-handy? Like, I need food, man. I'm gonna have a mad case of the hungies. Right, that's the corpse I blazed before. I suspect the second floor is going to be just as freaking bad. Leave it to the corpse eaters to not have food around. Oh, there's the missing ingot. Assuming I escape here alive. Valentine. That's quite important. Where's my pain up to? 11. This removes it by 30, so we'll hold off on that. Worst is past, just heavy rain and some occasional gusts. Which reminds me, what is our weather starting to look like now? Earlier on, the forecast was touting that we'd get to a nice, well, I wouldn't call it nice, but the average Brit would. That's 20 Celsius. So let's see what we're looking at now. Alright, so lows of 13 and a peaks of 18. This is very much within acceptable parameters. Dude, I am this close, right? I can't tell you how, like, you know when your nausea reaches a point? I'm very close to tapping out and just barfing. Right now I've been resisting it the whole time and I'm getting annoyed now. But my man went through all the trouble of actually making a nice meal for the Eid celebration, so I'd rather not regurgitate it. I've been fighting it the whole time and it's really starting to annoy me. Oh, jeez Louise. The hell is this room? Well, there's no enemies, so that's something. No. Nah. Ironically, I do actually need a candle hint for one of the items. Maybe I might use these spitefully. Caltrops, seeing as they drop that here. Book 1 does not sell for as much. You, on the other hand, are not too bad. I'll take that. These will disappear before long, once I find the right thing to burn. Bookcase. Is you fat impolite? Also locked. Oh, crowbar. Hi. Leeches. Box. What a waste of a crit. Leek. Okay, that'll recover the most tiniest sliver of hunger. Then I find some garlic as well. Good. It's minute, but it'll buy me time. That's floor 1. So am I to believe that the other 2 piles of corpses are located on the 2nd floor? Bro, this is... Okay, well, I seem to have procced optimism again. Well, I'm glad you're feeling optimistic, because I have 0 confidence. That first room was insane, the sheer number of enemies that poured out. The fact that I had to almost immediately use the vivifying essence. I made the right call buying this. Initially I had a bit of buyer's remorse. Floor 2. Hi. And this is before we face off against any bosses. Okay, so two big boys. Well, you ain't blood golem summoners, so... Dogs! There we go. Well, you know I'm here, so how about we just stop pretending? Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Rampage! Power! Get over here! You actually resisted that? Listen. Don't think I won't lunge at you. Okay, bro. You guys have got some health. You're also bleeding, dipshit. I can wait. You can't afford to. Off with your head. First, I'll sippy from this because it offers a far better bonus because it deals with pain change and intoxication, so it keeps me in the rotation longer. I'm also going to sit for a quick second, heal myself up. I've been wounded. Stitch is going to wake up, find me painting, and I'm going to get one of those looks. The Stitch look or something? Or just the what do you think you're doing, young lady look. Okay, I see 2 blood gulaums, but I think it's safe to assume that there's a sigil here. Yep. I hate these guys. Okay, this. $26, so we should be able to get a double strike here. We'll use this. Alright, I'm starting to figure out your snake oil. Too late. Okay, stuffed them out. Yeah. Make space is the ability I used. So what it does is it can damage
Sloppy.
3x2 tiles in
What
front.
do you call an inquisitive ninja? An assassin.
Assassin. asking. You know what? I'll allow this. Thank you also for the biddies. Thank you very much, Kanko. Yeah, so this ability here makes space, so it can basically hit this. Now what I like about this ability, it'll damage like it normally would. Actually does a bit more. If you end up killing something, it'll repeat the swing again. So it's particularly effective against them dipshits. These blood ghouls. Are you going to do 0.2 on Friday? Well, I assume we're referencing PoE. Yeah, I'll be joining. Probably a lot of. Slipped on a banana peel. Wait, there's no corpse here, is there? Oh, there's a corpse. Wow, I tuned that out then. I wonder if I missed one up top because I just completely blanked over that. That frees a bit more space. Oh, let's not forget about the caltrops as well. I've never really used them. I've used the claw trap before, but not caltrops. Well, he's seen me, so bring on the noise, I guess. What did he just do? Oh, I think he tried to throw a hunting net, but it collided. But no, actually, I can't see. Get off my land. I already have the oil. I will. Oh. I wasn't aware you could use just the rag on its own. Ooh, we've been hit with a bit of a fatigue. Which also comes with its own problems. He whipped himself into a frenzy there. That's not even my fault. Okay, let's see here. Ether inhaler, I believe, is tied to sanity, is it not? Hang on a minute, was it pain? So negative 50 pain, plus 75 pain resistance, and it gives you intoxication while restoring sanity. But then what it does is it boosts your intoxication. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, use it. Take a big old bong rip out of that thing. Why the hell not? Gotta say, guys, not feeling confident about completing this one. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. There's the last pile of corpses. That looks promising, though. See if I can pull cat and dog here. Yes, you see me. What of it? Now, fight me! Surprise! Very well. Oi! Didn't allow me to do that for a second. I was almost offended. Okay, so they're on their way. Suppose I could sit here and wait. Hi! Nyar anad neruk nyar nyanya, I guess, whatever it is. Can't get this. Oh, you little shit. Stab it! Of course he has a shiv, why wouldn't he? What did he hit me with? Wait, if I sippy this, does that clear the debuff? I think it does. Merge. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. I got a case of the hungies, and I do not have any food. But I think we're almost done with the dungeon. Do I have any, like, little snackaroonies? I really gotta... I haven't... You know what it reminds me of in a weird way? Darkest Dungeon 1. Not knowing what the sweet spot is for the amount of resources to bring. Like, and in this case, I just haven't brought enough food. If Found a couple of little snacks on the way, but that itself won't be enough. I have enough to finish the quest. So the objective is complete. I could technically leave if I wanted to. But we haven't found the boss that resides in this place. Wait, is that a trap tile? No, because I can't right-click it. Sure as hell looked like one. Chosen. High danger. So many enemies. Do I cut my losses? Because the only thing I could do is I could try to locate where the boss man is. But between like these two debuffs, you know what? This is my first excursion in a tier 3. Discretion is the better part of valor, right? Could I explore more? Probably. Should I? Debatable. Like there's way too. Look at this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I suspect the boss is probably on the opposing side, but nah, nope. I've managed to secure a level up, picked up a fair few number of shinies. The hell do I want to overextend for? Who's over here, by the way? Uh-oh. Well, Captain Bulgy just saw me, so that's not good. Where's the way out? Okay. Bye-bye. Sorry, buddy. I'm leaving. Yeah, if I didn't have to worry about the food, because I still have to make the journey back, that was still quite worthwhile. And boy, have I underestimated the enemies that reside here. Holy moly. They do not screw around. Those son of a bitches were out for blood. Right, now how on earth am I going to solve the food issue? I think it's safe to say that none of these ravens are going to be forthcoming with any decent pieces of meat. Where's my nearest... Oh boy, that's gonna be a thing. Alright. Not my best work, but it's the first instance of facing not just those weird blood golems, but those higher tier foes. The fact that I didn't die there is a miracle unto itself. I don't care what you say. Praise be to the vivifying essence and its healing capabilities. Yeah, I reckon you want to bring like 3 decent pieces of like food. The rest, I guess it depends on the dungeon. We also got the ingots, so there's that. I can actually finally complete that damn quest. It's been nagging me for a while. That's not the worst, like the first hunger state, while it will start to affect your mental. Do I? I reckon we could chase that thing down. Does it know I'm here? Oh, it doesn't. They haven't got line of sight. They'll die from bleed. Wonder if I can catch the other one. I think it just has enough distance to escape me. Well, it depends if it makes this next stretch. 3, 2, 1, 0. Sorry, buddy, but our food supply has not exactly been exemplary, and you are looking mighty tasty, as if you were born to be on the menu. Fatty meat. I don't think the Saiga pelt goes for a lot. Well, we'll see what the other one drops. Wait, where's the other guy? Oh, here we go, this one. Primal down. Passage to Hreisvelger secured. Hey, you are making good progress. Okay, we managed to get yet another pelt. Jesus. That does not go for a lot because it's badly damaged. At the very least, I want the meats. pain, pain resistance, and intoxication. Pain is fine. Intoxication is fine. I will not need this anymore. I don't need the goddamn cocaine. Saiga horn will free up 2 more. Right now I only need 2 of them. And thus the math works out. Unless I want to get rid of anything else in the interim. You go for 9. You have 1 use of bandage left, so you are valued slightly higher. Alright. If I can find myself a nice cooking fire, I can saute these places of meat. And that should address most of our hungry needs. I'm on a level 70 job, so the stuff between the level sync things is easy peasy. Oh, I had a similar experience. Because I was only playing it exclusively as one class, and generally what I would do... Oh, I think you were there for a good chunk of it, Pineapple. I didn't immediately just push the main MSQ. I'd do all the quests that were available locally, and then move on. This always resulted in my character being miles ahead for what was needed for the main story. Definitely my handiwork. Now that's an interesting dungeon. The respawning blood golems, the exploding mechanic, and the higher tier version of enemies certainly mix things up. See, for a while you can actually get away with just the setup I had where you don't need any movement skill, but eventually you really do need some kind of ability that can enable you to cover more ground, because if I didn't have that, I'd be eating a lot more damage than what you would have already witnessed. I will rely on our good friend here to take us the rest of the way. And we're off. Fair enough, guys. Your coughing shall abate in due course. I think the guy I want to speak to is out here. Hey, friend. About the contract. I am done. By the way, I'll make sure if I... Yep, please do. There we got the goddamn monies. Right now I don't have enough room to carry the damn thing, but that's beside the point. I'll just toss these there for the time being. Alright. Merge. I'll take these 2 back. Alright, that brings the coin value to 1,614. I'll make sure our equipment is repaired so we don't end up in this terrible negative cycle. Hi. Could have been worse. Crowbar, let's not forget about the crowbar. I did that last time. Beautiful. So everything we have left now is in excess. Yeah, still leaves us with a decent amount of coin. Alright. What our guy needs now, rather badly, is a halfway decent meal. Any salt here? No salt. In which case, I will simply cook the food myself. Like this. Fatty meat. I love the description. No bollocks. A giant chunk of fresh meat. Roast that. So my hungry is at 40%, man. I don't think my guy has ever been this hungry before. Even this won't be enough to fix him. Unless I can mix it with some other ingredients to give it a bit more zing. If I had to... Down to the vegetables, really. Daytailor would solve it in a jiffy. If I can get my hands on 3 veggies, because there's a grocer right here. I think, anyways. Yeah, I just need three different vegetables. Let's say we went with a carrot, a garlic, and a tomato. Normally I'm not this particular about the food, but after that journey, I reckon my guy, he deserves the top shelf level of food. So, garlic, tomato, garlic. Where is it? Tailish stew. Oh, and the water. I'll even go so far as to pour it out of the holy chalice. Jesus water as well. Which makes us this thing. So altogether it'll replenish 39% of hunger. And some thirst as well. Almost fully restored, which means we can keep this for a rainy day. I think I've already hired the room, but I'll pay him. He's quite desperate and needs sleep, poor guy. What does it factor in? So I guess it's this here. That's when you get you fat in fatigue. I'm gonna find someone to vendor those to before long. Just sleep, man. Just take the whole day. Just nice and easy. Just fully recover. Glorious. My fella is supremely rested. What did I do for our reputation? Osbrook and Manshire naturally good. Ah, so Denbury did finally hit respect, just about. So I believe it gave me access to this one. At least I hope it did. Because the next tier would give us access to price favorability. I was under the impression that folks in Denbury were already selling stuff that was rank 3, so does that maybe get rank 4s? Can't be sure. Britain still has a way to go. See, Britain specifically has wide selection 2. I think that's the one. That's the most important one. Yeah, this is the one we need. Then we can get the tier that's a wee bit above us. Alright, where's our boy? I would like for you to take me to... How far is the Drunken... Drunken Woodsman would only help reimburse what I already have. Those damn ingots. Because I have 2 on me. 3 are in our camp. They'll give me access to all of them. It probably isn't worth the hassle, all the time and effort that I'm putting in getting this quest done, but now I'm just operating on pure heathenistic spite. That son of a gun, he wants his iron ingots? He's gonna get his iron ingots. Hi! Quick sippy. My friend, you often buy anything that isn't necessarily nailed down, so I'll sell you both for days, plus the horns. How does this Nimrod have the Giga Helm? What the hell? Okay, so I did that. I see the corpses of the dogs are still rotting away. Ah, the ravens be feasting. Yeah, in my opinion, I should be able to smack these. Like I'm within melee range, but they won't let me kill the ravens. Oh, you have to shoot them with arrows, Seth. Wah wah. Cry me a fucking river. Uh oh, now I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'd rather not fight the caster. The fuck's he even doing here in the first place, the bastard? Guess I could be a little frisky and line aside him. Go on, take the bait. I like to think my dwarf is so small. You know, he did the equivalent of me hiding from you guys like this. So he just ducked under the underbrush. He's like, where's you gone, me? Stealth dwarf. So now... Not quite there. There it is. Sorry, buddy. Brigand Electromancer. Very high danger. He seems to have casted this thing, the Seal of Power. He's boasting his damage. Well, I mean, you're already dead. Bye-bye. Off with your head. 39 crowns, damn. That little shit actually had an enchantment scroll on him. Dog. Wow. Though I already have enchanted everything I would like to. Helmet's like the main thing I wish to upgrade. Who are you with? Because I doubt you'd just leave a spellcaster purely on their own. Ah, marksman? Yep, very high danger. Dude, they got complete giga chads here on the board. Okay, now we're back on our turf. Hi, friends! I've already done the repair cost, so I could funnel the 1,000 Gs to our boy. Alright, about the caravan followers, so I have the gold for the Ranger's Guard. Like I said, it's been ages since I talked to Ernst. Not that there's been a good reason to, and he's quite a recluse. I feel him on this, I too embody the reclusive lifestyle. He lives in a hut deep in his lord's forest along with his daughter. The plan's simple, head there and lay down our offer. Just take it slow, alright? You know how jumpy everyone is these days. The host be my witness, the last thing we want is him mistaking you for a brigand. Alright, sounds like a plan. So where is he exactly? Oh, wow, actually I almost found that myself the old-fashioned way. Didn't do too bad. The guy's kind of in the middle of Africa. Seth, did we tell you Bantix was so guzzled last night? Well, I wasn't unfortunately able to tune in for much of it since I had to be up quite early today. But the moment I raided him, the fact that I think it was Tidemore who ended up gifting like 20 odd subs or something crazy like that, I realised he was probably going to get extremely pickled. Poor guy. Don't think he realised what he had signed up for. Okay, so we've done all of that. So I am here specifically for the ingots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This I'll keep as a spare in case we need to re-enchant anything. Candle lens needed for another upgrade, plus the cocaine. I'll keep the caltrops. Right! Where is he? Where's the whiner? Dietrich the Smith's request. So he's in Manshire. Very well, so be it. Hopefully I have enough gold to be able to take the cart to Manshire, because then what I can do is take up another contract to generally re-infuse ourselves with cash. Kind of brute forced it, trying to bring the entire crew together all at once. So we're gonna go from here and head to the outskirts. On back, my friends. I always forget how freaking massive Radahn's arena is until I have to go to the one catacombs in the farthest corner. Oh yeah, because it's like way, way, way in the back, isn't it? That fucking fight. Yeah, Manshire's not crazy far away. We can get there. Alright. I'm actually convinced that I genuinely did have the 2 missing ingots, but I think in a moment of frustration I probably just ended up rendering it like an idiot. Either that, or it's all the way in the one place that I didn't want to ride to, which would be, what was it called? The Rotten Willow Tavern. Yeah, where the, shall we say, the criminal element resides. So the guy we want to help, I believe, is the smithy down here. I'm not even sure what the reward is. Forgot what he said what he was even going to offer. Hang. I finished a task. Now we're talking. Here, you earned it. 300 gold. Now, has this made some of it back? That at least covers any additional travel expenses. Sold. I assume that there's a reputational bonus that comes with this for the boys. What can you teach again? Ah, 200 maces was this thing. No, that's not my area of expertise. Yep. Yeah, Denbury we just barely pulled off respect. So close with Bryn. Oh. Oh. Stupid stomach. He's fine. What about me? I don't think that's how the lyrics quite work, but sure. Now the real question, what is the nature of this amulet? Metabolic Pearl Necklace. Gives you plus 10 nature resistance, some accuracy, reduces the cooldown's duration and bolsters your healing capabilities. That one is not my cup of tea. I like mine. Because of the whole, you know, energy, health and reduced cost thing. So you can... You're rank 3 by the way. It is a rank 3. Wait a minute, if you were perhaps enchanted with, let's say, health, then maybe? No, they're both tier 3, I still prefer mine. Sold. Oh shoot, in my haste. We should have stopped by at the bank. The old money could have been converted into extra coin. We'll have that as cash on the hip for later. Did you guys hear about the plane that crashed into a home in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota? No. Everyone inside the home was fine, except the poor cat who perished. What a wild way to lose your pet. Also, everyone on the plane died. Rip to them, except the Bancorp CEO. Well, how the hell did this plane even crash in the first place? That poor cat. Little guy burned all their 9 lives to protect the family. Poor Babu. What the hell? Is it one of those smaller like charter planes? Hang on, I'm gonna be curious. Brooklyn Park plane crash. At least 1 dead after. Okay, this one seems to have been posted now. Investigators seek answers after a Minnesota plane crash. Aircraft registered to a bank exec, so executive claims. Federal authorities on Sunday were investigating the fiery crash of a small plane into a suburban Minneapolis. Oh, Minneapolis, not fucking Minnesota. That killed all aboard and engulfed the house in flames. Jesus. The Sakata TBM7. Now, I have a particular visual in my head for what this plane looks like. It's fancier, but basically what I was thinking it was. So the Sakata TBM-7 plane crashed in Brooklyn Park around 12:20 p.m. Saturday, the Federal Aviation Administration said. The aircraft departed Des Moines International Airport and was headed to Anoka County Blaine Airport in Minneapolis, according to the agency. There are no survivors in the plane, Brooklyn Park Fire Chief Sean Conway said Saturday. Conway said he did not know how many people were on the plane or their identities. All residents of the house were safe, he said. Yeah, except for the darn cat. The plane was registered to U.S. Bank Executive Terry Dolan. The company confirmed on Sunday. At this time, the medical examiner's office has not been able to confirm whether he was on board. Oh, we never know if he's on board. It's registered to him. But we believe he was. Company spokesperson Jeffrey Shellman told us today, it told USA Today, our thoughts and sorry, is that a phrase? Our thoughts and prayers are with him, his family and friends, and anyone who may have been affected by yesterday's tragic incident. Dolan was named Chief Administration Officer of U.S. Bancorp in 2023. Minnesota government told us in a social media post he was closely monitoring the situation and was grateful to the first responders answering the call. What a fucking shit show. Why are they talking about the cat? You rude gits. Coincidence. What, just because it had like a banking executive, what, you think the guy just faked his death? A lot of collateral damage involved in that. Sloppy. Thoughts and prayers for the rich front guy and his family. Well, I'm glad that at the very least, like, the worst thing would be, like, if you're just a family just chilling, going about your day, the last thing you'd expect is a fucking plane to come crashing down and turn your house into a fireball. So I'm glad that they were able to escape. At least based on how it's written, they were able to escape pretty much unscathed. Aside from the whole house burning down, you know. The small things. Alright, so... the corpses have abated. So the thing we want to do, if we want to continue this little quest line, this one. Byrne told me about his ranger acquaintance, who could be a great help to our quest. As befits a forester, he lives in a hut deep in the woods. That's where I'll find him. The problem is he is all the way in the middle of nowhere. That is a big problem. Jesus. So the safest way, I use that term loosely, is... I guess New Orchard and Huffit. Christ, what a shit show. Before I continue, I'm going to go for a quick bio break. I will use this opportunity to get the ad break out of the way. Just a moment, guys. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Once Twitch puts this off cooldown. 3, 2, 1. Wait, so either I'm allowed to run the ads or I'm not. Make up your mind. Come on. Bezos! There we go. Be happy. this is also a good opportunity to sit. That's something I didn't expect to see. Three Dog is a streamer that I've watched on and off for a while. First time I saw him is when he was working alongside a couple of other streamers doing very detailed Metal Gear Solid, whether it was speedruns or playing the game on the highest difficulty or doing full, like, comprehensive playthroughs. Like all codec calls, all secrets and all that jazz. But I've also seen him stream a whole host of other games. One game I never thought I saw him play is Fall Guys. Didn't strike me as someone who'd play that. Okay. Excuse me. So, this be us. So, I guess what we want to do is have our guy first rest for the night. I believe, judging by the fact that I have this buff, I assume I did, but, well, I don't trust myself. My short-term memory failing me. I think I can still use the room. What's in storage, by the way? Right, a bunch of stuff that needs IDing at some point. Potion of blindness. I'm going to save, these are 100% have to be used in some of the more deadly bouts. There's the option to also wear this thing. It's a cursed ring of all things. Reduces fumble chance. So your pain resistance does suffer negative 33, but your weapon damage goes up by 10%. Need to get back in shape. What happened? I went to take Link for a walk during a break in the rain and it started raining a bit earlier than expected. My legs feel tired after just a 1 kilometer run. Wait, wasn't that long ago that you were prepping for what was it again? I believe it had to do with cycling, right? But I'm guessing since then you've not had much of a need to maintain that degree of stamina. Then again, different exercise as well. Oh, probably never looted this, what the hell? Gotta pay the heathens first. Right, fine. Haven't maintained, I really haven't done shit for a few months. I mean, I can't talk. Aside from my daily walks, I doubt I'd be able to maintain a halfway decent jog for an extended period of time. I need to get ready for that too. I think last time, when was it? In like June or something? Alright, game is saved. See if we can recruit the third and final individual. I won't bother poking and prodding our caravan rider. We'll go there the old-fashioned way. Right, so we need to go a long frickin' way, holy moly. I'm all for being a recluse, but your boy lives in the middle of nowhere. I suppose that's intentional. Oh, Seth, listen, one of these days you're going to remember to bring food with you. God damn it. I got a little overzealous. Well, the good news is I can pick up a couple of leaks. Probably could find some wild game. I'll just hunt them up. God damn it, man. What's wrong with me? I bet you this guy's hungry right now. Ah, not that bad. There's another one this June. I should start to get ready for, get my summer bod ready. Hey, gotta impress the lady, as opposed to ladies. I like the update to Elden Ring Convergence. This is it's a mod that overhauls the game, right? They added a mechanic where once you defeat the big boss of the area, there are 2 apparently for most. You can unlock all boss locations for the area to clean up. Like Limgrave is grafted, or the new boss at the new Legacy Dungeon Castle Morn. They revamped it a lot. Man, I better get around to just playing the base game, never mind having it modded. The only additional one I did was the randomizer one. Also, Mr. Hara, thank you very much for the 60-month resub-a-rooney. Thank you, friend.
The Big Five.
Yeah. Castle Morn was where you get the Game of Thrones Iron Sword. I should know. Crafted Greatsword is the one I used. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I never looted these. Because they were free. Okay, well that at least resets that. Yeah. Thankfully these are categorized as extra apples. It is not thievery. Each of these offer you about 3% hunger restoration. Well, that fixes my inexplicable shortcomings. I would suggest maybe a playthrough of Convergence once it's done updated. It's currently in beta, but I'm loving the changes. It took me a long time just to do the OG Elden Ring. At some point, sure. But as it stands now, my litany of games has gotten pretty excited. Oh god, excessive! Wait, over here. My high danger's not the end of the world. I can work it out. I doubt I'll catch up to him. Run, you mangy mutt! Off with his head. I reckon the crows will eat well picking at your frickin' carcass. I remember the had fun outside of stuff like Melania and the stupid lion in the DLC. Now the worst fight... the lion is an encounter that could have been done a lot easier if I was willing to gather more of these skadoodle fragments. Because that was often the thing that was getting me killed. Like, I was either getting one shot or 2 tapped. I was just being stubborn. But the one that like really pushed me to my limit and my sanity was Radon. If I fought him now, it'd be a piece of piss. Because they finally fixed that one freaking roll catch. The swipe, swipe, swipe. That one was a cunt's trick. That was... You know it's bad when the developers think, you know what, yes, that move was in fact bullshit. Because now he'll do a much more like clearly telegraphed, like 1, 2, 3. But I swear to God, the number of times he dodged the first swipe to get clipped by the second. I was losing my goddamn mind. I thought it was... And this is before we start talking about phase 2 and all the aftermath attacks. We can handle these guys. Off with your head. I will say, I love that they made you have to change how you thought in the DLC for progression. You had to actually explore and get the fragments. True. See, I think most folks went in with a very bad and somewhat naive misconception that because their character like if they loaded their original character, they suddenly would like traipse through it. But even as early as the very first boss that you face in that little mausoleum place, that was a clear sign that you were going to have some trouble. You can get 30 plus of the fragments without fighting a single boss. Yeah, if you just went purely exploring and looking around. But generally speaking, the vast majority of the player base would not play that way. You have like category 1, which is dipshits like me, where we stumble across a fight and then dig our heels in stubbornly. The other would be that they'll try it a few times, but if they feel like the differential, like the damage you're dealing versus the damage they're dealing to you is too high, then they'd kind of be like, right, let's go elsewhere, and you know, whether it's farm more levels, get more skadoodle fragments, and then try again. Or option 3, like you said, the player that will instead be like, well, let's just grab as many fragments as we can, and then we'll do the bossing. It does make a noticeable difference. A very noticeable difference. We need to keep going in this direction, from the looks of it. Heading into the woods. I'm gonna say it preemptively. If I see a fox, I'm gonna kill it, Ash, so just don't yell at me, please. Something's here, because I'm getting a lot of lag between inputs. Someone's fighting. 2 bunny rabbits, that's fine. How is I getting such a delay here? Just bunny rabbits, really? Oh, dogs! Bark, 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 bark. Next! I will yell. Well, it'll fall upon deaf ears. Pelts are too valuable. Assuming I don't ruin it with my melee attack, which can happen. More dogs! Tiles away. Unless we come across like a random pack of I don't know, creeper spiders or harpies. Bear? That could always be a possibility. Today is the day. We now have a 1 league a year. Yeah, it's always Settlers of Calgar. Pack of wild dogs. Necropolis was 366 days ago. It's crazy, that, isn't it? I sense the presence of something. More dogs? Yeah. It's only a couple of them. Ah, immobilization. Alright, we're officially in heavy forested area, so this will be different. I can already see wolves. I am generally wary of them, because they're very good at calling in the cavalry. And they love targeting your limbs. Oh, interesting. we could do with meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we have enough to close the gap, so we'll go this way. Got the big guy out of the lot. For now, the fatty meat. The pelt, unfortunately, was too bad. Interesting. A little body of water. Well, that's nice. We can drink straight from that and then collect some extra for later. Hunger of 3%. So that's my hunger fully restored. Counter-Strike Final was great. 5 out of 5 maps, so no easy winner, even though map 1 was a shit show. Is this the original Counter-Strike? Because I feel like the one that's the old school maps, as opposed to the new one. Or newer one, I should say. Interesting. I was not expecting these guys to be here. Got a man catcher. Well, they tossed the net at me. Bastard. I finally closed the gap, only for him to smack me back. You did not throw caltrops. Oh, you should. Okay, fired an arrow. Enemies have never used caltrops against me, so that threw me for a bit of a tailspin. Counter-Strike 2 is what they call it, but Counter-Strike is Counter-Strike. Okay. So is that the more recent iteration of the game? I say recent because I'm sure it's been out for a long time. That river complicates things a little bit. So what is here exactly? Oh, it's more of these deer. I'm gonna cast that. Is that a fox? Is that a wild ash? No, it's a burb. Those fox pelts, man, they're really worth the effort. Okay, if we continue heading south, we should reach our friend. Hedgehogs, not worth the hassle, because they are babby. Oh, I saw something. I haven't killed one, Ash. Not yet, anyways. You can't preemptively be mad at me. Whoa. Dog. So if we continue heading southwards here, we should meet our friend. I think it launched just started in 2023, but CSGO was better. There's a lot more missing still in CS2. Yes, CSGO is the one I have a greater familiarity with, or at least like when folks were talking about Counter-Strike, that was the one that I always saw. I got a pair of Satis wings and FF14 blue and white fairy wings. I figured you would like that. I'm telling you, that game's strong suit is the glamours. If you want to make your character look a certain way, it could definitely be done. Excuse me. Alright, somewhere in this place should be the hunters. There it is. Better be on fire. Okay, that seems functional. Ranger's hut. Alright, let's see. I was told not to be mistaken for a brigand. I like to think I look a little less disheveled. Okay, what has he got? Sticks and buckets. He's got a claw trap. That's the daughter. I really walked into that trap. That better be intentional. Fuck's sake. You better start explaining who you are and what you're doing here. Let's see, never say "and if I don't." Wait! It's some kind of misunderstanding. I'm sure it is. But you still have a chance to clear it up. I'm looking for Ernst. I thought this what was his. Oh, why do I feel as though Ernst is probably dead and his daughter has taken over? I was led to believe she was a lot younger than this, but judging by her scars and the way she's wielding that bow and was the first one to emerge, I'm going to say Ernst is dead, and Alda's going to be the one we recruit instead. Well, you've come to the right place. What do you need, Ern? How about you cut me loose first? Maybe later. So what's your business with Ernst? I'm a friend of his old acquaintance, Varen. We're gathering a caravan and are looking to recruit a skillful ranger. The huntress gives you an appraising glance. What is this, frickin' Marin? Where's the ghost when you need him? Keep listening. Looks like you aren't lying. I'm not. Thank you. You're too late. Ernst... Okay, he is dead. I was right. Yeah. Ernst is no longer with us. What happened? The war. After the lord of the land went belly up, there's no one left to enforce law and order. A few years ago, my father foiled a gang of poachers. They didn't take kindly to it and held a grudge. When they realized there were no more soldiers to bring them to justice, they barged into our hut and killed him. The grave isn't far from here. I dug it myself. You his daughter, then? That's right. I'm Elda, daughter of Ernst. Let's get inside. This is no place for lengthy conversations. I gotta say, I like her. She no nonsense. It looks a little funny with my scythe sheath, but whatever. They flutter when I jump. Yep, to create the, you know, like you're about to take flight. They said the grave isn't far from here. Was there even one here? I despise the fact that I was unable to track or detect the trap. I was just rigged. Rigged! Decently cozy. Can't even complain. Okay, let's have words. So, how long has it been since his death? A couple of months, maybe more. Wow, we missed him by a very short window. Frankly, the chances of finding the killers look slimmer with each passing day. I'm good at hunting beasts. People, not so much. In times like these, I wouldn't be surprised if they're already dead. I combed through nearby woods, visited every neighbouring village, but haven't found any clues. And how did you survive the brigand attack? I was in the woods when it happened. Been there for a week. My father and I hadn't been seeing eye to eye lately. I also prefer to hunt alone. When I made it back, his body was already cold. All tracks had been washed away by heavy rain a day earlier. Figured at least one of those scumbags is bound to return, so I decided to prepare. Oh, so I triggered the trap like a Nimrod. When you walked into my trap, I thought luck finally was on my side. Alas, life is full of disappointments. I take it you're familiar with the area. Familiar? I know it like the back of my hand. Grasping the lay of the land is child's play for me, even when I have to venture somewhere new. So here's an idea. How about you join us in your father's stead? Why should I? I'm doing just fine by myself. No reason for me to join a bunch of strangers. Living out of a supply wagon doesn't sound very appealing to me either. Oh god, right, I gotta choose the right option here. We could really make good use of your talents, just think about it. Would your father want them to go to waste? Good work. You'll have a wagon of your own, don't worry. No one will bother you there without proper reason. Or, just think of all the trophies. Plan to travel far and wide, you'll have a chance to hunt every beast there is in Eldor. I'll go with that one. Don't know about that. From my experience, nothing sends wild beasts fleeing for the burrows like the racket of caravan meals. There isn't much racket to speak of. We travel light as a small group. The less prying eyes we attract, the easier our mission becomes. Yeah, right. I'll go with the first one then. We can use your talents. My father would want me to stay with him in his hut till the end of times. That's why I went hunting without him that day. What I want is to honour his memory by slaying his murderers. I'm pretty sure you'll have a better shot if you go at it with us. Maybe, maybe not. Alright then, your own wagon. That's great and all, but I'm still not good at mingling with people I don't know. No mingling is necessary. You do your thing, we do ours. As long as the job's getting done, no one cares what you do with your time. That sounds tolerable, I guess. What's my job going to be exactly? Well, you're the hunting and scouting expert, so yeah. Scouting, pathfinding, nothing out of the ordinary for a ranger. I could definitely handle that. But I'm still unclear about one thing. What's this big mission you so desperately needed my father to do? Oh, you know, just find a certain well-renowned alchemist who appears to have disappeared, and likely set your father's old crew on a mission that led to their inevitable deaths, and only a handful escaped. I was searching for a certain relic. It's a long story. You should talk to Varen. He has all the details if you need them. Varen, you say? I don't remember him myself, but father told me many stories. They were great friends back in the day. If my father could trust him. Fine. He made some good points, but I want to talk to Varen first before I commit to anything. And if I don't like what he has to say, don't expect me to stick around. Let's see. Yeah, we don't hold anyone against their will. Stay or leave, it's your call. Glad to hear it. Where's your camp? Aggressively points to map. Right here. Understood. I'll pack the supplies I have at hand and move out. Let's see if Varen and I can reach an understanding. The hunt begins. Recruit Altitude Caravan and in full house. Have 3 followers in the caravan at the same time. Yay. I did things. Leaks. 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 Meat. I'll use the Jesus water for this. A little bottle of water. You got a plate here? No? No plate? Damn it. Ah, fuck it. I'll significantly overindulge in food. Nom 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 nom. I am cosmically sated. By the way, were some leaks that are likely that new hero for Bazaar will come out? Typical be early April, so in a few days plus a bunch of new items. I'm playing that game in a hot second. Alright, so minus the whole I accidentally sprung this trap and nearly got myself torn to shreds, the rest was mostly fine. Now I need to somehow maneuver my carcass all the way back. Come on, foxes! I'm not sure if they tend to hang out in this part. I think the least I could do is grab a nice shiny pelt. Oh god, we have company. Hit! Bye bye. Oh, already saw you. Dage. 3 life signs. What am I sensing here? Fox! Get the ash! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So close. I think we got him. Aha! What? Come on! Hold still. Yeah! No one say anything. Damn it. There's nothing left to skin. The pelt was so badly damaged I didn't even get the pelt. I'll only get the meat. You saw nothing? Something is moving here. What is it? Bunny rabbit? Oh god. Edit's contract, shut up. Crystal Sign, thank you very much for the eternal gifted sub. Wait, was that your way to try and hide the evidence under a mountain of subs? Your contract just got edited. I don't know why. I didn't do anything wrong. Thank you very much. Keep digging. Listen, we need the pelts, right? They're worth good coin. Sue me. But yeah, congratulations to Snipe the Artist, Fro Shambo, Lord Joe Snow, 5 Foot Abstract, Cadez Stefanko, Excalith, Jackson Spill, Saint Everest X, and Swag Syndrome for the gifted sub. May you guys use the power wisely. I've in fact edited the contract. Kind of reminds me of that meme. I have altered the agreement. Pray I do not alter it further. Is that what we're hearing? Where am I? Oh god, I'm miles away. That's a few life signs detected. Judging by those small footprints though, I'm gonna assume that's a squirrel or... Yeah. Wait, have we hunted many squirrels? I don't think we have. Nah, you're not worth the hassle. I'm hearing burbs. Hello? Oh god. This is awkward. Ow. Edge. Greedy, cruel dwarf wantonly kills animals with such abandon he doesn't even respect its life enough to do so in a way that salvages the pelt he wouldn't need if he wasn't so greedy and evil. It's because I'm doing slashing damage, unfortunately. Had I invested instead in using swords or maces, the pelt would be less inclined to be so tattered. Dog! People wonder why elves hate dwarves. Don't make me go on a spiteful hunt. I'm more than willing to take a nice little scenic route. I can easily just park my carcass between, where is it? We can go to the Drunken Woodsman Inn and just, you know, scout the local wildlife and come back with a whole host of pelts. I don't think I want to do it. You're not the only one capable of spite. I have a weapon through which to actually hurt you. That fucking cube run. I'm looking forward to seeing what exactly you guys managed to cobble together. The sword just taught Sephiroth to genocide. No, we there are foxes in the game. Generally, a character like this really shouldn't be hunting. The way the game works is if you do manage to strike an enemy and the attack is slashing, there's a higher probability that when it comes time to skin it, the pelt will be in too bad a state to get a nice clean pelt. Not to mention, like, my character just simply isn't a hunter. But I've managed to come up with my own means of hunting where using a skill like dash, where I can like close the gap like this and then just, you know, schmack. Now, in the case of the hedgehog, this little shit got a little too reckless, but foxes and some of the more higher value game, they will give you a wide berth, but if you use something like this, like as you can see the line of sight, like anything that stood here won't know I'm approaching. So using this properly, combined with like this, I can suddenly spring out and catch up. And then if they're too far away, I can chase them down until this is off cooldown, and then eventually close the gap again. This only really works if there's enough space, like enough of a runway to catch up. So like with this fella here, like I can't catch up. Now I need at least another 18 tiles to get this off cooldown. Now that thing's lucky. Those actually no, these dogs might have just fucked this thing over. Because if I use finisher, that gets my cooldowns back. Lucky bastard. Is it just out of range? Ah, oh, you bastard! That little shit! He's gonna get away. Hang on. Ugh. Can I just throw a twig at him? I'm using the Bantic strategy of gaming. Yeah, I'll throw this meaty morsel over that animal. The wet slap. Oh, that was good. Here, have an apple. We know where you live. Alright, that was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. There's a question mark below you on the map with a white square. Is that because there's a quest there? It's more the fact that it's a point of interest. So I got close enough where my character has an idea of something that might be there, or I've spoken to one of the NPCs in the world and they've mentioned rumors of something being nearby. So white squares are unexplored and the question mark, so there's something of interest that I haven't yet reached. Sometimes it could be a camp, sometimes it could be a hunting spot. So for example, if I wanted to get like boars, I know of 2 places. There's a boar trail there and one over there. So if I want oinkers, I know exactly where to go. Yeah, it's a good thing there's no time limit on the contract. It can age like a good wine that way. Well, you're lucky because not too much time left with the new PoE update. Last epoch will be on the horizon, so I feel like a good chunk of April is going to go specifically towards that. So you have at least another month plus. It's also for that reason that it's actually in a slaughterhouse's best interest to kill the animals humanely, as not doing so actually ends in worse quality meat. Yep, hence why this game recommends, you know, either stick with arrows or a good old bludgeon. It is on the left below, has the odd mark above it. This one? Yeah, this I've been here before. It's basically a max level dungeon. I think it was or is this, no, this could be, I think this is for the troll. I think it's for the troll. Oh, troll's down. Wait, is it a troll? Where's the troll? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's for the troll. Which bring it facing because it's an ancient one. I finished 41% of Heaven's Ward since about 7 PM last night. It's 11:25 AM for me now. Sounds like you've been pushing the MSQ a decent amount. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so 3 shields is... Dogs! Ooh, perfect excuse to use this. Well struck. I know that because my parents beat their own rabbit consumption, grew up with the banging of a butcher knife ripping through bones. It's also for that reason anatomy lessons during college never bothered me. I wouldn't go so far to say that you were, I guess, a little desensitized to it. Well, I think it's safer if we had no wood. Sure, that could be used to repair my hood. Nice to see even they pulled some of their weight. Piece of leather, magistrate shield. Nope, we need actual armor for this to work. Somewhat, yes. I even remember my father asking if I wanted to kill the rabbit myself, and I was like, what the actual fuck makes you think I want to do that? I couldn't have the stomach for that. Christ, I'll eat meat by the bucket load, but to be the one that does the killing blow. Survival situation? Sure. People have been here. Ooh, okay. This guy's Giga. Well, he's within acceptable parameters. I'm pretty sure he'll charge towards me. There it is. You'll pay for that. Off with thine head, peasant. Right, I'm gonna help my ma remove the contact lens before she retires for the night. Do apologise for the slight delay, but I'll return in due course. Talk amongst yourselves. Ugh, my carcass. Okay. There's my sorted for now. Like pheasant and duck, just dishes that are very timed on year. I'm actually sad I declined to do so, but there's a small unga bunga part of me that feels like I missed out on a valuable life experience. I mean, I got a front row seat my very last visit to Pakistan. I just watched a guy just take a chicken out of his little cage and off with the head. I was like, fuck that, man. Did I see the word turducken? Oh, dude, every time I hear that, right, I remember this scene. It was from the Supernatural series. Oh, hang on a minute. Please tell me it's here. Yeah, it was this one. So, he just finished biting into his sandwich, and this is his reaction.
Oh, good sandwich.
What the hell did you get?
New pepper jack turducken slammer, limited time only.
Bunch of birds shoved up inside each other. Shouldn't play God like that.
Hey, don't look at me sideways from that Chinese chicken geezer salad there, okay? This is awesome. It's like the perfect storm of your top 3 edible birds.
The perfect storm for your top 3 edible birds. Good old turducken slammer. That's another scene that lives there. Again with the Gigatrans? Well, I mean, Turncoat. Sure. He closed the gap. Go on, I'll wait. Oink! Oh. Yeah, stop praying, bro. Bye bye. Hi. Flea what? The real is a turkey stuffed with a duck, stuffed with a chicken. My ex-fiance's, excuse me, mother took it a step further. Goose stuffed with a turkey, stuffed with a duck, stuffed with a chicken, stuffed with a quail. Okay. We're going from top 3 edible birds to almost all 3 edible birds. Wait, you're approaching? Oh, ballsy. Oh, I'm gonna have to add you to the menu now. Oh, you might... No, they're just out of range. Bastards! That's right, you better run, young man. You're too late. Interception. Hi. Where are you going? Bye-bye. Tendy meat is quite solid. This is what Turducken makes me think of. It's what I sent Ferry, but I clicked it to keep it short for you. What is this?
My zone. Sounds awesome. Is that what we're having?
Nope.
Oh man, I've not... Dude, this is old.
Although impressive, I decided they stopped short when designing the turducken.
Yeah, they seemed like real underachievers there.
So I decided to make my own variety.
What's that? A polecat stuffed in a possum?
Nope. First we start with a hummingbird.
A what?
That
Hummingbird.
and a sparrow. Stuff them both in a Cornish hen. Then put that in a chicken. Put all that in a duck. Then in a turkey. Then in a bigger turkey.
2 turkeys?
Hey, it's Thanksgiving. Put that in a penguin. Stuff that in a peacock. Then an eagle. Shove it all in an albatross. Then an emu. Next comes an ostrich.
Okay, basically every
then a
bird.
leopard.
Wait, why a leopard?
All that in a pterodactyl. And then stuff it in a Boeing 747.
Cool. I get a wing.
I call the turbine.
That was like 16 years ago. Fucking hell. Alright, here we go. Come on, foxes. I mean, bunny rabbits. Fox? Ah, that's a burb. Never mind. God damn it. Remember, 2 jerk-offs on the road. My handiwork. Quite proud of myself. So as long as we can actually make it back to where the caravan can spawn, we should be able to hop back without any major issues. It's like a 3 pounds per hour in the oven. That'll take years. That's why we're going to deep fry it. Hey, fastest means of getting from point A to B. That noise always freaks me out. I'm gonna drink from the chalice of Asus. I love this cleansing chalice. Such a cool item. Great way to forestall certain debuffs. Hi. Okay. There is... What is this guy here? What's new? Same dialogue. Nothing new there. Right, there's our boy. Hello. Can you give me a ride, please? So where do we... Well, we want to complete the dialogue, so... Alright. Yeah, I can fire some of those up. Wait, so the fox ends up giving raw sinewy meat? I guess folks don't commonly eat that, do they? Whereas the hare, that gives you the more tender meats. Yes, but mostly going the right way, I believe. Just due to... He's got a little bit of fatigue. Alright. So let's see... So what happens when you have managed to successfully recruit everyone? Because now we're back at the caravan camp again, but... Meat! Meat! When the hell did I get leeches? I probably have leeches. Ooh, wait, this has been a couple of days. We got some eggs. What? I thought they were like producing 2 at max, don't make a fucking surplus. Dear lord. Eggs much? Sold. Great. That means we can make the old, where is it? The meat omelette. Use a bit of morale, but a small price to pay. Would you like an egg in this trying time? A plethora of them, which is impressive. So, I didn't know what turducken was, now I do. Yes, a combination of those 3 birds, turkey, duck, and chicken, I guess? Wikipedia says this. Invited by Maharaja Ganga Singh to the most extraordinary of dinners, when Anita asks her host for the recipe, he answers her, prepare a whole camel, skinned and cleaned, put a goat inside it, and inside the goat a turkey, and inside the turkey a chicken. Stuff the chicken with a grouse, and inside that put a quail, and finally inside that a sparrow. Then season it well, place the camel in a hole, and roast it. That last sentence is kind of scary. Hope they used a respectable amount of seasoning and all that, dear lord. So, new NPC, there's Elder. Almost done. Come, this treat is on me. Looks like you've decided to stay. Oh, I'm just grabbing a bite to eat before heading back. It's a jest. Yes, I've decided to stay. Varen and I already chatted for a bit, traded some stories about my father. Maybe spending some time with your caravan won't be the worst thing after all. Here, your plate. What's this dish? Ooh. Pot roast! Holy shit! Alright, this woman can cook. Look at this! 40% hunger, crit efficiency, maximum health. Jesus, it takes an experienced cook to prepare this dish without making a single mistake. A pot roast. Father often made it after a successful hunt. I enjoy cooking. Ernst taught me everything he knew about it. The routine is soothing, preparing and measuring the ingredients, chopping, frying, stewing. Takes my mind off worries for a bit. Mind sharing a few recipes? I don't care much for teaching, and cooking's very personal to me. If we get along, maybe I'll teach you again someday, but for now, I need some time alone. That's fine. A shame the meal itself goes off in 3 days, but that's insane hunger recovery. Knowing the recipe for this would be quite useful. Summon for the City of Gold. You can smell the sewage from a league away. Yeah, ain't exactly creme brulee. We're on unfamiliar turf. I need to scout the area. Now we're good. Anything else? Of course she's got a goddamn moose pelt. You know, I haven't still killed one of those fuckers. We've got salt. I don't see any reason why I shouldn't buy this in advance, because it is a very nice means to preserve food for longer stretches of time. I don't care about the leeches. Get out of here. I used to love Red vs. Blue. We used to play the shit out of Halo back in the day at LAN parties, and the show was just pure hilarity. That's some of the things that these youngins may not even realise. So what now? Time to go... What do you say time to go to the road? Wait a minute, I can... Right, so you can... Oh god, I could have moved this one tile over. I was wondering the cost to feed. Packing up, 4 hours travel time, 1 hour, and setting up camp. Right, so you can, technically... Especially if you know that you're going to be up to things. You can place the caravan somewhere safer. Depends what the game plan is. I feel like with the way things are going... yeah, Manshire will be the place I'm going to continue to do contracts. At least up until I'm able to bolster my reputation high enough through association to get Bryn's reputation to the point where we unlock the next tier of equipment. We do that. Might even stand half a chance. And this is a nice central point. Like Manshire, it very easily links to the starting area. So this is the first time I'm actually moving the caravan. I didn't think it would quite work like this. But it is rather nice. So, yeah. Are you ready to embark? Yes, I am. I am. So how does this work? Mm-hmm. Back away. Building, yeah. Cool! Okay, so now we've moved to here. But now we're on an uncharted square, mind you. Now, you also have an extra ability. What is this thing? Caravans rest. Horses need time to recover. Oh, that's fair, so you can't just like willy-nilly move them out. Game grows scarce near settlements. It'll take a whole day to track down anything worthwhile. That's fine. What did I tell you to do this? We're on unfamiliar turf and he just got the area. Let me grab my gear first. I'll be back in a few hours. Might even bring back some hunting trophies. Okay, so she's going to head out. Time for the troll. Oh god, no. That troll will absolutely lambast me. I think if I get to like the next tier of equipment, I got some things that I could probably try against the younger trolls. I don't know how effective the claw traps are. Maybe some potions to boost my damage. Maybe caltrops could screw them over. Like I'll bring a bunch of consumables and test some things out. But between that, anything that can also bolster my damage would be highly desirable. GTG Dawn FAQ. Okay. What do we got here? Oh yeah. I guess I can read that with you ne'er-do-wells present. Yeah. Following the Dawn of the Hunt content reveal last week, we've seen a lot of questions about this update to Path of Exile 2. Check out the answers to some of the most frequently asked questions below. When does Dawn of the Hunt launch on all platforms? Dawn of the Hunt will launch at 12 PM April 4th PDT, which is April 4th, well, for me is 8 PM basically, in your local time and all supported platforms, including the standalone PC client, Steam and Epic Game Store clients, as well as Xbox Series and PlayStation 5. Oh, so all at once, nice. Will there be an economy reset? There will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy. It is highly recommended that you play in the new economy due to the extensive number of balance changes. How do I start in a league with a fresh economy? When creating a character, select the Dawn of the Hunt banner. It's basically the same as it is in PoE 1. Will my existing characters and items be wiped when Dawn of the Hunt is released? No. As we have announced last year, there will not be any wipes and you will not lose access to your existing characters in progress. That being said, your passive tree will most likely be reset, and extensive balance changes may have significantly changed how your character plays. Do I need to create a new character and start the game from the beginning? While we do recommend starting over and getting the full new experience in the Dawn of the Hunt leagues, all the content from this update will be made available in the existing early access leagues so you can play your existing characters. This is good for folks that don't want to go through the re-leveling process, or maybe are strapped for time, or just want to exclusively test out the newer content. Is there a special in-game mechanic that is available only to Dawn of the Hunt leagues and not in the core game? No. Everything we're adding in Dawn of the Hunt will be available in the core game as well. Future leagues will usually add exclusive content. Yeah, it was more of a rework to the end game rather than adding a specific brand new mechanic like Settlers of Kalgur. What happens with my stash tabs if I start in a new league with the fresh economy? Any stash tabs you have purchased will be available to use in new leagues. Since a new league is a fresh economy, your stash in the new league will not contain any items from your stash in other leagues. That's basically a staple. Fresh economy. New league, you keep all your tabs, but they're empty because you're starting from square one. Is this a paid expansion? Nope. If you're an existing Path of Exile 2 player, all you have to do is download the content update. However, if you don't already have access to Path of Exile 2 and are interested in playing Dawn of the Hunt, you would need to purchase any of the early access supporter packs to get access to the game. Cheapest one I think is what, $30? Then you're good to go. Will there be a pre-download? Yes. We'll make the torrent file for the standalone PC client available for pre-downloading the day before the launch. What information will be revealed before the launch? This week we will publish the full patch notes as well as information about item filters, what to expect at launch day, and new Twitch drops. Stay tuned. will you reveal all the new support gems? We're leaving those for you to explore in the game. I think they touted the better part of 100 or so being added. Are the microtransactions I purchased in Path of Exile 1 available in Path of Exile 2? I'm going to assume they're still working on making the two of them cross-platform, so there's a lot of backlog. If you made purchases on your Path of Exile account in Path of Exile 1 and are logging into Path of Exile 2 with the same account, any purchases that are ready on the Path of Exile 2, so on Path of Exile 2 will be available there also. We've added a lot of existing microtransactions to Path of Exile 2 in Dawn of the Hunt, and will continue to add more over time. Please note that any purchases made on PlayStation platforms cannot be used on other platforms, and purchases made on other platforms cannot be used on the PlayStation platforms. Note that these purchases can still be on the same sub-account, but the microtransactions will be marked as unavailable when viewing them in your stash. No new supporter packs. While Dawn of the Hunt does not come with new supporter packs, on release weekend we expect to launch the new mystery box and cool microtransactions. Some of which are themed around the Huntress. Cool. In the meantime, the Paladin and Pen supporter packs from the Path of Exile 1 are now available to purchase in Path of Exile 2. Check them out. Thank you so much for your continued support. We'll see you at launch. About as, like, most of these questions, anyone who's played, like, PoE 1 would have been able to guess what the answer was going to be, so yeah. Asmund is planning to play, so his community is probably going to bomb the login. Could be a shit show, but GG has learned how to work around that largely. I mean, I was impressed with how they handled the server load for the launch of PoE 2. That was very little downtime. Let's see. What do you got? Empty casing, steel plate. Man, steel plates go for a decent chunk of change. Oh, I see what they meant by extra caravans. So they literally have like their own, and it acts as their own like personal lodgings as well. Oh, I see what the dude. This game, right? It's got some fucking insane potential. Everything from like completing the wands tree, adding alchemy and sabotage, adding the rest of the spellcasting classes. Christ, they could pepper in different weapon types, higher tier enemies, different lands. Like even go to where the elves reside would be baller. I don't know how far they're looking to expand this, but yeah, if they can pepper in other things to do outside of just the contracts as well to shake things up, this game has got some real serious potential. Absolutely adored the art style, and the music's baller as fuck. Very rare that I see like pixel art that's this lively and vibrant. Very, very impressed with what they've been managed to pull off. Alright, so I'm gonna... Yeah, it's not too far to get to Manshire, so I'll hop on over. I do recall when we were in the tutorial with Varen, didn't I gain access to there's something in Geomancy which I remember was pretty cool. Yeah, it was Stone Armor, which I thought was pretty baller. Now that I have a better understanding of the game, this spell might make a bit more sense, or at least its ramifications. Activate Stone Armor for 4 turns, plus 4 turns for each stack of runic empowerment. So increases your physical resistance, basically all your resists go up, more or less, the vast majority. When the effect expires or is activated again, the armor explodes, dealing 5 crushing damage to all adjacent targets, and with a 49.5% chance of knocking them back. The explosion's damage increases by 100% for each strike or shot received over the course of the event. See, I feel like this character with a sword and board, imagine you pop stone armor and you just let the enemy wail on you, and then after all those hits have kind of just reverberated, the stone armor just detonates. That sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Allow me to saunter over back to Fat Inman, show you. Hi! I return. Gonna go out on a limb and assume that the repair costs are gonna end up being a little spicy, but let's see. Yep. Could have been worse. You can take this chalice, that's the old one. That pot roast is going to be the giga thing. We do need, from what I've learned, let's see. 2 splints. I could do with another healing salve, realistically. Any of you guys sell one of these? He sells weed. Okay, that has identification. I believe that might be just sufficient enough. One more food, I think, is important. Well, it depends on the nature of the contract. That's the other problem. Hello! Might I peruse thine goods? Potatoes with mushrooms. Potats and shrooms, eh? I'll go with that one. Thanks. Thirst is high. Let's drink from... we top that up. I wish to... Probably could have rested at camp, but I'll just do it here. It's a lot more convenient that way. Hi! Oh yeah, perfect excuse. That chap in the caravan had a bunch of scrolls of identification. Good a time as any. Could get these looked at. It doesn't say how much the pain killing applies, it just says potion of pain killing. And then we have a potion of blindness. I feel like this is something I want to save against like the troll. Imagine just throwing that in his face and he can't see dick. I've seen what blind does to me. The screen just goes black. He just can't see a goddamn thing. Right, before he goes to sleep, see if I can speak to the vendor in the market stall. Not feeling particularly confident. Don't you dare end your shift. Good. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. First, the vial. Anti-venom. Removes poisoning, decreases intoxication. It's interesting that it also has the rank of it being flawless, so the implication there is that they can be brewed at different tiers. I'm going to assume that's where the alchemy tree comes in. Because there are things that you can harvest from monsters. I've seen like livers and hearts and other things. And it even says in their description, like, you know, an alchemist could put this to good use. So that I think would be insane. Being able to brew like giga potions like these. Health restoration, efficiency, and fortitude. And lastly, the belt. Impenetrable fur belt. Slashing, eh? I prefer mine because I like the extra health. Thank you very much. You can take these off my hands. Keeping the potion, though. Hey, Snipe. Oh, there you are, just popping in to give thanks for the sub. Yeah, Quizzlestein, that apocalyptic weenie, have been kind enough to give 10 gifted subs. Coupled with restitution as well. Throwing in an extra 20. Total heathens. But, grateful all the same. Right, so we're gonna wait until... Wait, where's my fatigue at? 18%. Sleep until later in the day. Yeah, there we go. Sippy. I'll take that one for the road. Okay, so we're fully sated. 2 foods. It's down to the contract. Where's our friend? Alright, looking for work, buddy. The staying at tier 3. Restless cripple, stolen shipment. Crowbar is repaired. Okay, back to Ravenhill. Tell me what I should expect. Reward, 660 crowns. Need more. Do it in 1 day. Phase 70. Location. Rumor has it some vile sorcery disturb the eternal rest of everyone buried in the crypt. Those who don't obey the warlock directly now stalk the halls as wraiths. Okay, so there's going to be some extra enemies. Who's in charge? A skilled warlock is. So be it. I accept the contract. Alright, lads. The contract has been accepted. Ravenhill is not particularly far away. So there is a modifier that has been attributed to this. Specifically, Restless Spirit. Which is most assuredly its own beast. Let's send him off again. No worries, man. Appreciate you stopping by, though. Damn work. Wishing each and every one of you a good night. Right back at you, right back at you. I hope work shows you a modicum of mercy. I know it ain't exactly titties or rainbows, but here's hoping for a smooth shift. But yeah, hope the Monday goes well. Alright, lads. We're going on a fatting dungeon crawl. Yeah, lad. Let's see, enemy season ending, so solo leveling said onto their next target. Fire Force is back, you have that Lazarus anime we watched the trailer for the other day. Black Butler's on. I'm surprised that Black Butler had a follow-up. Nadling must have one hell of a hiatus. Finally turned a book into an anime, the beginning after the end. I'm up to book 11 of that in the audio. As long as I don't screw it up, I highly recommend it. Your last sentence is the key thing. As long as they don't screw it up, down to the adaptation. Alright, back to Ravenhill. Caw. So, what's the deal with the old Restless Spirit? So many enemies. The fact those little shits heard that sound, look at that, they're already hustling over. You even make the slightest bit of noise and they're on your ass. Looks like they do eventually fizzle out. Old money. A lot of enemies heading my way right now, just FYI. There are... what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Why so many? Enemy! Alright, well I guess we're doing this. Roar! I mean, there's a perfect bottleneck here. Oh, you guys are trying to go the other way. I'll wait, I'm patient. Bro. severe leg injury, severe arm injury, severe torso injury. Like, how you is that freaking, is this thing in there? Yeah. Abominable vitality, freaking undead resilience. Go away! We still going? Alright. I mean, he currently, he's shooting across from his own pal. Here I go. Cease your inane prattling and get back here! They're really increasing my pain levels here. Hold still. Jesus. First time I've gotten strong pain. We'll address this in due course. Jeez Louise. That was a long brawl. Okay. That only mitigates the pain ever so slightly. Yeah, man, those higher tiers, there's a lot of them. Oh god, still more approaching. Listen, if you want to fight, sure, I'll indulge you. Be gone! Battle Cleaver, Pelvic, Bonefoot, Enchantment Scroll. I don't care about the fighting arrows. Guard, Halbert, Cleaver, Moccasin, Rancho. Got a piece of steel, that's always nice. Unidentified. What type of axe? One hand. Rubbish. Garbanzo. Okay, so the steel fragments and this stuff is nice because we can use that to aid in the repair. We'll wait until like the gear suffers some damage. Also, a lot of XP from them. Yeah, like already got a decent chunk of the way through. So that's one of the upsides because there's so many enemies. Just didn't expect there to be quite that many. Like I barely started on the floor, and as you saw what happened. I just got the spectre spawned. Oh god. Can't cause him to bleed. He's trying to hit you with frost. This guy's got generally lower health than the usual foes. Still ticking, eh? Damn, this one's a lot stronger than I remember. Oof. 20%, eh? That was enough to end it. Gonna sit down for a sec. That enemy does not spawn very often, but saw fit to pay me a visit that time. This time I also made sure to have the crowbar at max durability, so I should be able to hopefully gather up some shinies. Old money? You may approach. Frick, he threw a rock at me. I believe this guy can be skinned, but not really worth the hassle. Plain earring, we already checked the sarcophagus. Open sarcophagus. That guy's attention. Oh shit, another spectre. Okay, well, that's an opportunity to at least buff. Oh god, he's got a range, doesn't he? That's awkward. At least I think he does. Oof. %. Away with you. Okay. So I guess that must be the restless spirit thing. So I guess it's a higher probability of bumping into them. Because normally you don't come across them very often. And I just bumped into 2 of those little ne'er-do-wells. Gold bits. Not bad. Even more. Bones. That's about everything in that one. So that's this side rather resoundingly handled. How's a Hungy? Hungy is at 12, so leave that. Ditch the plate. I guess maybe it wasn't such a bad thing that we encountered as many enemies as we had like initially here, because I picked off a pretty decent number of them before they had a chance to solidify their positions. Next. Where'd I go both your arms? Another spectre. Yeah, that's what the restless must mean. High danger foe. But they are good XP, it's 132. That can actually work to my favor. Like I said, they spawn very, very uncommonly. I had to go into multiple crypts before I even saw like usually only one would spawn in the entirety of a full crypt. Is the green's not worth taking because if you got space for gold, even unidentified? No, because like they're usually damaged and they require identification, and oftentimes it's just better to take things like ancient coins and other little knickknacks instead. It was blue. I might consider taking that. That means it has 2 different potential enchants on there. It is tempting to pick up all those greens, but yeah. If it's what I can actually use, then maybe. There's a few here. I say we give him a little shout. Oh wait. Magistrate, militia. No. Gotta say, the ancient coin haul is looking good. We already had a bunch stacked up. So at some point, if we will eventually return to Bryn. Get them converted into current gen crowns. There's a lot of money. Because right now we're sitting at a respectable amount of old money. What a waste of a crit. At least I can use that to repair my cloak. Or not. Oh, well, let's do that. And look at that, optimism. Alright, so that leads down here. That's a snack one. It is blue, so that one I might keep. And it's a relatively small item. Hourglass, not so much. That's how a Spectre normally spawns, like you just saw. That's a Wraith Sergeant. Not seen that one yet. Stop squeezing my kidneys, please. It's unbecoming. Oh, you fell that one. Get out of here. So, what's the XP for that one? 126. Getting remarkably close to level up for good measure. I think there's still this side to do. So the objective of this one is also to eliminate the boss within the region. Which I'm sure comes with its own difficulties. Let's not get us... Oh, it's another Spectre. Whoops. Where's it gone? There it is. Hi! So this is a free hit I get. 1, 2, dead. That was much easier because I caught it completely off guard. Tempting, but no. We are not bow users. Ancient and ancient, very nice. But just you two, you better start praying, lads. Like 15, damn. Unidentified axe. Crowbar's got 6 more uses to it. Bone skull. Sure. 28, damn. Okay, that's a very thick one. And a gold ring. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Jesus. Why do you crit the never mind. Another ancient coin there. Another wraith appeared. Earrings. Ah, rings don't count, okay. Earrings have to do. Thirst is getting the other strength from the vial of Asus. Merge that with that. Okay, that I believe is... Yeah, so everything on the first floor. That was a fair bit. I ain't gonna lie, scary intro, much like the previous dungeon. We really gotta brace for impact. Now, gotta somehow find the boss in this entire mess. And this is the second floor. That's a lot of question marks, guys. 7, damn. Be wary of that one. Zippo. Naughton. 6. Quite nice. Okay, what do we got? There's a few of them there. I reckon if we... Oof. How did these... I don't know how that guy heard I was here. Okay. Only partially heard me. Okay, we'll hunker down here. Based off of that, do the yell now. My corner. Get out of here. That's enough for a level up. I'm gonna continue pushing vitality. I don't even think I decided yet what I wanted to allocate. I'll probably hang on to this point because I haven't fully unleashed the prognosticate. That's insane XP. Yeah, we really thinned the numbers here. You're kidding me? There's more of them? Oh, barely got a line of sight. Hang on. Hi! So I'm thinking finisher. Oh, he's off that. I was hoping to kill him to reset this, but undead resilience. No, now I gotta slowly meander towards him. Seven? Okay, so this one's already open. Is there a spectre waiting in here? Yep. Well, you're next to me already. That was a crit. $27, wow. These are worth a good point. I already have this cloak, and that one's already pretty... You can tell the damage is looking ragged, so... No thanks, mate, but appreciate all the same, knob. Silver clasp, I think, can go in the new money bag. Starting to look a wee bit full there, lad. How's the damage, by the way? You restore 12. Well, you definitely suffered the requisite damage. And you restore 8. Yeah. No. I'll take you though. What else have we got here? Is that everything? Yeah, okay. Alright. Then we have these. Bones. Oh, money. How's the hunky level is definitely getting there. Though I want to save the pot roast for later. Okay, there's at least 3 different kinds of enemies. Call them out. Hi! Oh god, you chose the worst time to turn around there, buddy. Wait, this dog tried to run! Where the fuck you going? Unidentified sword, no. Leather we've already established will not be enough. What a peculiar layout the second floor has. It's quite different to what I'm used to. 3 bones. There's only one dungeon where I've searched and found like an extra secret, like a room with additional shinies. Okay. Alright, so there's a few of them. Hi! Next. 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 Dog! Okay. Ah! Unidentified spear. Blue. Might have potential. Maybe. Hang on a minute. Enchantment scroll. Also not too shabby. That's basically everything that we would want here. Sit down for a second. I also suffered a bit of an injury. Not a major one. No harm in patching myself up a bit. Figured that would alert them. Get. So, wait. Oh, the Le Speroute just spawned. I hit you with a shout. Awkward. No worries, Blade. I'll catch you later, man. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out. Appreciate it, lad. Flail. Oh, somehow drew his attention. And the noise you make. Hello! He's lost both his limbs. I think his legs as well. Okay, so there's a lot of life signs, or, you know, activity being detected. Oof. Ooh. A lot of them. If I was gonna secure... Okay, he's the guy we're after. Does that the slaughterer? Yeah, if we're gonna like do the fight, it'd have to be like here, single file. I think would be the best thing. I think, but I don't know. See, that noise is loud, much louder than my shout, so should be able to Good. Keep going. I think if I do it like that, it should be easier. Would have been funny if that was actually the boss. Have I just allowed myself to get spotted? Okay, so the big guy's approaching. Thirst and fatigue just kicked in at the worst times. We'll drink from the old holy sippy flask. I think he revived somebody. Okay, there's the big guy. This was your last mistake. Okay, so we weakened him with that. Oh, he took half the guy's health. Oh, bye-bye. Yeah, that was a significantly better laid ambush. Where's this corpse? Because I want to get the trophy. There it is. It can be difficult to spot in all this mess. Bone for Conjurer's Ear is what I got. Oh, he dropped a 3 dice as well. I know where he's. I can't go for it, man. We got an unidentified person. But hopefully I'll catch you soon. Okay, there's still more here. Wait, did you just step on the trap? Wait, you just lost half your health. Moron. Is he gonna do it again? Oh god, that's poison. Just barely avoided getting caught in that, man. Oh, I'm glad to see that I'm not the only Nimrod that can actually trigger the trap. That's pretty funny. So I got another unidentified potion. So I haven't read this. Staves Treatise 3. Advice for Pilgrims. Allows you to learn the following stave abilities. Peacemaker. Pilgrims can still be encountered on Aldorian roads, albeit infrequently. The knapsacks hold only the bare essentials. A dozen crowns, a measly supply of provisions, a clean shirt, and this book. There it is, Peacemaker. What time is it in your neck of the woods, Blank? Let's see. The greatest weapon of every Aldorian pilgrim is most certainly his unshakable faith in the host and the path that they prepared for all of us. And yet, there are many situations in life when we have to stand up for ourselves instead of hoping for divine intervention. Okay, it's getting a little late for you there, pal. Your trusty staff, which has likely been accompanying you during the miles-long journeys between the holy sites of Aldor, can definitely help you with this task. Goes without saying that a staff is no match to a sword. Killing an ambushing brigand with it won't be an easy task. But who said that taking a life is the only choice? Sometimes, instead of trying to murder your enemy outright, it's better to daze or confuse them. Knock a weapon out of their hands. In other words, buy yourself some time to make a run for it rather than sticking around for an unfair fight. The staff's advantage lies in its affordability, the ease of learning and the abundance of moves that you can perform with it. I'll explain some of them in greater detail below. So, staves, evidently. It taught us the one right at the end of the tree, by the way. Peacemaker. Delivers a strike to all adjacent tiles with a plus 70% chance to stagger and an 85% chance to daze. Then allows the character to reposition to an adjacent tile. That's pretty cool. So not only do you get to like bonk them over the head and reduce their combat capabilities, but reposition. Grants a negative 10% backfire chance, negative 10% abilities energy cost, negative 5% fumble chance for 5 turns for each enemy hit by the strike. So it could be as high as a 30% reduction to backfire chance and ability cost, and negative 15% fumble. Although if you have that many enemies surrounding you, Jesus. I can see this guy getting surrounded easily. That's kind of my shtick. Alright, we've entered the what could be considered the final chamber. Different sect. Christ. Pretty sure we're supposed to be praying to the exact same deity. Mons! Where'd the pooch? Ancient coppering. Don't really care about that one. Alright, here's the big boy. Oof. Alright. Gold. Gold. Olge. Switch that for the more potent van. Alright, we are hungry, so good time to eat. Drink from the flask of Asus. 500 is a decent chunk. We need the ear for the extra reward. Plate. Would like to see what you're capable of. These things are worth the least in terms of their raw value. Can this ring not go in there? No, rings are not allowed. This can go in there though. Alright. Candle holder. I think I'll soon take the bandage back. Alright, I ain't gonna lie, this is a pretty ridiculous haul. The real money lies in the old money. If in the event we get that repurposed. Agate is also nice. We have got space in there. Skullbone hatchet, leaf arrows, ribcage bone. There wasn't like a secret passage here, right? Okay. I only ever found that the one time. I don't know if that was like pure RNG or if it required like another prerequisite to locate. Alright, relatively pleased. Now, assuming nothing funky happens where some of these spectres start coming back. So that got me a pretty good amount of the level and a decent chunk through this one as well. Crypts are not too shabby. Oh, and the exit's right there. Oh, I just shanked my own legs. Well, thankfully it didn't cause a bleed. But hey, Minimo, check out Notice Me, Senpai in Discord. Oh, did you finally post the image that you were trying to link before? Wait a minute, so this is what ChatGPT thinks I look like. Wait a minute, did it use the Twilight Traveler shirt? Because it also seems to have gotten that pretty correct. Look at me. It's an anime incarnation of me. It's pretty accurate. It's kind of close with the lantern. It's showing Path of Exile as well. Although, yeah, I like to think I have a rather warm and inviting smile. Not this. This is like Seth locked in. That came out pretty darn well, I gotta say. Yeah, I wonder what that shirt is based off of, Ash. Most curious indeed. Been seeing that a lot. Ever since ChatGPT had that particular option, nothing but artistic renditions being spat out in the Studio Ghibli style. You must break your neck playing like that. Yeah, I got the well, normally the posture's more like this, but in those images it's more like that, which can be a little disconcerting. But yeah, that was probably one of the best tier 3 dungeons or like contract we've done. Not much in the way of crazy close calls, relatively safe, good line of sight, lots of coin. Well, lots of ancient coin. We can't really cash those in until... Well, if we want the maximum returns, we want to be going to Bryn for that. I will go here though, super quick. How's the game going? Pretty good. We actually just got to level 23. This the latest content has the option where you can recruit members to your caravan. So we've managed to finish recruiting all 3 of them, and yeah, I'm just completing contracts to rebuild my supply of coin, and I'm getting close to hitting certain reputational thresholds. Let me offload some of this stuff here. Yeah, he's got a decent amount of coin. Gold plate, cutlery, ornate rune. You got an ID scroll? I think I took all of his. Yeah, we'll have to wait for that one. Gold ring. Don't need this book. Already read its contents. The rest I'll hang on. Procedural contract or set amount of side quests. So they're very specific ones because you are taken to the same locations. It also seems to scale. See, before there was a time that this was like one skull, same place, much smaller dungeon, and the enemies didn't have access to the same roster of abilities. But what will happen is as you level, these contracts do scale in difficulty. So first it'll take some of the training wheels off by adding a mix of new enemies and the old ones get some additional abilities on top of that. A bit like Darkest Dungeon 1 in particular. Then once you get to like the 3 skulls, usually there's another floor. The runs take a lot longer. You got to make sure you have sufficient supplies. You got to balance it well with you make sure you got plenty of things to restore your thirst, things to deal with your hunger. Make sure you have enough things to deal with your injuries, be it both physical or mental, while at the same time trying to complete the contract's objective and extract as much value as you can out of it. So for this fella here, I've just finished my contract, which I've done. I negotiated for higher pay, but instead of having 3 days to do it, I must complete it in 1, which I did. This this particular character also has a special trait that you can claim a trophy off a mini-boss, which I'm just about to hand in. Which these guys find morbid, but it also gives you 10% extra experience and gold at the end. So he's like, curse your Fial customs. So right, I believe you went above and beyond. Here, a larger reward for your troubles, and we'll spread the word. So we get 1,000... Oh, reputable sellsword. Fulfill 20 contracts in a single playthrough. There you go. So merge that with that one. Looks like I gotta keep all 3. What is in here exactly? Ah, these 3 are taking up some room. So 2,000 is like the max, and I got a bunch of other stuff that definitely needs selling. So where does our reputation sit now? So we're maxed out with Osbrook. Wait, I've seen that one before. Rut, area wilderness. Animals are more abundant in the area. The settlement receives a visit from hunters. I've seen that one before. The cycle of life takes another turn, and animals are gathering in this area for the purposes of fucking. That means a lot of foxes in the area. Time to go hunting. Actually gonna be like, Seth, shut up. Denbury, 4,000. I'm trying to get Bryn to 4,000. We're almost there. So close. Because then we unlock this, and I can get weapons and armor of 1 higher tier, which will be very crucial, I think. Pretty happy with what we have achieved at the moment. You keep killing foxes, you'll get yours. I have a chat keeping tally for me, and this affects your contract pain. I think I'm already going through enough pain as is. Wait a minute, you can do a discount? How about a discount? How about no, you'll have to earn it first. After everything I've done for this community? Fine, I guess I can pay you more for certain items. Books, for example. If you find one, bring it here. I won't give you much for it, but no one here will pay you more for stuff like that. Okay. Do you have many people here buying books from you? No, but I have a couple of acquaintances in Bryn who'll take them off my hands. Not the most reliable income, but if there's a rare find, the payout's decent. I'll stockpile the rest for the time being. Alright. I think I'd have sold this guy this book before. Ah, it wouldn't have, yeah, it would have been like a little bit more. Not an insane amount. I'll get back a full bandage. We've already got the splint. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, between what we just made from that contract and all the money that's sitting here, that is a considerable amount of dosh. No, I think it is. It is Bran. Sell him some of the more smaller stuff. Shui here. Oh, we can't afford these? Oh, that's a decent amount of coin. Alright. How's the hungry? 4%. I don't believe we have much in the way of food anymore. Rent a room, thank you. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna order some of the shrooms. Damn, we covered a lot of ground. Yeah, recruited everyone in the caravan. I got my to-do list of what we need to gather. I think tomorrow what I'll do... Oh! I just realised we get an extra point as well, on top of that. Hell yeah. Even more vitality. Yeah, the part I forget is the last bit. Well, second to last. Also grants 1 stat point and 2% weapon damage every 3 trophies delivered for the first time. Up to 5 times. So, I just dumped... That'll make it even easier to hit the next threshold. The reason I'm going so heavy in vitality is if we're going to continue to wear such heavy gear, it really drains the stamina. So you want to make sure you have enough energy to do all those weapon combos. What have I got here? Ah yes, more bootles. Gotta get... I'm hanging on to these, just... I know at some point gonna face off against those giga enemies. Don't know when. But eventually we will fight that damn troll. And the more of these consumables we have, the better we'll be off. Alright, and then we'll have our guy... have him rest up to the following day. Bitch. Which puts him, yeah, more or less where we need. Fully recovered and then some. Right, I think this is a great place to leave it off. That was an awesome amount of progress. Alright. I think tomorrow's aim, replace this darn helmet, get the more heavy plated one, though I'm not sure if I'm going to like the reduced vision all that much. And then we're going to see if we can complete any other additional contracts for more coinage and overhaul the caravan. I'm going to have one hell of a shopping list to go through, but we'll see. And who knows, maybe we'll eventually face off against the big guys. We've still got time. But that's fun. But yeah, I'm going to leave it here, guys. But at the same time, want to make sure that you guys have somewhere to hang out in the meantime. So what I'm going to do is I'll toss you guys over to... hey, Pause is still... sign up. Lime is still streaming Dave the Diver. Curious to see how she's been liking that game. I had fun playing that. But yeah, very big thank you, guys, for the support. Thank you so very much. Crystalstein, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, alongside Restitution for the 20. Thank you very much. As well as Camcool for the biddies, and Mr. Hara for the 60-month resub. But I hope you guys enjoyed the rest of your weekend. Appreciate your patience. I know I haven't exactly been at my best. It's going to be a slow recovery. But I'll be on the same time tomorrow with some more Stoneshard, so I will see you guys again very soon. Take it easy.